gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today we play some more solo self-found. I definitely enjoy solo self-found. It's something that I really want to get on my list of completed content is a solo self-found P8 run with the Warlock, especially before they nerf it, which I'm pretty sure they're going to. Um, the This way I have a solid understanding of what the character was capable of, and then after they nerf it, maybe we'll do another solo self-found P8 Warlock run and determine for ourselves like how effective their nerfing was. Let's get started. I'll hump the voice chat, and yeah, we gotta finish normal difficulty. I've been lagging my butt cheeks too long in normal difficulty. I should be in hell by now, or nightmare by now at least. My streams haven't been very long because I've been sleeping all the dang time because I've been working night shifts and stuff. But you know what? That's besides the point. Let's get into some Diablo 2 because that's where the fun is, and we're gonna go. All right. Bink, bink. We gotta do a gear check, right? I think we gotta do a gear check. We usually do a gear check. Currently level 29. We're getting pretty close to that point where I can start re-rolling the amulets. See if we can get some like +1s and stuff. I can't remember. I don't think we can get like just a plain +1 warlock, but we might be able to get lucky and get some nice little decent amulets. So my current gear is pretty trash. I'm not gonna lie. I got a pre-buff set with a +2 hexbane. Nothing special. Actually, nothing special on my book. I need a better book. Just using a regular crossbow for some damage, like no big deal. Faster hit recovery, res helmet, a little bit of weird breastplate. Amulet's got some nice lightning res on it, which is nice. Found some treads Cephon, good run walk boots. Catherine Seal for the life leech. Death Sash was like, I think, one of the best finds this run. A little bit of cannot be frozen, doesn't go wrong. Just a generic AR ring, crappy gloves. Like most of these charms are like so bad they're not even worth speaking of. Literally just anything that I've picked up along the way to help my journey. Let's start out with the rules. So the rules. Solo self-found P8 runs. These have specific rules. So let's talk about the rules before we get started, and then that way we can know what the hell we're doing. So number one, you cannot change the difficulty at any time. It must remain player's A throughout the run. This is a very hard, fast rule. Sometimes when people run player's 8, they switch it down to P1 for Countess, or they're like, oh, I'm going to go do Ubers, and I'm going to switch it down to P1 for Ubers. I'll spawn the Ubers on P1, and then I'll get my friends to come in, or whatever. This particular character cannot change the difficulty. The entire purpose of this run is to see if a person can get through the entire game on the hardest difficulty, and changing the difficulty would essentially be cheating in this particular game mode. Number two, you cannot use any item from any other character at all. This means that you have to find everything yourself on this character, not from any other character. Which means that, like, if you have a single player account and you have a like a freaking Zod rune or like a Burr rune sitting on your single player account somewhere, and you want to like transfer it over to the Warlock, you cannot do that because the Warlock has to find the Burr rune himself, which is very unlikely. Number three, trading is off limits because you can only use items that you find yourself / you see fall on the ground. A caveat to this is that if you do see an item fall on the ground, but you are not the one who specifically manages to grab the item, you could potentially trade for that specific item from that specific player in that specific game, if that makes any sense. So, like, essentially, you would count it as having found it because you were there when it fell, and you managed to obtain it from the player who did get the grab. That would be allowed, but this is mainly for online. This was a question that was actually posed, I think, by Cooley when I was originally doing my solo self-found player runs. Who actually plays solo players 8? I do. And I've done it on every single character, Praetorian. Who comes into somebody's stream just to, like, whine and complain like a little brat? That'd be a better question. Number four, you cannot specifically target farm any specific item except Uber keys. So this is something that is very specific to this run type. So when you play solo plus Hellhound or single player, you can just simply go farm a specific monster, and you can basically make it so that you have whatever item you want. Like if I wanted to, I could go farm Andy until I get a Soj. I could go farm, like I could go farm Countess until I have enough runes to make a stealth. I could go farm, Diablo until I get myself some, like in hell difficulty, I could farm him until I have like specifically all the items I need. The goal of this is not to make a character that where literally you could just go and farm every single item that you want. The goal of this is to make a character that has to use the equipment that he gets, not the other way around, right? Like not you use the equipment you get, you don't get the equipment that you want. Now, if you happen to get the equipment that you want, then that's lucky happenstance. Like for instance, I would have definitely wanted a Death's Guard, but I found one randomly as I was playing. That's the MacGyver rule. Now, in regular gameplay, non-solo self-found rules, I would just go farm like normal Diablo or normal Mephisto or normal Cow King. And normal Mephisto or normal Cow King would give me the items that I was looking for, right? And I would just keep farming them repeatedly until I got what I wanted. Right. That's what this role is to prevent. It's to prevent you from literally just sitting there and farming the same monster over and over again until you have optimal equipment. You need to play the game with suboptimal equipment, essentially. You need to use what you get. Whatever falls on the ground, you need to take a look at it, and you need to see whether it's valuable or useful to your build. Even if it's a rare item or a blue item or whatever. And this rule, I think, makes the entire thing a hell of a lot more fun, in my opinion, because it forces you to actually be, like MacGyver. It forces you to use what you have, not get what you need. The solo self-found run is over after killing Hell Bale generally, although sometimes I will take it into the Ubers. We'll have to see if we can take it into the Ubers with this one. It could be fun. Without further ado, let's get started. I believe I left off at, doesn't look like I have the eyeball or the brain, but I'm in Flayer Jungle. Interesting. Don't have the eyeball or the brain. Yeah, I mean, I actually really love this game mode because it teaches you to really understand the value of items. Like, a lot of people will just simply rush their characters to like, level 80 or whatever, and just, they skip the entire game and they don't understand the value of items. Like, for instance, the Treads of Seathon that I'm wearing right now. Have you ever seen anybody really get excited for Treads of Seathon? The answer is yes, actually. Llama got really excited about finding Treads of Seathon in one of his speedruns, which is actually a pretty good item for speedruns because you need run walk boots, right? But, like, the moral of the story is no, most people don't get excited when they find Treads of Seathon, and most people don't even really get excited when they find Death's Guard Sash. You should have seen how excited I was when I found Death's Guard Sash. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Because getting Cannot Be Frozen that early in the game is a game changer. Like, it's a huge game changer for your character. And if you do the solo self-found runs the same way that I do it, you will get excited over the most menial items that will change your playthrough. Like, I remember one time I was playing, I think it was on the Druid or the Barbarian, one or the other, and I found a Steel Driver. Steel Driver is not an exceptionally great weapon. Like, it's not endgame. But you know what it is? It's an extremely good mid-game weapon. And for my Barbarian, I think it was the Barbarian. For my Barbarian at the time, that Steel Driver changed my life. That weapon was so much better than any of the crap that I was using at that particular time period. Like, I was just in awe of the beautiful Steel Driver. I now have a newfound respect for Steel Driver. Steel Driver is such an amazing mid-game weapon. Bone Snap, too. Yes, Bone Snap is an amazing mid-game weapon as well, especially if you upgrade it to the second tier. Alright, we need to find Spider Cavern, get the eyeball, find the Flayer Jungle, dummy dungeon, get the brain. Oh, so I might as well talk about this too while we're at it. So I actually did make a loot filter, for the first time ever. I'm not a loot filter guy. I hate loot filters. If you haven't seen the video is up where you can go and download the loot filter. This is a a basic item filter, which means that it's basically universal. So it's universal to all characters within the game, all levels, all everything. I did not filter out anything that would hurt anybody, not even a level 1 character. But there is a lot of items filtered out from this loot filter. You can use it on PS5. You just need to do it yourself. So there's a video, Huge Gamer, where I actually do this. It was actually the previous video. So if you go back to the previous episode on this list, for the solo self-found Warlock, I actually do the whole thing manually by hand. What you could do is you could just follow along with me as I create it, and then you could create it yourself as I'm creating it. So you just follow along with me, essentially. That would be an easier way to do it. I mean, you could also just, well, I mean, I don't know how you can copy and paste on the, yeah, oh, well. Oh, what's up, Derelict? It's a ginger style GRWM. Like, what? What? Anyway, if you want to download it, it is up there already. Let me post a link to the video real quick. And you give me a thumbs up on the video as well. That would be nice. I also go over in more detail like what the loot filter is about. The only thing that I'll really tell you about right now, because I don't really want to go over the process of like explaining it. The easiest way to explain my loot filter is this. Anybody can use it with no detriment. Anybody, any class, any level, any like end game style. So like early game, mid game, late game. Like doesn't matter what character you are, doesn't matter what level you are, doesn't matter where you are in the game. Like anybody can use it and it will not affect your playthrough. And it will filter out a large number of items that are basically trash that nobody needs to see. I use my own expertise over 25 years to filter out these items to make it so that you can only see the stuff that's actually worth money. And I went by a lot of metrics. I went by trade value. I went by selling things to the NPC value. Like, for instance, you'll still see Millebrega's armor. Millebrega's armor is worth 35,000 gold every single time you see it. So why would I filter out something that's worth 35,000 gold? You basically just trust that I haven't filtered out anything that is actually going to affect your playthrough in any way, shape, or form. Money, money, money. Especially items that are worth money. Nothing that's worth money got filtered out in the filter. Nothing. If it potentially is worth just gold in the shop, nothing got filtered out that was even worth gold. An ethereal Chris with no skills. Yep, 35k in the bank, 35k in the tank. Why would I filter out items that are worth money? That's stupid. Why would I filter out the items that are worth the money, do Janks? Why would I filter the money? 35k is about how much it takes to fill up your car. It's not even really that bad here in Virginia. I don't even know. Is it really that bad in other places? I mean, we went over this the other day that literally, like, was it Joy was talking about how bad it was in the Netherlands, and I'm like, that's because you guys have a huge tax on your gasoline. Like, there's like, they're charging you like an arm and a leg for like a global warming tax and like road maintenance tax and like I filled up my tank. I mean, granted, I used my fuel points. But, I mean, that's a standard part of me filling up my tank is using my fuel points. If you're not using fuel points in the United States, I don't know what you're doing. But with my fuel points, I filled up for $3 a gallon. It's really not even that bad. $3. That's how much I'm paying right now. It's $3. Yeah, if you guys don't use fuel points, you guys need to get on the train, man. Almost every single organization around here of some type, like Kroger, Costco, BJ's, all sorts of places offer fuel points. And you're going to have to buy groceries anyway, like. I'm sure it's going to keep going up, though, with what's going on. It's just going to keep going up and up and up. Kind of had me thinking, like, the whole Strait of Hormuz thing, or Hormel chicken. I wonder how many ships are at the bottom of that thing. Like, how many ships have got sunk there? Like, is there just, like, a whole ship graveyard in the Strait of Hormuz? Kind of made me curious. Is there a ship graveyard in the Strait of Hormuz? Based on March 2026 reporting, the Strait of Hormuz is currently characterized as a high-risk ship graveyard or dark transit area. Zombie ships. Vessels that were previously scrapped in major ship-breaking yards, such as the Alang, India, Chittagong, and Bangladesh, are reappearing and passing through the strait using their old identities to disguise their true origins. Oh, those are okay. Never mind. Those aren't real. Those are real ships passing through with different names. That's different. It's not the same thing. Zombie ships. Mysterious zombie ships. That was not the information I wanted at all, but it's the information that I got. Please God, not my canned beef stews. That's right, your canned beef stews. They're coming for you. Now I know, and knowing it. Why did I need to know about the zombie ships? I was talking about, like, sunken ships. I wasn't talking about, like, actual ships above the ground. I don't know why that specifically came up. Okay, here we go. Yes, there are a significant number of sunken and abandoned ships in the Strait of Hormel and surrounding the Persian Gulf, often referred to as a ship graveyard or ghost fleet due to the high volume of traffic. Following major conflicts in the region, including the 1980s tanker war and recent tensions, many vessels have been damaged and attacked and abandoned in or near the strait, often involving mines and missile strikes. What if there's a list of all the sunken ships? That'd be kind of cool to look at. Just like tons and tons of sunken ships all over the place. See, look, there's an item. It's not on the list. It's cracked Falchion. That's part of the item filter. Like, you don't need to see that cracked Falchion. Why you need to see a cracked Falchion? Why you need to see that? You don't. You don't need to see that ever. Moving on. Get out my face, you suck 'em robots. Alright, we're almost at Mirrored Blades. I think we got one more level. We hit 30, we get access to Mirrored Blades. Things change forever. Our whole lives change. Unless they're doing a crafted only item run. Dude, I tried to do the crafted only item run, and yeah, that's not for me. That is not for me. That is level of torture beyond my ken. I mean, don't get me wrong, crafted items I think are useful for characters, but doing a crafted item only run, that was a very bad decision. Well, I think the zombie ship thing was actually pertinent to the conversation because apparently, some of the ships that they know have been sunk, according to what I was reading there, it was kind of an odd. It was stated really weirdly, but I think I understood the gist of it. So basically, the gist of it is this: there are ships there that have known to be sunk, so they have been recorded as being sunk. And apparently, they are seen, like, moving around.
Your mum was seen moving around.
What's up, Meow? So basically, somebody's repairing them, essentially, is what it is. Somebody's repairing the ships and putting them back, out on the ocean, essentially. So I don't even know if you can potentially say that, like, there's a certain number of shipwrecks based on the certain number of ships that have collapsed there or sunk there, right? Because basically somebody is in the area is getting them, repairing them, and putting them back into service.
How do I create a raffle?
I tried to create one earlier and it was broken. I don't know what's going on with it. It should be /G create or something like that, and /G create should open up the raffle window. The problem is, though, something's wrong with the interface. I don't know if the bot is dead or what. I wasn't the one that originally set up the bot, so I don't know. It was set up by
So let's do. How long do you normally do it for? Like a couple of days. It's just a 32 hoto or something. So
is it working?
It's popped up saying create a giveaway.
Well, yeah. Then just put it in for like whatever you want to put it in for.
3 days. Number of winners 1. Prize.
The zombie ships are using the ID of the dead ships. Yeah, that was also in the report. But there was also in the report was that some people were repairing those ships and putting them back into service. It was kind of both.
Okay, it has been created. Kinship. Let people know that a raffle is up. And done. Okay. I don't know if 3 days is too long, but I just did 3 days. Oh.
3 days.
Might be too long. We'll see.
Identity theft on a maritime scale.
Hello, Shadow.
Okay, what am I doing still in Fire Force? We need to go to Flare. Let's go to Flare. Come on, pick up a piece. We gotta finish normal difficulty today.
Oh, you're doing a new character?
Solo Self-Found Players 8 run, similar to all the other Solo Self-Found Players 8 runs I've done.
Ooh.
So I'm trying to get one on for the Warlock, because the Warlock's never had one.
Nothing wrong with that.
How goes P8? I'm coasting through it pretty easily enough. It's a little slow because I don't have access to mirrored blades yet, but it'll speed up significantly once I get mirrored blades. Probably end up doing some cow farming at the end of this. Probably a good idea. See if I can pick up anything. Just anything worthwhile. Yum, yum, yum. Mirror, mirror on the blade. Who's the mirrored of the maid?
You're so weird.
So where you been, Meow? We missing you a whole season.
I've been playing it every now and then.
We're gonna come kidnap you. Hope you know that.
I've started a smiter just for a bit of fun, like a Ziegler.
We're gonna pick you up like the cats on Crimson Desert, and I'm just gonna carry you around and
I've seen that.
and shove fish in your face.
I've seen the memes for that. It's funny. It just picks up like mine.
It's the best part of that game. The rest of the game's kind of a letdown, but that part of the game is actually pretty cool. Being able to pick up the pets and stuff. That's actually really neat. Although it's not really new. It's Monster Hunter Wilds had a lot of pet picking up and stuff in it.
Yeah.
You could like dress your cat up with armor and whatnot. It's pretty neat. They were called calicos in that game though. They weren't called cats. They were like a race. They were like a race of little cat people.
And what's it? Marvel? They were a fur. What was it? Front? I can't remember what the cats were. A Fernox or something? And they eat things. And have big tentacles. And I forget. My brain is not working. I cannot remember what they're called.
Socket short battle bow.
Shadow, shush. I've already fed you. Shush. Oh.
Cody, did you just huff at me? I see you huffing. Huffing, buffing. I gotta sit here and shoot every single monster, like, one by one. This is great. Bink, 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 bink. Bink, 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 bink. I wonder it's taking me so long. I gotta sit here and just shoot everything one arrow at a time.
One arrow at a time.
Start breaking out cleave.
Also gonna do a swap because why not? Need to offload loads of stuff.
Oh, did I tell you that Kubus is gonna be in a video game?
Oh, is he?
So, you know the Darkhaven game, right? The one made by the D2 devs? Well, they put in a secret level. I managed to find it. It was the secret shark level. It's actually pretty cool. And the first 50 people to find it get to name one of the sharks. And so I told them I wanted Kubus the monster shark.
I love it. Let's see.
So there's gonna be a Kubus the monster shark that you can kill in the secret shark level in Darkhaven.
Well, I think that's kind of cool.
It's freaking tomes that drop with no skills, man. It's dirty. It's just dirty. Why did they do me like that? Why did they just drop me a tome and it got no skills on it?
I did find an ethereal mythical sword, so I'm gonna do something with that at some point.
Do a long stave. I can't. No. It's only got ice bolt on it. Pink, 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 pink. Give my stave. This has got to be it. Coob's final flash. Oh man. Not the final flash.
The final Cubus. Wah, 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 wah. What do you think, Shadow?
The final Cubus. He's a monster. He's a monster dog. He's a monster. He's a big old dog. He's a monster dog. He's a monster dog. But he's a nice dog. Yep, Sims B. And his wants all your snacks. He said, if you don't give them to me, then I'm gonna take them anyway. Give me your snacks. I'll take them whether you want to give them or not. Because that's the way that Kubus the monster dog rocks.
Now we have shared tabs. I seem to collect a lot of trash.
I mean...
And then I try and go through it, and I'm like, I've got like 5 of the same item just in different tabs.
I mean...
Yeah, it's bad. It gets messy. I'm like, sorry.
I mean... 15%. Ow! Why are you guys so mean? Oh my god, finally mirrored blades. Even though it's only level 1 mirrored blade.
Ethereal CV there if anyone wants that. There's an ethereal path as well.
Now I gotta actually use mana. This is terrible.
I want to keep the Titans because I might make a Jabs on. A bit of fun. I saw that someone found an ethereal Honester done. I might have to steal it off them and try making a Pokies on because it's been a long time since I've done one of them.
Did you see that amulet that frickin' what's his name found?
No, let me have a look.
The frickin' +3 Eldritch Warlock of the Life Everlasting, 25 PDR. That thing's insane.
Oh damn.
Dirty. I think
I
that thing.
found. Yeah,
I think that thing might actually be worth some actual runeage. I think that might be like 100. Like, I don't even know. Like I say 100. I was gonna say 100,000 gold. I think that's easily probably worth a job rune, if not more. Alright, we're switching back to Gore Feats for the Mana Leech. It's got 2% Mana Leech on there, so we have some mana coming in. I do like mana. I also got the Mana Leech amulet that we might want to swap to now. Now that we are actually spending mana per shot.
I need to get some runes so I can make this exile. Because I've got an ethereal 31 res sacred Taj.
Oh, look at my 2 arrows, boys. I know you're jealous of my 2 arrows. Yeah, you guys are so jealous.
I can't play.
I like how you can still see the things on the ground, even with the filter active, just by holding your mouse over them. Like, if you doubt the filter for whatever reason, you're just like, ah, what is that item right there? I doubt the filter. And you're like...
I haven't done a lot with the filter yet. I need to...
Oh, you should check out mine. I just made one.
I'll have to try it. Cause
I made a universal... I just made a
Yeah.
universal filter that works for anybody.
I just need one that hides junk like arrows and bolts when I'm not on Amazon and all that, but...
Yeah, I don't do that. This is a universal filter. If I did that, then it wouldn't be universal.
Yeah, but eventually I'll try and get one that hides certain things.
No, I'm telling you, just download mine and then work off of it, because everything on there is universal to every character.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing an Amazon next, I think. Because why not? It's either an Amazon or a Hawk Barb. I haven't decided yet. Like, part of me really wants to do a Hawk Barb just because I really want to find some Sunders. I haven't found one yet.
Your mom's a Hawk Barb.
Well, I need some Sunders. I haven't found any.
We've been finding tons of them. You just gotta kind of adjust the way that you play the game.
Sure.
I mean, are you still going like game to game and like clearing the Terra Zone and then going to the next game and clearing the Terra Zone and going to the next game, or
Yeah.
have you shifted to the new method?
I'm doing whatever. I've only just got my pally back up to 72 because...
Well, basically the way that the Sunder Charms work is you're never going to find a Sunder Charm if you just go game to game.
Okay, so you've got to stay in one game and try and clear the areas.
So, well, basically how it works now is the heralds that spawn are the only ones that drop the center traps.
Yeah.
And the heralds have tiers. They have tiers from 1 to 5. So if you go in and you just clear a terror zone and leave, you're never going to get to a tier 5 herald.
Well, that makes sense.
So to get to a tier 5 herald, you have to stay in the same game and keep farming that game in the terror zones, which is why they
Yeah.
added the shards so that you could basically make a game even more
Do the
terrorized than it
whole-
was before.
Yeah.
This ring is got life leech on it, but it's like the worst ring. Oh my god, that ring is bad. Why is it so bad? I don't, like, this is the ring that Ormus gave me, and this is the saddest part about this ring. Okay, I'm currently wearing a Cathan's seal, which is literally just 6% life leech and damage reduced by 2. This ring is worse than Cathan's seal. I don't know how, but it's worse than Cathan's seal. Look at this thing.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that a ring's worse than Catherine's when you think about it. Okay, let's move some of this out of the way of the stash. Yeah, if I could find a lightning thing, a lightning sunder, maybe I can do either jabs on or a lightning sork.
You're a lightning sword.
You're a lightning sork.
Yeah, this is good. I'm just selling this back to the NPC. I don't think this has any value to me whatsoever, and that's sad because I'm solo self-found P8. Ormus, you outdid yourself this time, my friend. That is some pure tea garbage. I don't know what butt crack he pulled that out of. But it was definitely not the butt crack of justice.
I guess I could keep Zazabi's, that's good for a merc.
I always found that the best way to store items in this game, the best place to put them is on characters and mercenaries. That's the best place to store items. Like, I used to have, like, mules and whatnot, and I'd fill up a mule and yeah, whatever. But, like, I started to
You just keep
realize...
old leveled characters and you
Well,
just
yeah,
fill it
I
in.
started to
Yeah.
realize that if you actually had a leveled up character, you could just put the gear on the character, and then you could put the equipment on the mercenary, and, like... So, like, if the best place to put it is actually on the character, like, that's the best place to put it. Just have a whole bunch of leveled up characters that you can throw the items on that can actually wear the pieces of equipment. And then when you find, like, identical items, you always check to see if the items that they're wearing are the better version of that piece of equipment. And, like, by the time you're done, you start to have, like, almost an unlimited number of like, almost perfect items because you start upgrading everything as you go.
If you want, you can open this up,
Holy
Ginger, because
spitties.
there's only a few of us in here.
Holy spitties, Batman. No, let me out. Let me out. You got me killed, man.
Wasn't me.
It's definitely you. It's definitely you. If you guys want to join the Swappy game and go pick up some stuff, it's GGM Swappy. Password is cheese. Meow got me killed.
It's what I'm good for. You want to sit on my lap? Come on then. You cuddles?
That was a lot of monster style there, though. That was kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie. I was scared.
No.
I think I need like a backup bow so I can actually kill some stuff when I go down there. I should be at like pretty good strength. I mean, yeah, I don't have my cannot be frozen and like my life leech and stuff, but I should be able to kill things. Wah 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 wah. Your mama wah 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 wah.
You don't need to climb on my keyboard.
Climb on that keyboard, Shadow. Fart on it. Sit on it. Rub your butthole on the W key.
My N key doesn't work anymore. It's got a mind of its own. I need to get a new keyboard.
Rub your butthole on the keyboard every single day, and so that meow has to freaking pay.
It's just rude, sir.
Rub your butthole on the keyboard every day, and don't tell him nothing about the one you hid away.
Oh.
Hey, what's
Thank
up,
you,
Danny
Danny.
Vincent? Thanks for the gift subs, man. I appreciate it. And congratulations to the giftees. Peroni, Wojogogo. Sorry, I had to. That was Powerpuff Girls. Mojojojo. Mojogogo. Random zero gravity. Can't say your name. Guy something. Guy Fu. It's Guy Fu. Guy Fu. Like Peter Who? No, I'm just kidding. Mark Rosa. Congratulations. As I struggle to get my naked body back. I want my body back, body back, body back, body back. I want my body back, body back, body back, body back. Ginger's rotting corpse, barbecue sauce. I ran out of Hexbane. An exploding shrine. So these exploding shrine potions I did filter out. I didn't really think it would hurt anybody, to be honest. They are mildly useful at low levels to pick up, so if you want to still pick them up, you can. Just for money. Like, they're good for money. I was hesitant to filter them out because they are actually really good for low-level characters for money, but you can still pick them up if you want to. Ow, get over here, Marzadot!
Never.
He's always off, like, playing with his wiener in the corner or something. Like, get over here.
He takes after his master.
Look, I don't do that in the corner. I do that out in the open for everybody to see because that asserts dominance, okay?
Very true. Yeah.
Asserting dominance is an important part of life. How was my day? My day is great. I have a fun day. Get him, get him, hit him high, hit him low, punch him right in the nose. Don't tell me what to do. Gonna hit him in the poo. Don't really care about nothing. Gotta say, gonna punch right in your butt anyway. Yeah, get to it, Merc. Working hard for that money. Come on. Oh, working hard for that money. Working hard. Oh, did I run out of arrow bolts? Oh, okay, there we go. I think I might have ran out of bolts. I think that's why I died. I was wondering why I wasn't attacking.
See, it wasn't me. Yeah.
Oh, it was definitely you. It was definitely you. You distracted me.
Oh, no. Couldn't be.
Yeah, it was 100% Meow. We're blaming Meow. Meow is definitely getting the blame.
I never distract anyone.
Oh, you are so distracting. Ginger, can you post my swappy that I made for the 7,352nd time today?
Yeah. And die while you do it. Thank you, sir.
Oh, okay. You're welcome. I think it's time for a fruit by the foot. What do we got here? A lemon fruit by the foot. Sounds delicious. I know you guys are so jealous. I'm just gonna like unroll the whole thing and just eat it like a long spaghetti noodle. Do y'all even have fruit by the foots over there in the UK? Like, are you
Never heard of them.
are you fruit by the footless?
Never heard. What? Fruit roll-ups is what we call them. So yeah, fruit roll-ups because it is rolled up.
Mm-hmm.
See, we're normal. We don't name things weird stuff.
It's your imperial system. Fruit by the foot. You're the one that invented it.
Blah 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 blah. Don't know what you're on about, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys switched to the metric system. Do you guys have fruit by the meter?
I don't know actually. I've never tried buying fruit by the meter. Put some stuff on my sock.
Lemon. It's good though. I saw a video where they gave a horse a fruit by the foot. He had to eat it like he had to keep pulling it in.
That's ace.
Is that a sweet treat? Can't imagine being a horse with an endless belly to fill. Can you imagine how much they eat in a day?
All of the foods.
They just sit there and eat and eat and eat all day long.
All of them. Do I have another faster cast ring? Good day. Ooh, there we go.
Canada is a weird place. We use feet, meters, Celsius, and Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's weird. Did you know that the switch to the metric system actually killed people?
Wouldn't surprise me.
So back when they were doing the space shuttles, they had quite a few issues because they were trying to switch over to the metric system for some reason to make the space shuttles with, but apparently they were also using the imperial system, and they were switching over to the metric system, and apparently there was some sort of like mix-up in the like metric to imperial conversions that ended up like causing the wrong bolts or something to used, and those wrong bolts ended up causing like a catastrophic failure. There's a couple of them. So here's one of them right here. The catastrophic failure of the Mars Climate Orbiter in 1999 was caused by a mismatch in measurement units between engineering teams, where one team used the English Imperial units and the other team used the new metric units, and 327 million goes down the drain. There was another one that had to do with screw or bolts. There was a whole bunch of like unit conversion errors. There's actually a whole website on it. This one's orange. This one looks even better. Look at this. Fruit by the meter, guys. We're switching to UK today. Fruit by the meter.
You comfy there, Shadowbutt.
Man, that helmet is worth 35k. Plus 3 Carrion Vine, plus 2 Feral Rage, plus 1 Fire Claws. That's 35k. It's only level 18. Wow. That's kind of a nice little level 18.
Good to see you.
Do.
What is my work schedule like versus my stream schedule? I go in at like 6 a.m. in the morning.
Hello.
Wow, it's really not worth that much. I'll come home. Sometimes I take a nap because I need to. I'm a cranky baby. Because Meow's not there to give me treats. And then, I usually come stream. Try and get like 4 hours of sleep and then go back to work. I'm sure it'll kill me at some point. Well, I'm sure about a foot's really get stuck in your teeth. Why do you ask?
Go and do my Hell Forging Nightmare in Hell, I guess.
I mean, I'm currently the provider of the family. I've got no choice. I need to make money. So donate, so I don't have to work so much and kill myself. Like, I'm not even joking that when I say that when you donate, it's pretty much just me, like, being able to not work. And rest up a little bit. Might actually...
And send me our Shakos.
You don't have a Shaco yet?
Not yet, no. I will do it at some point.
Meow needs a Shaco, guys. Go send him a Shaco. He's already got a shirt and a cup.
I do.
What?
I do. I like my cup and my shirt.
Yeah, he's already got a shirt and a cup. He just needs the whole collection. I'll send him a peasant crown.
It'd suit me very much. I would wear it daily. My cat would probably wear it too.
Battle staff. Frost Nova, Firewall. That's worth some money. Yeah, big shout out to the community, by the way. Like, I wasted $70 on Crimson Desert, and and you guys came back and helped me recoup my losses. That was very nice of you guys.
Oh, was it a bad game?
I didn't like it, but I've made $86.31 off of the review video that I posted for that game, and since I paid
Oh,
$70, that means that I've
you,
made a profit of $16.31 so far. So
better than nothing.
thank you for recouping my losses on that horrible game. Crimson nausea. You're not wrong. I literally get comments every single day from people on that video talking about how the game makes them feel sick and how their eyes hurt and their head hurts when they play it. Like,
Oh, I got an IO rune off my Nightmare Forge. Nice.
I did a little
Bulwark.
I did a little bit of research, by the way, and you know they're touting like that they sold like 3 million copies. I've heard through various sources and also even checked on like AI and whatnot that the current refund rate for that game is like 15 to 30%.
Oh, wow.
To put that in perspective, Cyberpunk, which I think had one of the worst refund rates out of any game, I think it was up to 10%. So Crimson Desert has completely and utterly blew away the refund rate on like any game to date, with almost a 30% refund rate. So if you put that in perspective, you know they're touting that they have 3 million sales, right? Well, if you subtract what is it, 7, 8, 9, 10, so 70% from that, that means that almost 1 million people out of that 3 million have refunded.
I need to do my den still.
It makes me feel like I rode the Gravitron twice. I'm not bothering to power through. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've ever said to myself, like, no, I'm not powering through physical pain and anguish. I be laughing at people too. They're like, you just suck, or like, it's just your opinion. I'm like, no, it's not my opinion. I was like, my brain was falling out of my skull. I was like, that's not the same thing as an opinion.
Wait, gingers have brains?
I looked up the scientific thing for it too because I was curious. I wanted to see like what the hell was going on, and I wanted to understand it better. Because when something weird like that happens, I always want to get like a little bit more perspective on it. I actually did come across an actual like scientific article. I'll read you the little tidbit from the article that I was able to discover if you guys are interested in this. Let's go to here, and I gotta pull up the article real quick. Yeah, all right, here it is. I posted a like a kind of like a transcript of the article on the video. So the scientific backing. This is the part right here. It's called Computer Vision Syndrome (CVS). Digital eye strain. It says prolonged exposure to screens with blurry, noisy, high contrast, or flickering images forces your eye muscles to over accommodate, which basically means that they constantly refocus. This leads to headaches, eye pain, dryness, and blurred vision. Reduced blinking during intense gaming or video gaming also worsens this because it's going to dry out your eyes even more. Basically, it's an actual real thing that comes from, like, basically a really bad video game. Like, something that has blurry, noisy, high contrast. Like, basically, high contrast means, like, really bright and really dark areas. And then the flickering. Like, the flickering is also a big part of it. And so, basically, anything with these problems, and Crimson Desert literally has all of them, by the way. All of those problems, not just one. It literally has every single one of those problems. Apparently causes your eyes to hurt because you're basically what it is your eyes focus, right? So like if you look really far away, your eye is focusing. And if you look really close up, your eye is focusing. If you look at something bright, your iris changes to for the brightness. And when you look at something really dark, your eye changes for the darkness, right? Well, because the screen is constantly flickering, like your eye is constantly refocusing. And because your eye constantly has to refocus all the time, you're just contracting and spreading that muscle constantly, right? It's like if you were to sit there and do reps, and you just kept doing reps, eventually your arm would start burning, right? And if you just kept doing some more reps with your 5 pound or 10 pound or 20 pound weight, eventually your arm is gonna absolutely be on fire and it's gonna be dying, and eventually your arm is just gonna give up because there's nothing else it could do. You basically broke the muscle. Basically, what's going on in that game is all of the flickering and the blurriness and the constant changing of the lighting is literally just overtaxing the muscle in your eye to the point where it literally causes you headaches and eye pain. And it's a real thing. And even just watching the game on a video, you don't even have to play it. You can just watch somebody else play it, and your eyes start hurting. It's crazy. I'm going to start referring to that game as Crimson Eye Cancer. Blue light glasses don't prevent issues from, lighting problems. You're talking about, the general blue light problem is, how your body reacts to serotonin and things like that through daylight. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. What we're talking about is your eye's ability to adjust to what's going on the screen. You have to adjust. That's how your eyes work. I mean, if you've ever taken a look at an eyeball, I don't know why I'm getting behind the science of this. I feel like most people should already know this. So if you look at an eyeball, if you ever looked at yourself in the mirror, when you look at something that is really bright, for instance, when you get flashbanged by Crimson Desert as you're walking out into the sunlight, the muscles in your eye contract and get smaller, right? This is what it looks like when you're looking at sunlight, right? When you go outside in the sun, your eye contracts very small. You get little pinpricks. This is the same way that cameras work. Cameras do the same thing. They have what's called an iris or a shutter or whatever you want to call it. The shutter is actually what closes and opens, and the iris is actually what contracts and gets bigger and larger, right? It's f-stops. So when you're in darkness, your eyes get larger. This is just muscles. This is your body literally working with muscles. So it's literally just contracting and expanding as it needs to for the lighting. Right? This isn't something that glasses is going to fix. This is your muscles in your eye expanding and contracting with the lighting problems. And then on top of that, your eye also focuses. So when you focus your eye, focusing your eye is also a muscle contraction. So if you look at something really far away, and then if you look at something really close up, like your finger in front of your face, those are muscle contractions. Your eyes are moving, right? The problem doesn't have anything to do with what kind of lighting it's putting out. The blue light glasses wouldn't have any effect whatsoever. It has to do with the fact that the way that the game is designed forces your eyes to constantly have to readjust to lighting issues, flickering issues, blurriness issues, focus issues, and so the muscles in your eyes are constantly contracting and expanding more than they would normally. And eventually,
bad eyesight struggle more playing games if you don't have a good pair of glasses, because your eyes are constantly trying to readjust because it goes blurry.
Exactly. So basically, the way that the game is designed is it literally forces your muscles to exhaust themselves.
Overcompensate.
Well, you're basically exhausting the muscles in your eyes relatively quickly because the video game is forcing so many micro adjustments for lighting, blurriness, focus, and all sorts of other things. It basically, the way the game is designed is really bad, and it forces this stuff to occur almost naturally as a result.
I got an rune from my Hellforge. Nice. I do not mind an ummy.
I want a Give me a
Got one from my Hellforge.
Yeah, give me.
Not bad.
Where's
So I've
my?
got
Where's my
Io from Nightmare and then from Hell. And I've got a sorceress in Act 1 Hell, so I'm going to get her to Act 4 just to do the Forge, I think.
Where's my Give me.
I don't know. Up your butt.
Um.
Okay, so I need to put some gear on my sock.
You know what's the worst part about the Crimson Desert Eye Strain thing? So I was doing a little bit of research into it, obviously. As you guys can tell, I was looking at scientific articles and stuff. And you know what I ended up finding out? I ended up finding out that the company Pearl Abyss that made Crimson Desert is the same company that made Black Desert Online. You guys probably already know that. However, what I didn't know was that when Black Desert Online came out, Black Desert Online also was causing people's eyes to hurt. It's a common issue for many users with Black Desert Online to experience eye pain, headaches, and strain, often due to the game's high saturation, intense graphical effects, and demanding fast-paced combat. And it's actually been an issue in Black Desert Online for years. So we're talking about an issue that the company already knew existed. Apparently put out patches to try and reduce. So I found out that they had put out several patches in Black Desert Online to try and reduce this problem. And then they release a new game, and it has the same exact problem as the previous game that they made. So they learned absolutely nothing, basically.
Normally what happens.
This is 8 years ago. 8 years ago. Black Desert Online. This game hurts my eyes. If you get headaches and eye strain while playing, 2016. Eyes sting while playing, Black Desert Online, 2017. Like, this has apparently been an issue with their company for freaking over a decade, and they haven't done anything about it.
Doesn't surprise me.
That's the craziest thing I came across when I was doing research on it. I was like, man, if I was a company and my game was making my users, eye bleed, I'd probably fix that. And then the next game that I put out, I probably would fix that, and make sure that that's not in the next game. No, they literally had the problem with the first game, never fixed it really. And then they were like, you know what, let's make a new game and let's make users' eyes bleed all over again. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Maybe they own an eye company.
They're trying to get people to go get eye surgery, get some LASIK.
To go get eyes.
Gotta go get some LASIK done. You gotta get the LASIK. It's all a con, It's like yes, they sell you the sub at a loss because they want to make all the money off the lemonade.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with there.
It's in your. No, you gotta sing it to the. You gotta sing it to the song, Miles. It's in your head. It's in your head. Oh, eye pain. Oh, eye pain. Oh, eye pain.
You call that singing?
Yes.
Okay.
You're just mad because it's not a lullaby for you.
Yeah, that's true. That is quite true, sir.
In my head.
Material shell will work. Do I have an insight? Oh, I do. Okay.
What's crazy is I thought about this too. I was thinking like, there's some people that it probably doesn't affect, right? And they don't have any eye strain. They're probably younger kids that have better eyes. Well, I'll admit, like there's probably like some 18, 20-year-olds who probably have really young eyes. But here's the thing, right? And this is kind of silly when you think about it this way. Like, eyes are, eyes can be worn out, right? a game like this is going to wear your eyes out really fast. Thinking about it from a certain perspective, it's like putting a whole bunch of like 100,000 miles on your car all of a sudden. Like your car was brand new and you play this game for like, 50, 100 hours or whatever. And now your eyeballs have, 100,000 miles put on them that weren't there before. Like, I honestly think that this game might actually be causing, like, what's the term?
In the eye.
What's the term when something happens sooner than it's expected?
Oh my. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Why am I forgetting the name of it?
Yeah, my brain's not working.
My brain's
I
not
know
working
exactly what you
either.
mean.
My brain's
And it's
not
just
working
like
either.
I can see it.
Oh,
but it doesn't-
premature eyeball
That's it.
aging. That's basically what it's going to cause. Like, this game, there might actually be a lawsuit in this game. You never know. Like, we might
Yeah,
be
'cause it's
talking
gonna
about,
burn
like,
its
people
eyes.
who have relatively normal eyes who literally go play this game for, like, 500 hours and then come out the other side with, like, old man eyes all of a sudden. Because the game literally just, like, artificially aged their eyeballs by, like, 20 years.
It's like everyone's like, oh yeah, 4K and all this. And I'm just like, as long as I can see it, I really don't care because my eyesight is terrible. Like without my glasses, the world's a blur.
Oh, it's not even about 4K with that game. They're using like DLSS, they're using ray tracing, they're using ray particleization, they're
They just
using
need to get better creative.
ray reconstruction, they're using like by the time you're done with that game with the motion blur and the depth of field and the 17 different layers of vignette and post processing and all sorts of other stupid stuff. Like it's like imagine you're wearing like 15 pairs of sunglasses. And like whatever image you see on the other side is whatever image you see, like
Yeah.
smeared in Vaseline.
No, they need to just create a game from scratch instead of trying to layer it on top of old stuff. Because I bet that's what they've done. They've taken their Black Online or whatever the old game was,
Oh, it is.
and they've just stripped it
So-
partly down and
so
just
ba-
gone over the top.
So basically what happened was they were developing Black Desert Online like
Yeah.
prequel. It was supposed to be the prequel to Black Desert Online. And then at some point or another, as probably because they realized it was probably going to be a failure anyway, they were like, let's turn it into a single-player game. And so they started stripping elements from the game to turn it into a single-player game. But it literally is like the second game of that series.
That's the problem with that sort of stuff. Instead of creating something fresh and new that's, got good coding and actually looks good and runs good, they layer on top of old crap and they wonder why it don't run properly. And then they have to use 20 different things just to make it look half decent. That's probably why it's hurting people's eyes.
Oh, I found a weapon that's completely useless. Actually, I might be able to use it with cleave, I guess.
See, you need to find a rib cracker.
I found a Griswold's.
Ooh.
Why'd you say ooh?
Well,
Griswold's isn't good.
no, it's not, but it's got fire damage, and if you're still
not
in normal,
good.
it will work.
It's not good. He said ooh. It's not good.
It'll work in normal, but yeah. As soon as you get like pikes and stuff dropping and different things like that, you just make the rune work with fanaticism.
Yeah, I mean that's
As soon as you
I don't
get-
even know if that's gonna be possible.
As
Full
soon
of
as you get,
self-found, I
like,
might not find a code. It's not always.
Yeah, or like tier L.
not
and
always
just
in the
do it with a
cards.
two-hand sword.
Oh, I'm using bows right now, so I'm cheesing
Oh,
through
yeah,
the game
bows
with
are pretty-
bows.
There's a few decent low-level bows, but yeah, I do like that the Warlock can pretty much use whatever. It makes him a lot easier to gear. But I also think it's weird that you could do so much with him, but the barb is so limited, and the barb's meant to be like the master of everything. Weapon
The
boys.
master of everything, the master of your soul. He uses
they
all
need to
the
go back.
weapons and he has a freaking goal, a 10-year plan to make
I
it
think they need to go
land.
back and like redo some of
What's
the
your-
other characters.
What's your barbarian's 10-year plan? Don't die.
Hawk the butt.
Don't die.
Yeah, I think they just need to go back and like go over the barb and Like, instead of him having sword and blah blah mastery, it's just general mastery, ranged mastery. So you've got 2 different ones.
Well,
So if you want to
I
do
think
throw or bows or whatever,
I
you've
think
got
one
ranged.
thing that would help him out a lot is just converge all the masteries together into one giant mastery. I think that
And
would
then
help out a lot because it would
just
basically just allow the
revamp a few of
character.
his skills.
It would feed into the it would feed into the whole thing of him being the master of weapons, right?
Yes.
Like you
And
don't.
then he just needs his skills
Another
revamped a bit.
another thing that I think would be really great for him is just let him use two-handed weapons. Like right now he uses two-handed
Yeah,
weapons
just
as
any.
one-handed weapons and he gets penalized. He gets a penalty for the damage, right?
Yeah.
But like they don't even do that. Like just let him use the two-handed weapons as two-handed
But let
weapons.
him
Like
use any 2-hand.
let's let any two-handed weapons as two-handed weapons, no penalty. Like let's just let him do it.
Could you imagine 2 Breath of the Dime ethereal pipe thingies, whatever, wall pipes?
I mean, it probably still won't be better than most casters, but at least everybody will be
No.
having fun.
But yeah, it would be fun, yes. It would probably feel a bit overpowered at the start, but
Barbarian does not feel overpowered, meow.
oh no.
I hate to
War-
say this, but Barbarian needs it. Like they need
Yeah.
need
And the Warcry
the
system
ability
needs
to
totally
to
change.
go forward.
Like the Warcry, the one that does damage and stuns, make the AoE bigger and make each point you level into it reduce the enemy's physical resistance. That would actually make it a usable, fun skill. Because you can actually use it as a skill and it would do damage. You know, there's like certain thing, like it doesn't have to be that, but you know, certain things that would just make him a bit more, you know, usable.
I am not on the. I've never been on the Warcry train.
No, I haven't either, but there are people that love
been
it,
on the Warcry train.
and I think it does need work. If they're going to keep it in and keep the Warcry tree, it needs work.
Oh God, I didn't mean to do that. Oh God, why did I? Oh God! Somehow I accidentally swapped weapons, and then I had Blade Warp on my swap, and then I literally Blade Warped directly into the enemy while I was attacking them instead of actually attacking them, because reasons. I don't like that at all. That's so mean.
Wonder if anyone else is in hell.
That death was completely because I swapped weapons. That was 100% a weapon swap death. I don't even remember pressing that button. I don't know how I ended up swapping weapons. That was weird.
What do you need?
This stupid overly sensitive keyboard sometimes where you just barely graze it like a feather touching somebody's bottom and somehow it still presses the key. Like it doesn't make any sense. I actually despise this keyboard. I really wish like I had a different keyboard. When I say that like when you barely have to touch this keyboard for a button to press, I mean it. Like you could literally with this keyboard, if you just graze your hand over a key and you don't even like make full physical contact, half the time the key will just automatically click.
Hell's going to be horrible. My merc barely can kill a zombie. I really need to get some better merc stuff, I think. Ooh, an embossed plate, huh?
Like I gotta show you guys this. This is so silly. All right, so look down here. This is my weapon swap, right? So you can actually I'll open it up so you can see the weapon swap. I'm gonna bring up my keyboard. It's kind of hard for me to do this and actually show you this, right? So a full press of the key is literally a full depression. Like you have to actually all the way press in the key, and it makes an audible sound when you press in. Right?
Yeah, mine's like that.
All right. So check this out. Right? So if I just barely touch the top of this key,
Oh wow.
no full depression.
See, mine's mechanical. I have to actually push the key in fully.
Mine's mechanical too, and for some reason,
it's just too
literally
sensitive.
just barely touching the key, not even pushing it down, not even making the clicking noise, not a full depression at all.
Yeah,
It
so
literally
it's
just
sensitive.
barely itty bitty
Maybe the way you
tap.
can,
And it
Ginger, maybe
literally
the way to fix
detects the
that.
key as an itty bitty tap. Like you just ooh, little boop, and it's like, oh, okay.
Maybe buy some new keycaps and see if like a keycap replace. Like try putting some. Keys
Apparently, it's
of
something wrong
another-
with this mechanical keyboard. Apparently, I just chose the wrong mechanical keyboard at all.
I don't know. Try if you've got an old one.
I
an
tried
old
to look it
mechanical
up.
keyboard, swap some of the keys round. and see if it
I
works.
looked it up, and apparently, it's these specific ones that I got.
Oh.
Are some sort of keys where literally it registers the press at the top of the key press, not the bottom of the key press. And it's something about like wanting to go really fast or something. It's supposed to be like hyper reactive keys. And by hyper reactive, they mean that you don't even have to touch the key and it will automatically press the button because like
People are crazy. Yeah.
I need a new keyboard. I'll clean this one out, sell it on eBay, and get myself a different one.
Let's go lightning. Do I want to do charge bolts for fun, or do I want to do just normal lightning, or do I want to do Nova? Nova is really nice because it's just static field. But I love the look of chain lightning.
I'm out of stamina every day. Out of stamina all day. You know, I probably wouldn't have died if I put my stat points in. I also probably wouldn't have died if my keyboard hadn't decided to kill me.
We'll do Nova. I need to get a crescent moon then. Let's see.
Get him, Mark.
Crescent? Crescent is an S, isn't it?
A what?
Crescent, it's C-R-E-S, isn't it?
Do you know how to spell the
Crescent.
word scent? Like you're smelling something? Scent?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how you spell it.
I just wasn't sure. Oh, damn, I didn't put...
Yeah,
real-
you did. You didn't spell. That's not scent. That's sent as in I sent a letter to the store. You need scent as in
C-E-N.
you need
Yeah.
scent as in I smelled
Yeah,
beautiful
yeah.
scent, or the
got
scent
ya.
of the honey buns wafted on the air, or the scent of your disgusting litter box made me vomit.
Shadow, get out of there. Come on.
Now you left out the S.
Chris. Ah. Okay, I give up. Shadow, move.
You left out the S. So it's just you just got to put the S back in there. It's correct. You have it spelled correct. You just need to put the S.
Yeah,
in.
it's the C-R-E-S-C.
Yes, S-C-E-N-T. I'm
Also, I was
gonna
trying to
watch you say he did it wrong again.
Did I
All
do it
one
wrong
word.
then?
All one word, meow. All one word. All one word. All commands are always all one word.
Okay, so it's shell Andaseat. It's really annoying.
Just
but
so
I
that you
do
guys
have-
know what happened on Discord, there's a bot, and the bot will literally give you the command for anything. And Meow literally misspelled the word, like, he misspelled it. How many times? Once, twice, three
Three
times.
times a
Took him 3
lady.
times to get the freaking command to work.
Okay, so I need a 3-socket crystal sword, maybe. I could just use Hoto, but I think the minus res is going to really be needed.
I mean, if you're doing a lightning character, the negative res is massive.
Yeah, that's what I
Absolutely.
was thinking.
Absolutely thick boy chongus massive. Like, it's not something you can ignore. So Ginger, both Wilds and DD2 far better than Crimson Desert. Dude, I would play Crimson Wilds like all day long. I love that game. That game's amazing. Crimson Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds was great. I loved it. Dragon's Dogma 2. Dogma 2 was an acquired taste. I can understand why some people might not like that game. But I would definitely still put that above Dragon's Dogma. I mean, Crimson Desert. Dragon's Dogma 2 above Crimson Desert. My main problem with Dragon's Dogma is, I mean, it is what it is. It's a, you know, it's like butterscotch. You know, like there's nothing necessarily wrong with it, but not everybody likes butterscotch. The way that they set up the game is a little bittersweet. You know, they force you to like make decisions on your like your waypoints and whatnot like that. They give you enough, but if you're stupid and you like just spam them all and use them on stupid stuff, it's going to be an issue. They do make you run across the entire world a lot as well, which is a little bit of a pain in the butt. I mean, Dragon's Dogma 2 is not a perfect game. It is a good game. It's not a perfect game. Still better than Crimson Desert.
I just need to get a crystal sword and then I can do that.
And bonus points. Bonus points. It doesn't make your eyes bleed.
Certainly, so that. Do I have a sorcerer's amulet? Amuletto. That one's 67.
Eh. Yeah, glad I can help you out. Negative fire res is always going to be better than plus skill damage, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Sell the plus skill
Negative
damage
res.
to somebody who's a noob who doesn't know any better and get yourself the negative res. There's not a single situation I can think of where negative res would be stronger. Or a positive skill damage would be stronger than negative res, specifically. At worst, they're equivalent. So in the worst situations, they're equivalent. And if you are in a situation where you can bring a monster down to negative 100% resistances and you don't need any more negative res, then, I mean, at that point, I don't think it really matters either, because you're probably murdering everything in the entire game if you've got the monsters down to negative 100%.
Oh, I haven't done Nightmare Forge on this. Let's go do that. See what we get.
It's just mathematics is all it is. Mathmatron. One little math formula. Well, keep in mind that the buffs are 1/5 penalty against immunes. A little big. So the negative 40 from Apocalypse is actually like, what is that, 8? If I remember correctly. You know, which is funny because I'm terrible at math. I am absolutely terrible at math. Math is not my strong suit. Reading comprehension is my strong suit. I've always been a very good person when it comes to reading comprehension. You give me something, I'll read it. I'll tell you exactly what it means. I remember when I took my my high school, like the end exams, I got a perfect score on reading comprehension. Perfect. Maybe that's why I'm so good at figuring things out, because I read what people say about the game and I figure it out. And I read what the game says about stuff and I read the skills, and my reading comprehension is immense.
Why did they make Nova take so much mana? That's insane. Like, have they like upped the mana of skills? I don't remember it being this bad.
For a while. Nova's always been bad. Are you kidding me?
God, this is horrible.
You're going to need like max warmth, not character.
Yeah, I might have to just change to lightning or something for a bit, because that is really... I really wanted to do Nova just because it's, you know, Thunderstorm and Static Field is such a nice...
Yeah, but that's one of the reasons why that build is designed around Energy Shield, is because the entire character needs massive amounts of mana. So you generally design it around Energy Shield. You max warmth out. You get yourself as much mana as you could possibly get. Mana charms are definitely a big thing. If you can get some mana HP charms, those are even better, because that brings up your hit point pool.
I've got mana after kill. I'll have to try and get some silk weaves. I think that would help.
I mean, when it comes to Nova, you need mana after each kill is just not going to cut it. Like you're talking about like 40 mana a cast, I think, once that thing is maxed out, and you want to be as high fast cast rate as you can get. So you're talking about like, you know, like at least 105 breakpoint for your faster cast, if not faster. 200% is usually what people go for Nova.
I just wanted to start to get these forges done, but I don't know if it's gonna even be worth it. Oh no, Festo, die already.
Super chest right here next to the Dujink. Could be time for some super chest farming.
Ooh, I got a lem off my Nightmare Forge. It's not bad. Not bad.
You're a lem.
Yes, well, you're a lemming. Do I have a socket quest still?
You don't even have a high school diploma. Go get your GED.
Hello.
Go get your GED.
Let's go socket this.
General Education Diploma.
So I always wanted charge bolts to be a lot better. Because I remember the days where charge
really
bolt
good.
was really good.
That's really good. You can build charge bolts.
I just love the look of charge bolt. It's
You can
great.
build charge bolts. You gotta shotgun them. You gotta get in their
Yeah.
face, and you gotta shotgun them in their eyeball, and you gotta hit them with all of them. You gotta do the shotgun mode.
Yeah. Okay, so I need silk weaves. What else? I know Blizzard would be a lot easier to start out with, but I tried Blizzard leveling and it just feels so bad. I don't know if it's because they increased the AoE of it, but it just never hits. It's horrible.
What the hell is wrong with this freaking camera, man? It's like back in time. It's like I'm back to the future over here. Back in time.
I guess this would get a bit easier once you get leveled. I am only level 50.
I literally stopped shaking my head, like in real life, and I looked at the camera, and the camera was still shaking its head like freaking 5 seconds later. It's terrible. I'm just gonna deactivate it and reactivate it. Maybe that'll fix it. It's ridiculous. I need a better camera. This camera freaking sucks. Ball sacks.
Static field, so that's what I'm leveling next.
Back to the Crusaded in on Diablo 4. Well, don't go back to the Crusader. Don't do that. Some Ritz crackers. Those are delicious. I'll pay you in Ritz crackers. Not to play the Crusade poo-poo dude that did.
Ooh, who joined? Ooh, hello, Bruzak.
Caught y'all having a party, didn't I?
Ah, what's up, Bruzak?
Oh, not much. Got about to start dialysis here in a couple minutes. Want to see what everybody was up to.
I'm just gonna walk my sort through hell so that I can get its hell forge done.
Nice. Nice.
'Cause there
Hey,
seem to be...
Danny Vincent, thanks for the $5, man. I'm over here chowing down on Ritz crackers.
Got $5 to make you holler.
I mean,
Hollered for less, let me put it that way.
you don't even have to pay, Bruzak.
Yeah. What does it? What it do?
Vexome Ist is what I need for that. Okay.
I got a Vexenist if you need it.
Yeah, well, sure. I'd just be missing an ohm. But I'm getting closer.
Give me about 5
Bruisex.
minutes to pull my PC out.
Bruzak's super
Oh,
rich.
yeah, you've...
He got a
you can
+1 Eldritch Skiller or Chaos Skiller with 45 life.
This is what I've got. I'll post it in the ladder chat. What do you think, Ginger, of that? Like, I know it's only 31 res, but come on. Like, they're so hard to find.
That's interesting.
It's going to be beautiful.
Yeah, 31's a little bit low, but
But yeah, if I wish it was 40 something, but they're like multiple jars for 40 plus.
What is it?
An ethereal 31 res sacred targ.
Oh, nice, yeah.
So I'm gonna do exile in it.
I'll be playing tonight, so if I find anything, I'll probably make about 5 hours on my PC, so, on my Switch. My famous Switch, my
Mm.
and Switch autographed that I can never sell.
Who autographed it? What are you talking about?
Famous
It wasn't
YouTuber,
me. I didn't do it.
pushing 100,000
I'm not famous.
pushing
You should sell
100,000 subscribers.
I'm not
Yeah, you should
famous.
Sell it.
Oh, relative.
Thing is, Ginger, you're famous to us. You are our Ginger.
I got Ritz crackers. I know that.
Yeah, well,
No,
I've
that's
got
all that
Ritz
matter.
peanut.
I don't know which one I like better. Actually, I
I
ate some
love-
beef and jerky.
Oh, see, jerky.
Well, I'm
in
dipping the
England-
Ritz crackers in
jerky's
Nutella,
so
so.
expensive.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I am not a Nutella fan. I do love
I
it.
don't know.
I don't
I'm not
love
really a
it.
big Nutella fan either, but when you dip them Ritz crackers in them, for some reason, like the buttery goodness of
It's
the Ritz
yeah,
cracker
and the salty
and the
bit.
saltiness mixed together, it works.
Yeah, I
Can
see
you
that
hear me out?
sweet and salty. Yeah, I'm waiting for a jar in before I do that.
What game are
Also,
you in,
can't do
Meow?
no knockoff Nutella. I don't know the
I
knockoff
am-
Nutella sucks.
Meow 01. The usual password.
Okay, buddy. He's out.
Because eventually I'm going to try and get a grief. Because obviously, grief for Azila and / smiter, I think will be best in slot. Just for damage wise.
Yeah. Am I in here? Anybody else in here? Just me and you? Okay.
It's just me and you, mate.
It's me and you,
That way.
and you and me.
Come
No
on
matter how
around.
we toss the dice, it's always nice to see you in the buff. Wait. What? Why are you naked,
What
Berserk?
else did you need?
So it is ist. Okay,
Okay.
so let's make this so.
Here. Use that for your grief.
Oh, dude, you're amazing.
You got a fort? You got a fortitude?
I have nothing.
Alright, use that for a fortitude.
What are you doing to me, sir?
See here. I got a dole room. Here you go.
If that man can't afford a dole rune,
Let's see how this goes. You want to see it?
what do
Yeah,
I rate the
see it.
Warlock? 10 out of
Do I
10.
want to see it?
I like the Warlock. I mean,
Pretty sick, dude.
it's kind of OP.
Very nice.
It kind of incorporates everything I like about characters in Diablo 2. I'll probably get hate mail, like, be like, no, the Warlock's too overpowered. How dare you like the Warlock? Like, but I mean,
Light snap on.
but I like the Paladin because the Paladin is the best melee character in the game. I love
Do you
the
have-
I love the Necromancer because it's a really good summoner. I love the Amazon because it's one of the best range characters. The Warlock has like everything. It's a good range character, a good melee, and a good summoner, and it like checks all my boxes.
So I don't have a mal, but I do have a so I've got half a mal. What else do I need? I need a 4-socket Archon or something. Ooh. Oh. Oh, there's a 4-socket Archon. Okay, so and then Fortitude.
What can I say? I like my boxes checked.
What else?
You know, if somebody comes along and they're like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna check your boxes," and I'm like, "Baby,
Oh, what have you got? Let's see. So 546.
please."
Ooh. And the style is so nice compared to Archon. I know the strength's higher, but the style is so beautiful.
Oh,
Please
pretty.
check my boxes.
But it'll be 158 strength, where Archon's 103. Do I have anything else that goes that high? At the moment, my highest is Guillaume's at 115. So Archon might be better, because my Archon's 518. So it's not much difference. Obviously, Bone Weave is prettier.
Only 3 Armageddon. I didn't know books could have druid skills on them. Bobble bomb.
Probably do the.
I didn't know books could have druid skills.
El Sol.
You have an Annie?
Only a low.
Perhaps
mine
did you
is
mean Apocalypse?
16-16-5 is my best one at the moment.
That's better actually than what I have on my alt. Just
Yeah.
didn't get many this season.
Okay. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Look at how it rolled. 29.
Nice. Take it.
And then grief is tire. So where's my ith?
Tire.
Got a
Man,
ring,
we got a
If
tire
this ring
rune?
would've had
Can I get 4 of them tire runes for my car?
tire rune.
I'm
If
gonna
this
get.
ring would have
Yeah.
rolled any kind of like life leech or mana leech, it would have been sick.
What
Oh,
ring?
Mr. AR. 42 attack reading, 11 all res, 3 extra gold, and 10% magic find, and 5 light radius. I hate light radius.
What did you need? Like a dual leech ring?
I wish it would just have rolled any kind of res. I mean, any kind of leech. It would have
Oh,
been really, really good, but it didn't.
What you need? You need faster cast.
Well, faster cast would have been sick, dude. I didn't think
Do you-
about
do you
that. I
want
don't
that?
need it. Oh, no,
Check
no,
that.
I don't need it. Okay, I'll check it. I just,
It's
was
not
hoping.
amazing, but it's got mana leech, faster cast, res.
Yeah, if you don't need it, I'll take it. Sure.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna make that lock. Some kind of either melee lock.
let's get a tire rune and let's get a heck rune. We need a heck rune and a tire rune.
Okay, and the grief rolled not too bad, 33,370. So it could have been worse, but could have been better. But still, not
Yeah,
bad.
they're not bad though. I mean, it's good.
Better than a
Could be
lightsaber.
right.
The beer rune.
Better than a
Yeah, we'll
lightsaber.
get a beer rune.
Beer room.
Then we can do the song. Beer, 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 tiddly beer,
No chance
beer,
you've got
beer,
decent
tiddly
raven
beer,
frost
beer,
or
beer,
gauze
tiddly beer,
laying about.
beer,
Gores?
beer, beer,
Gores or
tiddly
raven,
beer,
yeah.
beer, beer.
Let me look. I had both of those. I don't know if I still.
You know
do.
what? You guys have never heard the beer, beer, beer song, and it shows.
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't.
That's it. I'm linking it to both of you guys.
Oh, man.
There's some Gore Riders.
What lovely.
Now let me find my Raven throw. Had a couple of them.
Mine is a 15 dex. I'd like one that's higher just to reduce my dex a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember forgetting the name. It was Bard's Tale. That's right, Bard's Tale.
Oh, Bard's Tale. I remember Bard's Tale.
Then I'm gonna socket my gloom.
Well, you
with an
didn't
ombre.
react when I did the beer song from Bard's Tale.
I knew. I couldn't remember it.
I'm gonna educate both of you guys right now. You guys are getting educated.
Oh my. And then I've just got to go farming for a torch.
There you go. Everybody can be educated. There's the beer song. Beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer.
Don't have a Raven Frost. I thought I did, man, but I did not.
Oh no, I've got a 15 dex one. I was just seeing if you had a better one laying about.
Yeah, the Ja rune is
Or
literally
if
the
you want it.
only. It's literally the only rune that's actually a real rune.
I'm
the
using
Ja
a dual
rune.
leech ring for
Oh,
the,
nice.
the zeal.
Nice.
And then laying of hands. Eventually I need to craft some crushing blow gloves. I know that. I thought I had some, but I don't know what I did with them.
Let me see if I've got Drax Grasp. If you want them, you're welcome to them.
Yeah, I could use them. I don't really need the life tap,
There
but
you go. You are welcome to them.
the life leech and strength and life after kill is really nice.
Bum, 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 bum. Da-dee-da-dee-da-dee.
Open wounds as well, so maybe they would work.
Does MF apply to chests in the game? The answer is both yes and no. There are 2 different kinds of chests, or rather 3 different kinds of chests in the game. There is sparkly chests, super chests, and regular
The High
chests.
Lords, that's
Magic
what it
Find
is.
does not apply to sparkly chests, and Magic Find does not apply to super chests. But Magic Find does apply to regular chests.
So it's just I think it's just amulet because I'm using a cat's eye at the moment because I didn't have anything better. I think what Maras or High Lords is probably best for smite. Eventually I'll get one of them, and then that's it. It's just torch farming and key farming, and
I'll be farming tonight if I on my Switch. If I find anything like good for you, I'll keep it for sure.
you've just stacked me up like crazy.
No, I hope it helps, man. I really do.
I will.
Oh, no, it's
I
pretty
will
nice.
say tentatively, Magic Find does not apply to runes. That is correct, as far as we're aware. But I always thought that Magic Find didn't apply to superior items, and then I found out Magic Find actually did apply to superior items. So, like,
Oh.
yes, Magic Find will actually turn inferior items into superior items. It's actually been confirmed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't have anything that you can use that I see really.
I have 20,000 defense at the moment.
Nice, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You need a Nod's Puzzler teleport?
Oh yes, actually, I will put that on
Steam
Switch.
achievements. Blech. Blech.
78. Okay, there's a couple of levels and I can use that. Nice.
Achievement gaming literally was like a curse on the whole entire internet. Like I can't for the life of me figure out why people enjoy achievements in games. They're always the dumbest.
Howard talk about achievements today. People love them, man. I don't like them either.
They're always the dumbest things in the world too. Like jump 1,000 times.
I enjoy,
Master
I enjoy
jumper.
I enjoy good achievements, like when you finally kill like the endgame boss and you get an achievement for doing it. Like I enjoy good achievements.
And my problem with those, is they spoil the game.
Yeah, some of them do.
Like
yes.
like 99 times out of 100, you like pull up the achievement panel and it's like, kill the final boss, Arcturoth, the chosen one, and you're like, well, guess now I know the final boss is Arcturoth, the chosen one. I thought he was my best friend. I found him at the beginning of the game. He was literally eating poo out of a dish. I didn't realize he was going to be the end boss of the entire game, but now thanks for spoiling it.
True.
I like the ones that do hidden achievements. I think those are kind of cool. In fact, honestly, I think all achievements should be hidden, like my personal opinion. I don't think any of the achievements. I don't think a single achievement should be listed for you to see, because I think the moment that you see the achievement, I think it like takes the fun out of it.
I don't mind when they do an event and bring out like an event, like achievements for an event where like you've got to collect the event items and do this and that. I don't mind them because they're not forever. And
I look at achievements before playing and I'm dumb, right? So here's the thing about that. The achievement system will tell you your progress on achievements. So like it will literally pop up on the screen and it'll say you are 52 out of 100 for the total number of items found or something like that, right? I've literally had those achievements pop up on the screen from a progress indicator of how much progress I was done with the game. Like it would be like the thing would be like beat the game and kill the final boss such and such, right? And I would be like 50% through the game and it would literally pop up on the screen and go 50% complete, like whatever, and it would pop the achievement up on the screen and tell me literally what I was 50% complete for. Like you don't even have to look at the achievements; they shove them in your face.
Sure.
And then, and some games are so bad with it, they pop up all the time. Like, you're literally trying to play the game, and it's like, oh! Achievement, pick 50 flowers. Oh! Achievement, jump 700 times. Oh! Collect 600 rocks. And you're just like, oh, yay. Thank you for my 7,000th achievement notification. I really appreciate that. It's not like I was watching a cutscene or anything, and the sound effect and the like thing popping up on the screen was not like intrusive at all. And now I have to go rewatch the cutscene because I couldn't see anything. Thank you. That was very much. It was very nice.
I need to go change my merce from the defensive aura.
Let me just say this: when the Nintendo Switch came out and the Nintendo Switch did not have achievements, I was so effing excited. And people were like, "We need achievements on the Nintendo Switch," and I'm like, "Dear God, no." Let's have one console with no achievements, please.
Yeah, I don't mind it when it's like an event. Like say they did like a a Christmas event for Diablo and they were like, you know, find this item or do this. I don't mind event achievements because it's a short time, so you can have a little bit of fun with it and then it's done. But yeah, when it's like, you know, stuff
And-
that ruins a game.
Well, my
I'm
thing
not
is it's also become like a metric now for like your quality as a gamer. How many games have you platinumed, bro?
Oh, yeah.
I've
Yeah, what
platinumed over 700 games, bro. Are you even a gamer?
What merch should I go for, Ginger? For a Zealer / Smiter. Should I go Mites to help Zeal, even though I don't do that much flat fizz, now I'm using Grief? Or do I go for like...
You're I don't know what are you do? What are you even doing? Like you building a like a melee Zealer?
Yeah, but I'm using Grief at the moment, and then it's so that I can do Ubers as well and stuff. So like I'm just not going full Smite. I've just got the 1 level in Smite, max Holy Shield, and max Zeal, so that I can still run round Zeal everything, but I can still Smite.
Well, I mean, you kind of handicap yourself by using that shield because the shield's gonna life tap everything, so you can't really use amplify damage or anything, which is what you probably really need as a physical Zealer. You need amp.
I haven't had any issues yet, so I was thinking of. I'll go for the cold work. There we go. Let's go for Phasal Coldberg, and he's using obedience, so he does cold fire and fizz. I like the shield. I like the. It's pretty.
I mean, I don't think Exile is necessarily a bad shield. I just don't think it's a good shield.
Yeah, they should remove the life tap of it. Then
I
it'd
mean,
be
you know.
like if they removed the life tap and gave it 2 to pally skills instead of 2 to offensive auras, I think it'd be insane. Because then it'd still be worth the cost.
I never personally make Exile. Like I don't care for it.
Normally I don't, but because I found that shield, I was just like, yeah, dribble. Because ethereal shields are just
Go play with your
toy.
Go play with your toy,
I'm going to, sir. Okay, so we've done that. I need to socket my Galleons with an Umbreon, and then I should be all sorted. And then it's just find a decent amulet at some point. Either like a 2 pally with loads of res, or Amaras,
Where's the
or
next
Highlord.
PoE2 league start? You know, Ginger?
No, I don't know.
Oh,
haven't
either.
looked.
I'm trying to plan my calendar, my gaming calendar.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do, like intermediary between the next season. Well, one thing I really want to do is I want to go check out all the new updates for Titan Quest 2. That was amazing. That's multiplayer, by the way, if you want to come play with me.
I have never played Titan Quest 2.
I played
good.
the
It's good.
original. I played the original, and it was brilliant.
It's
So
a very
much
good
fun.
game. Me and Leon have been having a lot of fun with it. Leon and I. Correct
Leon and
grammar.
I.
We've had a couple other people come join us too. It has multiplayer, so we can all play together.
Oh, nice.
They keep adding like new acts and stuff like that. That's been getting better and better. It's kind of like on early access right now, though. But the multiplayer is good. The game itself is good, but like all the fun character builds are really fun. I like it.
I think everybody's playing Crimson Desert. They're just embarrassed to say it because nobody's logging on, Dirty Rats.
I heard. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Bruzak, but I think the refund rate on that game is approaching 30%.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Which is crazy because I think Cyberpunk, which had one of the worst refund rates in the genre, I think it maxed out at 10%.
Yeah.
They're almost triple
I
the
think they're still
refund
happy.
rate.
That means they sold over 2 million copies. They're still, so I think they're happy with what they got.
Yeah.
Hopefully. People who are playing it, enjoy it. I do. I mean, I don't wish doom on anybody, but
No, if they like it, then good for
it's
them.
not for me right now. And I'll never play it, but
You know, if it weren't for the fact that it like actually physically hurts your eyes to play it, I would be right.
I mean, you can't
I'd
play
be
it
right
unless-
there with you guys. Like to each his own. Like enjoy the game is enjoy the game.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah, that's different.
that game is like actually physically hurting people's eyes. Like I don't
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know
It
like
is
what the
not
hell's
doing
going
that
on
my
there.
PC, especially after this last update, it's not doing that. I mean, I did crank it up just to see what it would look like because people were saying that some of that got fixed, and I wanted to try new controls. So I did a refund at 2 hours and 2 minutes. I think I'm at 2 hours and 17 minutes now. That tells you how much I played it. I was not getting the like I had on somebody else's class's feeling anymore.
Yeah, it just depends on the updates and the changes. I mean, there were some
Yeah,
ways that you could
exactly.
potentially
Yeah.
mitigate it, and they even
Yeah.
talked about how they mitigated it in Black Desert Online when they originally had the problem. But like,
Mhm.
I tried adjusting my settings, I couldn't get it to go away.
No, it was unfixable because even when you adjusted your settings, they said it would still. It really wasn't doing what it was supposed to do. It was possible to fix on our end.
I've been trying to refund mine on Steam. I can't refund it. They won't let me.
Yeah, me either.
They're rude.
Yeah, I would rather. Yeah, because I would have refunded it and then just bought it on sale sometime.
Why is it always got to be souls?
I would rather have
GGM
matter
tries
of
to
fact, what
hide
is
it, but
that's
he's really
coming
sad he
out?
can't play Mosaic. I mean, I don't have any issues with Mosaic. Like, I think Mosaic is fine, but I also
I hate the way
don't.
it
I also
does.
don't like it. So I think that it is a very good item because it was added into the game in a way that fixed an entire character, like a whole
it was too
tree on the
powerful.
character that nobody used. I mean, it's powerful, yeah, but it has plenty of drawbacks. I mean, people refuse to acknowledge the drawbacks for some reason. But
Yeah, like having to constantly keep your charges up and play like there's no tomorrow. Like, yeah, that's why I didn't enjoy it.
yeah,
But some people do.
it's powerful, but it's also not enjoyable. But but that's really just how the character functions. Like I hate to say this, but the martial arts assassin, even before Mosaic, could potentially be a very powerful character, but it was just never an enjoyable character. And the addition of Mosaic didn't make it more enjoyable, which is kind of funny. Now it's powerful and still not enjoyable. I think there's just something fundamentally flawed about the way that the martial arts assassin works. I think it needs a revamp on like the technical functionality of the way that the skills function. Like we were talking about it one day. I don't understand why the finishers are the things that always hit. The finishers should not be the things that always hit. It should be the builders that always hit, because it feels really janky to build charges. And like it should be the other way around, where literally the builders always hit, but the finishers don't.
Oh. I think it should just auto-release after it gets to 3 things. That would have fixed the build without needing Mosaic. So as soon as you get 3 charges, it auto-releases.
Auto
your next hit.
releases. That sounds so dirty. Yeah,
I didn't mean it.
that sounds so dirty.
But I just think then you wouldn't need Mosaics. You could literally just do whatever skill you want, and you hit 3 times, and then it goes off. I think that would have made it an enjoyable sort of build, because then you're not, you don't have to use 2 Mosaics or all that rubbish. You can do whatever you want with it.
Well, Saigon's played. Well, you say auto release. I don't necessarily like that idea. But
Or
But-
releases after you
but-
get the 3 charges.
and let me put a category on this. I kind of have an interesting thought here, because you made me think of like the ability like releasing its effect.
Yeah.
What they could do, which it could actually be really neat to fix the martial art tree, is they could change it so that when you build a charge, you also release a charge. So not necessarily that it's automatically.
Oh yeah.
So in other
Yes.
words, one of the problems is that when you're building the charges, you feel like you're doing nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't
So
do any
release the
damage
charge.
really while you're building. But if you were to attack, let's say you were using like Fist of Flame, right? And you attack with Fist of Flame. If Fist of Flame actually released a charge whenever you built a charge, like if it was a release a charge, build a charge scenario, it would actually feel like you were doing something while you were building the charges.
Yeah, true.
And then you still build the charges, and then you could still release them, like in a big wave. But at least you would actually be doing something while you're building them.
No, that makes sense. I think that would be quite interesting.
Open wide the more that
A
I
blue poleaxe. That could be good. I should probably check that. I don't have the heart. No, I don't. I do not have the heart piece. Boop, 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 boop,
Titan
boop.
Quest 2, $34.99 on my mind.
Titan Quest 2 for. Well, I mean, I think it's worth it. If you like ARPGs, it's definitely worth it.
I like
It-
ARPGs.
Yeah. The first one was very, very good.
I am overburdened.
I don't know about the first one. I don't think I
There's a
really
stream
ever
of
played
Ginger
the first
playing
one.
it. If you want to see him play it, there is.
Yeah, I have
streams
streams
of
up.
it.
I have streams of me and Leon playing together. I tried to get everybody else in on it, but nobody showed up. Y'all just me.
You gonna call them? Make sure you call them. My dialysis machine's making some kind of crazy noise, like it's about to blow up. Like there's a car bomber inside of my machine.
You want a refund on Path of Exile too?
Yeah, maybe not on Path of Exile 2. I love PoE 2.
I mean, I like PoE
Oh,
too.
you're not talking to me. I'm sorry. I missed.
No, Jason.
Sorry about that. I mean, I just.
I had one
all
guy
this
get.
song is about me.
I had one guy getting so upset with me over No Rest for the Wicked. Apparently, I recommended No Rest for the Wicked, and he tried it on my word, and he said it was the worst game he'd ever played or something. And
Really?
like, and he was so salty about it too. He was like, yeah, he's like, you think No Rest for the Wicked's good, and you're stupid. And I'm like, it is good. He's like, no, it's not. I'm like, it literally is. Like, we were having lots of fun playing it. It's like I've played it like every patch they've come out so far. I've played No Rest for the Wicked, and I still have fun with it.
Oh, Leon's playing last pop.
Yeah, they probably got a new season or something. I can't stand that
Yeah,
game.
they
though,
did. Just
so.
started. I'm sending him a message. I said I caught you playing Crimson Desert, didn't I? He said no, last epoch.
Yeah, that game's just boring. I don't like it.
I enjoyed it until I got to the end, and it was never played it past the first season. Maybe the beginning of the second season, and it was the same thing. I'm like, all right, well, I'm done. Done it all.
I didn't enjoy it until I got to the end, and then I got that boss, the octopus kraken boss or whatever. That was like the most fun I had in the entire game, was fighting the octopus kraken boss thing. And then after I killed the boss, I'm like, oh man, like, this game's finally getting good. I was like, this boss was actually fun to fight. And I said, is there any more bosses like this? And Leon shakes his head no. He's like, that was the last boss. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, that's the last one. I was like, you're going into the end game now, buddy. And I got to the end game, and it was like just super duper boring. And I was like, oh, okay. Bye, guys. If there's one game that I will take the opportunity to trash talk at every opportunity, it's Last Epoch. I will try. I will trash talk that game every single time I get an opportunity. That game is not good. It is not a good game. It's not a good
I guess
ARPG.
the
It's
Steam sale is not still going on. I missed that.
the spring Steam sale. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I missed it. Spent my money on
You could always look at.
dessert.
I thought
go
you was
on
about to
Google
break into.
and-
I thought you got breaking the song there, Bruce. I got money on my mind and mind on my money.
No, I do, but it's just frustrating. I want to overpay for things.
Yeah, just go on Google and literally put in Titan Quest 2,
Oh, that's a
Steam.
great idea. Go
and
to
then because a lot of them,
loaded a lot of the time.
yeah, a lot of the places will sell you it and say, do you want it on Steam?
Yeah,
or
that's
blah,
good.
blah,
Thank
blah,
you,
blah,
Meow.
blah.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, because I used to use Epic Games, I think it is. I think that's one of them. It's Epic Games, and then you could just say I want it on Steam, and like if they've got a deal on, they'll sell you it at their deal, and you still get it on Steam. So, it's always worth looking. Because even if you save a couple of bucks, it's still a couple of bucks.
$1.
$1 will pay for half an egg.
$1 make you holla. Wait till they make sex
Notify.
robots, and the sex robots have trial modes, and they get you
Wow.
all the way there, and they're like, If you would like the full version.
It's gonna be terrible.
Dang
I
it.
want to know how Ginger knows these things.
Oh, come on. Free trials are a thing. Like, that's like a whole thing. That's been a thing for forever. Like, you don't think they would exploit that in the future? Come on.
Did you hear that, Shadow?
Trying one more time to get my money back on Steam. That's it. We'll see what they say. Don't say no, but it's still worth a try.
Still worth trying, yeah.
Always poisoned in this game, in this game, in this game.
God, I think I would rather spend $70 on Skyrim creation credits than I would Crimson Desert. No, I'm not kidding. I mean, I don't think Crimson Desert's horrible. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I still think Skyrim's that much better of a game, and they've got some really good creation club stuff now.
I didn't rank it 0 out of 10 on my review. I ranked it
7 out of
5.5.
10.
It's mid.
Yeah,
it's a mid game.
10.
Like, I rank it
and
5.5, which is mid.
And after the controller fixes and the updates, and it doesn't make me sick. That's what I did. I thought that was fair. Tried to be, fair as I could be.
I don't be fair, Ruzak. I don't
Be fair.
I don't be fair.
So, I need you to talk to Elements and make peace with him. I know.
I did, I think. I'm pretty sure I did.
All right. Just making sure everything's okay. Calls. My brother was distraught. Sending me messages. Tried to tell him everything's gonna be fine. We're dudes. And like it never happened and be normal. Forget about it in 3 days, man.
That's how I was raised.
Think about it. Yeah, we'll go on with it. I said, I don't think Ginger's that upset. I said, I think he was more aggravated because you kept cutting him off. Other than that, not trying to rehash it, but he was upset. He didn't want you upset at him, and he didn't want
I
to be
don't want
afraid
to be
to ask
upset
the
at
question.
nobody.
I said, nobody's afraid to ask the question. Ask me any question you want to. I'll tell you this, if you ask a stupid question, I'm going to laugh at you. I don't care who you are, whether you're me or Ginger or me.
Exactly, I'll laugh, but I also say that...
all the time to me, y'all laugh at me. That's what I anticipated. Be upset if you didn't laugh at me when I asked a stupid question. Anyway. Did you ever play Enshrouded, Ginger?
Enshrouded doesn't ring any bells now.
It was pretty big about a year ago this time. People were kind of starting talking about it a little bit again. It went kind of big because it was one of those survival games that I don't really get into, but it was more like it was supposed to be pretty cheap, but yet it was better than a lot of other survival. I was just scrolling through and it was on sale. I didn't know if you ever played it. I know a couple of buddies who really liked it, but never got into it.
I mean, I've played a lot of games, and
Yeah, I know you have.
there's definitely some really good ones I've played in the past couple of years that are standouts. Like Sons of the Forest was really good. I really liked Sons of the Forest. I might actually go back and revisit that at some point.
Did you see today at the Xbox partner preview, they're coming out with a Star Wars type XCOM mashup?
Interesting.
Yeah, that sounds different.
Yeah, I bet Ginger, maybe that dude will pay you to play it. I hope so. First thing I thought.
I mean, I had fun playing XCOM. It was frustrating, but I had fun with it.
I watched way more of it than I would like to admit of you playing that dumb game.
I like games like that. I've played a lot of games like that in my time. I will say that there were definitely some things about XCOM that kind of pissed me off. Was the guaranteed misses. When I figured out the guaranteed miss thing, that kind of made me upset.
Yeah, I don't like stuff like that.
So to explain things a little bit, I started to mess around with XCOM and I started to play around with the whole hit miss indicator thing. and like XCOM basically has these things that are like guaranteed misses. And what I mean by guaranteed misses is it doesn't. So some people would say like if you had like a 95% chance to hit, that you would have like a 1 out of every 20 shots would be a chance to miss. But I started like reloading the game, like going back and like reloading saves and like trying to hit the same target over and over again, and I would find out that literally like it was a guaranteed miss. Like it didn't matter if you had like 95% chance to hit; it was a guaranteed miss every single time. And that started pissing me off when I was playing XCOM, was the guaranteed misses. It was something to do with like the seeding of the way that the game worked, and basically what would happen is it would have like a seed of like hits or misses, and it wasn't necessarily like a guaranteed, you know, like yes or no scenario, but it was like if you don't have over this percentage of hit chance, it's a guaranteed miss, or if you don't have below this percentage chance of, you know, like whatever. And I realized you could actually manipulate it, but it kind of pissed me off because I was like, okay, I thought this was like actually rolling, you know, like chances for you to, you know, like somebody taking a dice and rolling it like you're in D&D or something. It'd be like, oh, you rolled a 1, you missed. But no, it was actually just simply like a string of hits and misses, kind of similar to like you know, like those old like piano, like self-playing pianos that have a
Yeah, I know
like
exactly
a
what you're
sheet.
talking about.
They have like a sheet
Yeah.
that goes through them. Like they're really old and they kind of look like this.
With the holes. The
Yeah, with the
metal sheet
holes
with
in
the
them.
holes.
Yeah, and then the piano plays the music based on the sheet. Like basically that's how XCOM worked. And once I figured out that XCOM was literally just a sheet of hits and misses, essentially, of varying degrees, I realized that you could pretty much just save scum the game. You could just like save it before you used a hit. And you could just literally figure out who could actually hit the target first, and just go through, and you could just play the game in a way where you could manipulate the sheet. And if you didn't manipulate the sheet, I mean, you'd have a 95% chance to hit that would miss, and you'd have like a 5% chance to hit that would hit. Like, it didn't even make any sense. Because there were hits on there that would guarantee hit no matter what, no matter how bad your accuracy was. And there were hits on there that would guaranteed miss no matter how good your accuracy was. And it was just, it was a kind of obnoxious. I really kind of feel like XCOM would be a lot easier if that stuff, you know, got fixed. If they actually put in some real random number generation into the
Yeah, and I don't like
into the
fake
hit or miss calculations.
hardness. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it when they do that kind of stuff. When
There-
it's,
If you go watch
if
my
you beat me, you
playthrough,
beat me, but don't cheat.
if you go watch my playthrough, you'll see me do it. Like you'll literally see me figure it out. And then when
Yeah,
I
it's
figure it out, like
About
I
the time
actually
you were on top of that roof, and there was like one giant like AT.
yeah, it was a robot.
It
That was the
Yeah.
point that I figured it out. That I figured out there were
Yeah.
guaranteed misses. Yeah. You still blame the D3 guys for the destruction of D4? I mean, the guy who made D3 hated D2, so yeah. I mean, 100% I'm with you.
How can anyone hate D2? It's like the most
I don't
optimized
understand it.
version of Diablo.
I think what it was is that it wasn't made by Blizzard, and I think they realized that they didn't have the expertise to make a new game, so they were like, let's just make the most anti-Diablo 2 game that we can
They
make.
hate them because they ain't them. You gonna play Diablo 4 this coming season, Ginger?
The new expansion, I'll check it out. I don't know how long I'm
Yeah.
gonna play for, but I'll check out the expansion.
Yeah.
I'll probably
Yeah,
play
I'm
the
sure you
OP
probably will.
Warlock and I'll go play with the Herodric Cube.
I don't know. I'd be hard pressed to pay money to play that game again.
I already paid money.
I know you have, but I haven't, so I'm kind of stuck.
Yeah, well
Yeah,
then
I
don't
don't
play.
really
Play
want
with
to.
y'all.
Well, then
but I
don't
wanna
play.
spend
Don't play
It's
then.
so
I wanna spend
expensive.
$70, but
I ain't
wanna
gonna make you
with
guys
y'all.
play the game. I don't even
And
want to
then-
play the game.
And then we'll probably only play it for like 4 days.
Well, that's the silly thing is that that's their loop though. Like their loop
Yeah.
has
Oh,
become
yeah.
literally I can level up a character, get him maxed out, full gear, and everything in like 4 days. Like that's their loop.
Yeah. Yep.
So I mean, like you'll like even if you enjoy the game, you'll literally almost completely cap out a character in like 4 days. I heard they were adding more torment tiers, and that just makes me like never want to play that game again. It's in getting into Diablo 2 territory where there's like 16 torments.
There's wind forces on the floor and everything.
Or Diablo
and they're
3,
swappy.
sorry. You guys remember Diablo 3 with the 16 torments, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wind force is such a nice bow.
A difficulty for every player.
Not often you see wind force being dropped in swaps.
No. That's when you know the season's coming to an end.
And there is a swappy up, so if people need stuff, there is so much in here.
I mean, I'll probably just play Diablo 4 just to like shit all over it.
Mhm.
I hate to say it, but they've added Diablo.
So
They added
expensive.
Diablo 3 sets. They're literally adding in like extra torment tiers like Diablo 3. Like the game is literally just becoming Diablo 3 at this point.
It just bugged me how expensive the game was. And then within like 2 days you had everything, and it just felt very lackluster. And I was like, yeah, that wasn't worth it.
You don't like completely leveling your character in like
No.
2 days and having like max gear and literally being done with the game in 2 days? That's not you. You don't like that?
No, that bugs me. I wanted enjoyment, and they just killed it.
Oh yeah, the people who like Diablo 3 will be so happy. They've got their Diablo.
Yeah, they'll love Diablo.
They got their
4,
They got their D3 clone.
Shadow Dancers, Wind Force, Burnt Texts, Meteormus Robes. My god, there's stuff in here.
I wish I could get Skyrim credits on Twitch. That would be so sick. Creation Club credits, but you can't.
Skyrim is on Switch. I have it.
Oh yeah, but you can't get the Creation Club stuff.
Oh, the mods.
Yeah.
I started to move away from the mods with Skyrim. Like I personally. Actually, it was the Nintendo Switch version that did it. So when the Nintendo Switch version came out, there was no mods, and I remember doing a vanilla playthrough of the and to put it in also in perspective, the Nintendo Switch version is not vanilla. I'm pretty sure it's the special edition.
It's the anniversary edition now.
Yeah, so it's actually really well done.
I love it.
I like
I
the mods that
still
they
play it.
added in, like the ones that they added in by default and all the different like texture changes they did.
Mm-hmm.
And like by the time I played that version, and I was forced to play that version without mods. I mean, and to put it in perspective, I must have had like 400 mods installed on my PC version.
Yeah.
Got to get them big anime titties. And
Oh, yeah.
I had more fun playing the vanilla version than I did the modded version. I don't know what it was. That was actually one of the things that finally convinced me. Like, it was the nail in the coffin for me for mods. Like, I like mods. I think mods are cool. But, like, at the same time, I also feel like they kind of ruin the spirit of what made the game fun in the first place.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you get a chance, try Loreim. It's Loreim, Loreim. It's completely free. Completely changes the game, but it makes it into what a modern esque game would be. I like, and I don't recommend mod packs and stuff very often because to each their own. But if you like Skyrim, it's worth. Hey, Loreim, I would rather pay $50 for Loreim, which is free, than $70 for Trips and Desert. I think it's a much better experience.
Dude, $70 is highway
They change
robbery
it
for
so
that
much.
game.
It's completely free. What's that, buddy?
I said $70 is highway robbery for that game, man. That is not worth $70.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
That's
it
like
should have been
it's like a
$39.99.
$30-$40 game at
Diablo
best.
4.
It's not
What
even.
about Diablo 4? I spent
Desert
what,
should have been
200 something
$39.99.
bucks
Oh,
on
Diablo
it.
4 is ridiculously expensive. Can you imagine somebody
$29.99.
came into my stream one time, and I think there was another guy on one of my videos, and he said Path of Exile 2 is so much more expensive than Diablo 4, and I was like, what? I was like, are you
And rightfully so.
I was
even
like, are
though
you
it's
mentally
not.
handicapped? Because Diablo 4 is definitely way more expensive than Path of Exile. I was like, first off, you can play Path of Exile for $30. Path of Exile 2, you can pay it for $30, and that includes the extra stash tabs because that's the $30 that they give you for all the stash tabs and stuff. So like, you literally can play the game for $30, and he's like, no, there's like $5,000 MXTs in there, and I'm like, yeah, they're called optional MXTs. You don't have to purchase those to play the game. $30 is the entry fee. I was like, and he's like, yeah, but Diablo 4 is still cheaper, and I'm like, no. I think I calculated it out, and like Diablo 4. So let's ask AI. So how much would it cost me to play Diablo 4 from launch, buying all packs at full price and battle pass? And the answer ended up being like $300 to $330.
Yeah.
And so basically the difference between Path of Exile 2 at $30 and Diablo 4, which is currently somewhere around 10 times the cost.
Mm-hmm.
And this boy was trying to tell me
$30 worth of stash tabs. Okay,
Well,
now you're at $60.
this guy was trying to tell me that Diablo 4 was cheaper, and I'm like, buddy, like, did they brainwash
Raft is
you?
not your friend.
I'm like, did they brainwash you? And like, did they take you in the back of the Blizzard headquarters and like brainwash you with like a machine or something? Get my mark back. The crazy thing is Blizzard also leverages what are called timed exclusives, essentially, which is where they force you into buying the game at a higher cost by offering something that you can't avoid. Like, for instance, when beta came out, they offered early beta access, and granted, you didn't have to get early beta access, but how many people do you know that are gonna, you're gonna offer early access to, and they're gonna turn it down if they're really excited for the game, or if they're, doing reviews on the game, like, or if they're a content creator like me, like they basically essentially force people to pay the extra money for these like timed exclusives or early accesses and all these other things. Did you make another swappy? Yeah.
It's because the last one I made was in hell.
Oh
so I
my
picked it all up.
god.
There's actually a lot in here. There's wind forces. There's everything in here.
Your
It's
mom's
kind
a
of
wind. Your
ridiculous,
mom's a wind
actually.
force.
Guardian Angel Templars. There's Meteor Ormus robes. The new measured warp techs. Jalaus. 2 skill shadow dancers. There's tons in here. It's ridiculous, actually.
It does have life leech on it though, which is also nice.
You see where they're right? Stephen Colbert's writing the J.R.R. Tolkien Lord of the Rings movie.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I've heard. No, they're doing a new movie, but it's The Hunt for Gollum at the moment.
Not Colbert.
Is what they're working on.
Colbert.
The ridiculously left-winged woke guy.
Yeah, but that should be interesting. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Be prepared for Gollum to come out as trans.
Yeah. Yeah. Legolas is an elf lover.
I mean, well, Legolas and Gimli are just gonna make out, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, they might even be able to have a baby. No. That'd be an ugly little thing.
Half elf, half dwarf.
Dwarf.
Half dwarf.
Yep.
Really don't want to pick all
Isn't
this
that because his
rubbish
show
up.
got canceled? Didn't Colbert's
Yep.
show got canceled?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, so he's just finding something else to do with his time. He better leave. He better leave Lord of the Rings alone.
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking, man. He'll get shot. Something bad will happen to him. People don't want you messing with Lord of the Rings.
Stop
It ain't got
messing with.
Peter Jackson in it. I don't want to see it.
I am looking forward to the new Stargate though. New Stargate series. I'm very excited for.
When's it come out?
I don't know. It's not even. They're just.
Announced it.
Yeah.
Didn't the new Star Trek get canceled because it was too woke as well? Gay
think so.
gay Klingons and stuff.
But it's getting ridiculous. It's like, I get it. There's people that are gay. There's people that are straight. Cool. Good for you. But why should I have to change all my beliefs for you?
Well,
I
I think
should've.
it's more, and don't get me wrong, because I don't really
It's too
care.
much.
And I don't really care about this topic at all. I think it's more or less just over-representation.
Yeah,
Like
it's
one
like
of
if
one
you're
of the
going
things
computer-
that I remember back when like the whole movement started was I remember like it getting shoved in my face every day.
Yes. Yeah, it was too much.
Like opening up the internet and like out of the internet would like come blasting rainbows in my face, right? It has nothing to do with the fact that we don't like them. It has nothing to do
No,
with the
we've got
fact
no
that we
issue
don't
with
want
gay.
them around or are objecting to their presence. It has to do with the fact that they're so in your face that
Yes.
they're being overrepresented to like a majority when they're in fact a minority. Like
And we're getting told that-
imagine you had 1% of the population was all of a sudden just like the only thing anybody would talk about. They were constantly in the news, constantly in the media, constantly on your computer, constantly on your phone, in your television shows, on your movies, in your video games. And every single weird place you go, you're seeing the minority being represented as a majority. And it just gets blasted in your face until you're eventually just like, hey, please, like, can I just play my video game in peace?
Yeah,
Can I
it just gets
just-
too much.
can I just
Like,
play
I've
my
got
video
no
game?
issue with gays, lesbians, whatever. It's the
Can I-
fact that
Can I
they
just
push it in
can
your
I just
face
play my video game?
and then if you don't accept them, you offend them, and it's like, well, deal with it. Cry me a bloody river.
I
I've had enough of it.
just want to play my video game. Can I play my
Yeah.
video game, guys?
There's just too much. It's like, you know, you do you, but leave me out of it.
Like, no, you cannot play your video game.
Oh, someone actually joined. I'll redrop everything I was just picking back up.
And then there's the other. It's a little bit of an advancement of the same exact topic of them pushing it everywhere. Is that they start to inject it into places where it doesn't belong.
Yeah, like movies, series.
Well,
and all
like
that lot.
replacing established characters with versions of those
Like
characters.
Snake, they're trying to do a black
Yeah,
snake because
exactly.
it helps everyone.
Co-opting existing media is a way to make people hate you. Like, I hate to say this. Like, if you are in that genre, if you're one of those people who loves LGBTQ and you're gay or lesbian or whatever, when you co-opt a character that exists in a show and change them into one of your
gone.
characters, you are making people hate you. Like, you're literally the author of your own like turmoil. Like if you were to take Dumbledore from like Harry Potter and then all of a sudden Dumbledore is like Gabledore.
Female. Yeah.
No, Gabledore. You literally
they're trying
turn
to do
him
that
into
with Snape.
Gabledore. Like this is a
They're
character
trying to do
that
it
people
Black
love.
Snape.
This is a character that people are invested in. They've watched the shows. They grew up with them. You're taking somebody's childhood and you're twisting it and you're turning it for your own twisted agenda. It's
they're doing
stupid.
with the two.
Make your own characters. Like it's not that hard of a deal. Just make your own characters. Create your own interesting people. What's the Squid Game? Is the Squid Game character like that character was good?
Yeah.
Like make your own character.
No, they're
Stop
doing that
stop
with
stealing other people's characters. It's dumb.
the Harry Potter series at the moment. They're trying to do a black guy playing Snape. Even in the books, Snape is a crooked-nosed, pale man. It's how he's visionaried in the books. So why make it black?
There's
I've got no issue
there's
with
actually a
colour.
drawing of him.
Yeah.
Like in
I've
one of
got
the
no issue
books,
with colour,
and he looks like a
but-
vampire. He's like a pale-faced,
Yeah.
like white vampire with like
But
greasy
they're trying to
hair,
do-
kind of
they're
like
trying to get a
resembles
black guy to
Dracula.
play him.
Like
Yeah.
he kind of resembles Dracula, basically.
Like, I've got no issue with a black guy or white guy or whatever.
No,
It's
what they're
not about
no.
skin color.
let's-
It's
let's
like
not
they're
even-
changing. They're
Let's not
changing
even
something that
sugarcoat it.
shouldn't-
That
it's
show is
pissing me
terrible.
off.
That
Yeah,
that
it's
show,
really- they're ruining it.
everything about that show has been twisted and turned into like some sort of woke agenda. I have no intention of ever watching that show. I'm not even gonna mildly sugarcoat it. That whole new Harry Potter show looks like it was made by somebody
I
who wants to
I was
ruin
really
the series.
excited. Yeah, I was really excited because I saw like things of like they were going into the creator of the Philosopher's Stone and actually bringing him into the show. and I was like,
Nicholas
oh, wow.
Flamel.
Yeah, we're going to get more lore.
Wait
it's
for
gonna be
Nicholas
brilliant.
Flamel to be like the gayest dude that
And
ever
then-
existed in Gay Town.
Yeah. And then seeing that they're doing Snape as a black guy's totally put me off it because it's like if they're willing to do that, well, Hermione might
Yeah.
as well be a bloody guy. Like,
Yeah.
you know, because if they're going to do that, they're changing the whole basis of what it's built from.
Yep.
Race swapping, gender
Yes,
swapping,
that book's-
all of it.
'cause-
Like,
Yeah, but can you imagine
You're
Ginger? Think of it like this though, Ginger. they used to bully Snape. Now it's going to be a bunch of white guys bullying the only black guy. So it's going to infuse all that. And
Wait
it's
till
gonna
they
change the whole
wait till they
narrative.
realize that the reason why the black guy got bullied in this movie is because the black guy was literally torturing other students.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's just bad. They are messing with stuff that shouldn't be. Like that's like changing Picard to a woman. It's like don't mess with
Yep.
things that shouldn't be messed with.
What? Picard's not a lady?
Like, I don't mind them wanting to change things and do different stuff, but certain things.
I thought
shouldn't-
Picard was a lady.
Yeah.
I thought.
I know they're redoing the X Files,
Yeah.
the reboot
I
the X
thought
Files.
it
Man, I
was
hope they don't mess it up. I love the X Files when I was a kid.
Like they could have just done like a random black teacher. That's if they really want to have diversity in it, change different teachers to because it doesn't matter what skin color because we've never been told that teacher's white and this and that.
I mean,
But when it's a
my
main-
personal opinion, stop
main
changing
character.
anything.
Yeah,
Do
when it's a
not
main character,
change
leave it be.
I agree.
any established
alone.
character.
And
Leave
they
it
wonder
alone.
why all these
Write
woke,
your-
weird shows are failing.
Write your own characters. Stop changing
Yes.
established characters. Like
But I also thought, why
it
reboot
shows a
Harry Potter?
weakness, like in my opinion. It shows a weakness in their ability to create good artwork, good creatures, good, like female actors, good male actors. Like they don't
feel like
have
they're
the
writing
ability to
wrong,
create
though.
a good character, so they're just co-opting existing characters and hoping that'll work. It's never
Yeah.
worked. Like they have never co-opted a character and it's worked. It's always been called out. It's always been stupid and it's always failed. Like I don't get it. I think the first
yeah.
one that I really got upset about was Starbuck on Battlestar Galactica. Starbuck is a womanizing man who literally would go through the process of having like 4 or 5 women at the same time. He gambled, he smoked cigars. He literally was the stereotypical dude from like the 70s who literally just like did everything that a stereotypical male did, and they were just like, you know what? Let's take this stereotypical male that womanizes, sleeps with 17 women, gambles all the time, and smokes cigars, and turn him into a lady. And I was like,
Yeah, it's weird.
that is the dumbest thing I have ever seen in my life.
Like I've got no issue with them. Like the Harry Potter series, I always sat there and I thought, why are they rebooting that? Why not start a series about the founders of Hogwarts or Dumbledore's life or Voldemort's life? You've got all the lore, you've got everything. You've got J.K. Rowling working with you. You could have done anything. Why ruin something that was already amazing?
I have to imagine
Why
that
not just,
J.K. Rowling is
you know.
on the set, and she's like looking at these
Yeah, she's
people like
annoyed.
ruining her book, and they're basically telling her to shut up.
Like it bugs me. It's like they could have done the founders of Hogwarts and gone into all their lives. That would have been an amazing series. But instead, they want to redo something that's already been done and that people loved. Like I get they want to bring the magic to other people, but they could have done that in different ways.
10% faster at recovery with 2 resistances and replenish life. That's not
They
horrible.
they could have gone into like the lives of Harry and Hermione in that after school and stuff. They could have done so many different things.
I might put the death
Bands.
sash on back burner for a little while until I have
Alright,
the
I'm gonna get
because
off
I
and
want
go
my
do treatment.
I want my
Catch y'all in a
potions
little
levels.
while.
Mate.
all right. All right, Bruzak. I almost said
What else
Elemis.
can I save? There's still a lot in this swap. I'm definitely not picking all of this up, but I will save some of it. At least quite a bit of it went. What's this? Nope.
Didn't Harry's dad play a prank on Snape for hanging from the tree? So
Yes, hanging him
so
upside down, and all of them were a bunch of white guys were bullying him. If they change him to black,
Yeah,
it's going
so-
to be a bunch of white guys.
So
pulling him upside down.
context.
Yeah.
So context is important, and in the
Yes,
movies
and
they
that's the
don't
bad
tell
bit.
you, they don't tell you the context of that scene.
Yeah.
So the context of that scene is that Snape was caught bullying other students. He had actually written spells specifically
Mm-hmm.
for bullying other students, like the Sectum Sempra, which
Yes,
was one of
to
the spells
help
that was in that book that Harry had during
Half-Blood Prince.
the Half-Blood Prince. The reason why he called himself the Half-Blood Prince was because he was literally torturing other students in the school. He was a freaking Slytherin. He was a Slytherin, and he was acting like a Slytherin. He was torturing people. He was bullying people, and they don't tell you that in the scene because they want you to feel bad for Snape. But you find
Yes.
out later that Snape was literally
He was bad.
doing horrible things to the other students, and James came to basically tell him to stop. That whole scene was literally him telling Snape, like, "I'm watching you. You're not gonna get away with it." And like, I feel like that whole scene was misrepresented entirely because it made
Yeah,
Snape
they
seem
did a
like a
few
good
like
guy. And I can understand why they did it, because at the moment he was dying and they wanted you to feel sorry for him. But at the end of the day, like, you should not feel sorry for him for that scene
No, like
because he
Snape
deserved what he
literally
got.
was in love with someone that he couldn't have. He never let go. He bullied her child during school, Harry, just because he loved her. So he treated Harry like trash. And
Well,
like,
Harry reminded him of James, and he hated James.
Yes. And
So
it's sad that, like, so it just shows he hadn't changed and he was still an arse.
he's Gollum.
In a
Snape is
sense.
Gollum. We already went through this.
Yeah.
Snape is Gollum. Gollum was obsessed
but
with
they-
the ring, and his obsession, he let his obsession basically destroy him, utterly destroy him in every way, shape, and form,
Yeah.
right? And Snape literally was obsessed with Lily, and he let that obsession destroy him in every way, shape, and form.
Like even his Patronus was a.
He called it love.
No, it
That
was
wasn't love, it was obsession.
It was a child that lost his own the toy and couldn't get it back, and he wanted that toy because someone else had it. But like they could have done the life of Snape. That would have been an amazing series. Watching Snape go through school and then learning like how he got into, becoming Voldemort's right hand and that. That would have been a brilliant series. Because then they could have spun off into Voldemort's life and this and that and the different Death Eaters, and they could have had a whole thing. But no, they redo Harry Potter. It makes no sense to me. Like, I know they want money, but there's better ways to do it. And you would have brought in the old and the new, because you could have done a whole new story about, Snape and his life and all this lot. That would have brought in the old people that loved Harry Potter, where now, if they mess up this Harry Potter series, everyone's going to hate them. Because you've got the old people that absolutely loved Harry Potter and grew up with it, and then you've got the new people, so it's like, I think they're going the wrong way, but we'll see. It worries me, because I like Harry Potter.
So here it is right here. So after, yeah, so Snape called Lily a mudblood.
Yes.
That was apparently the incident that actually caused the entire thing. So basically Snape, because Lily was a mudblood.
Yes, she was.
She was a half-blood.
He was
Why would you
pretty
call them-
much like Draco, a little bully, but at least Draco eventually became a decent person. Where Snape carried on working for Voldemort. Until obviously Dumbledore.
It's really quite sad, actually, when you think about it from a certain perspective, because
Yeah.
Lily was on the side of good and Snape was on the side of evil, right?
Yes.
And Snape was obsessed with Lily, and Lily tried to use that to convince Snape to basically turn to the good side, right? She used the like obsession that he had with her to like try and pull him over to, not being a complete and utter turd of a human being. And he basically just still went over to work for Voldemort anyway.
And then still obsessed over her, and then bullied her son in school and made his life a misery. Yeah. It's kind of sad, yeah. When you like look into the story properly. I watched some weird ones where it was like Harry Potter, like the books are pretty much, what was it? It was like it's Star Wars, He gets taught by a master, betrayed by another, blah blah blah, and it actually made sort of sense.
Very
It's
similar
literally-
stories. Yeah, I've seen that one too.
Yeah, it's like a rip-off of Star Wars. And I was like, wow, this is freaking me out. And I watched that. It was a mind boggle. But yeah, I don't see why they're making a Harry Potter series. I think they could have gone into the lore and the founders, and I think it would have been more interesting, because you'd bring in the old crowd and then the new, because it's something brand new.
I think it comes down to, I think Hollywood has almost like come
They've
creatively.
run out.
They've become like creatively bankrupt at this point. It's very odd. Like
Yeah.
they've gotten to the point where they just
It's-
don't even really seem to understand
That
how to
people
make new
want
content. They're
things.
just
Yeah.
rehashing old content now. They keep remaking movies and
It's-
remaking television shows.
Well, just look for the hunt for Gollum. Like yes, I'm excited for the new Stargate, but that's different because they're not remaking it.
I don't
They are
understand this
carrying
whole
it-
Hunt for Gollum thing. Like, what is it?
No, I don't. I don't either. It's Gollum's story. I think is what they're doing.
I ran out of bolts. I just don't understand the interest in it. What's the interest in it?
I think it's because there was a fan fiction of the Hunt for Gollum, and people loved it, so they're trying to make a proper movie.
Yeah, but Gollum
Something
isn't,
like that.
isn't really an interesting character. He's a
No, he was a thingy until he found the ring and it corrupted him, and then he just, I don't really get it.
I mean, I guess
Okay.
you know what it probably is. They probably have a bunch of props and stuff left over.
Yes.
I remember like Battlestar Galactica when it was in its heyday. It was really popular, and then I remember there being a bunch of like shows that like spun off of Battlestar Galactica, like after Battlestar Galactica was over, and they were using like the props and stuff from Galactica. Like they were like I think I remember what's that one show with Beady 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 Beady. Why can I not remember the name of it? Beady 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 Beady. It had the little robot, and he was always going beady 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 beady. That one had a bunch of like props left over from the show too. I mean, if you think about it, they had the movies, they had the Hobbit movies. Like they had all these movies, and they probably have all these props left over, and they're probably just looking for a way to use them. That's probably what they're doing.
Have you seen though Firefly? There's news about Firefly coming. There's like been reels and tweets of him knocking on the old Firefly actors' doors and be like, "It's time, we're ready." So, that could be interesting. But I think Stargate's going to be a good one because they're not remaking it. They're not, trying to do something. They're carrying it on from where it ended. So it's going to be its own thing, but you could watch all the old stuff, all the old Atlantis, SG-1, all that, and then watch this new one, or you could just start fresh with this new one. So I like that.
No,
I don't like
no,
when
watch
they
all the shows.
remake-
No, watch
Yeah,
all
I
the
don't
shows.
like. Oh yeah, because it's amazing.
Watch
But I
everything.
don't like when they just remake something. That bugs me. It's like just carry it on or do something new.
Bop, 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 bop.
Did you watch what was it called? Was it Iron Lung or something?
Yeah, I did.
actually
It was
enjoyed
good.
I enjoyed it. I love what's his name, Kingsley, Ben Kingsley, is it?
Kingsley?
I think what's his name? The guy that played the Mandalorian.
Who is that?
He's in Iron Lung.
No, he's not.
What am I thinking of then?
You know, do you know anything about Iron Lung?
Well, wait.
Okay, let me explain real quick, okay? So Iron Lung was a video game that came out.
Ah, Wonder Man. That's what I'm thinking of.
Wonder Man. So Iron Lung is a
Yes.
video game that came out. Okay, the video game was a kind of like I'm not really Christian. I played it free. It was free basically. You could go on itch.io. You know those horror games I play all the time
Yes.
that you
Yeah.
never watch. Yeah, there was a horror game, an Iron Lung horror game. I'm pretty sure if I take a look on my YouTube channel real quick, I can find it for you and link it to you. All right, hold on. Iron Lung. Yes, there it is. June 11th, 2022 is when I played it. So anyway, the game comes out, and when the game comes out, one of the YouTubers at that particular time period, Markiplier, was really enamored with it.
Yeah.
Markiplier actually contacted the original creator of Iron Lung and wanted to make a movie. The actor in that movie is a YouTuber named Markiplier. He's the one that did all the acting in that movie.
Yeah.
So that movie, Iron Lung, is literally a YouTuber's movie. It was not made by a big budget studio. It wasn't made by, like Hollywood or like MGM or anything like that. It was literally made by a YouTuber who spent his own money.
That's cool.
and I'm pretty sure it did like really good in the box office too. I I watched it. I liked it. I liked it a
I'll
lot.
have to watch that. But no, I watched Wonder Man, which I really enjoyed. And there's a new Punisher coming out.
Yeah, you got to check out the
So-
game because the
Yeah,
game will
I'm gonna
give you
have to
a
look
better
at that.
perspective on like what was going on in the movie. Not that you need the game to explain the movie, but if you watch the game, you'll definitely get a better perspective of the movie.
Oh yeah, Sean, the Warhammer show is going to be amazing because we know that he is a big nerd and he absolutely loves Warhammer. What's his name? Played Superman. What? Why is my brain just not working today? But he's a big fan of Warhammer, and I think that's going to be amazing. Henry Cavill, that's it.
Yeah, he loves Warhammer. He paints
Yeah,
the little he paints the little statues
Yes.
and everything.
Yeah, so someone that actually loves it is helping to direct and also acting in the Warhammer series. I think that's going to be very interesting.
I personally just haven't really ever gotten to the Warhammer games all that much. I think I
No,
played a
but-
handful of them, and that was about it.
Yeah, but I think if there's someone that's willing to make a series and they actually love it and are dedicated, like it's part of their life, I think it's got more chance of being a success and being true to what it is. Because that's why he quit Witcher, because he kept saying, you know, we're coming off of the story. I want it to be true to what it's meant to be, and they kept saying no, we want to do this and that, and that's why he quit Witcher, because they kept wanting to change things that weren't true to what it is. So I respect Henry Cavill for that, because you know at least he wants it to be something. You know, he doesn't want it to be fake. He wants it to
Yo,
actually stick
mama.
to. Yeah, I just think you don't get that very often with actors. Yeah, I need to find me an amulet, probably a Mara's. I need res.
Burning Souls. Ooh, with Anataurin.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm making good progress. I'm starting to get into Mirror Blades now. Speeding up. Damage is already multiplied by 2. About to get it multiplied by 3. If I could find a bow, that would be great. I really need a bow. Something. Like, I mean, sure, there's specific bows that I would want, but, like, I can't really target farm anything. But, any bow, really, would be great. That'd be really so nice. Just, like, a decent bow
yeah.
that I could use. Ravenclaw would be nice. Like, I wouldn't
Even
be
that
mad at
extreme
Storm Strike.
crossbow.
Storm Strike would be okay. Demon Machine would be great. Like, there's tons of good bows I could use. Witch Wild String would be absolutely amazing.
Obviously, cuckoo would be an absolute wonderful find.
Cuckoo, what? You're a cuckoo? Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs?
Oh, I had Cocoa Puffs this morning, thank you, sir.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs are amazing.
So how much is gas over there, Meow? What you running gas-wise these days?
Oh god, I haven't even looked.
Do you even have a car?
No, I don't drive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I asked the question wrong. Meow, how much is petrol over there? How much is your petrol?
Let's have a look. The unleaded petrol has risen to. Oh no! Why is it 149.44 pence? I'm so confused. Let's have a look. So it is £1.49. What? They really make it very confusing.
Well, do you guys sell it by the liter instead of by the gallon?
Yeah, it's by litre. So it's averages at £1.50 a litre. So that would be it'd be $2 a litre. and then UK litres to USA gallons. So for 0.26 of a gallon is 1 litre. So how many litres would I need for 1 gallon? So would it be like 6? No, 4. Okay, so 4 litres is pretty much a US gallon. So you're looking at $8 a gallon.
Ugh. Yeah, you gotta have some taxes on your stuff. It's going crazy.
Oh yeah, our country is like.
They must be taxing the
disgusting.
crap out of you guys.
It's disgusting. We actually have 60% tax here. Is it like most people are on 20 or 30%, but if you're rich, you can.
Well, I
be
mean just on the gas
60%
itself,
of your-
because like right now
Oh,
the gas
yeah,
here is only like 380.
Yeah.
Like 380.
I
a
find
gallon.
it. I always find it funny when Americans whine about the gas prices, because it's like, yeah, just look at places in England. Same with food prices here. It's disgusting.
Why does food cost so much? Y'all can't eat?
It's because, one, we're a small country. Two, our government stopped making anything, so we don't produce cars anymore. We don't do anything. We
Why?
rely on all the other countries because our
Why?
government are idiots.
Why would you?
Idiots.
Why would you not want
Come on, look at
self-sufficiency?
Starbucks. Yeah.
Like,
look
what
at
are you
Starbucks.
What are you gonna do if like a war breaks out and you can't get
Like-
parts and stuff from the other
Well,
countries?
we
like,
used to. You remember, like, we used to have British steel. It's now China bought that. We don't even produce our own steel anymore because China are in it. Like, that's how bad our country is now. We are useless.
I guess that's one way to phase your country out.
Yep, and that's our beautiful Prime Minister, who has no clue what he's doing except destroy the country. And yeah. Like, I think the only thing we really produce is potatoes, and anything we do produce gets sent out because we make more of it.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. Yeah, it is sad. Our country is a mess. Very expensive, a lot of crime. Part of me sits here and thinks, why do I even pay tax? You know, you're meant to, like, yes, tax is meant to pay to, you know, so you've got safety and everything, and it's like you can't even.
You gotta
walk
pay the
through streets
politicians'
at night.
salaries. You gotta pay Starmer's
Yeah.
salary.
It's insane.
How else do you think he affords his
It's
nice
big
car?
house.
Oh, he's got a big house. I don't know about his big house.
Oh, most politicians write off houses because it's for work, or they write off cars and this and that. It's like, well, I only bought this house so that I could be nearer to work. What? But it's in France? What? They're just they avoid tax as much as they can. They're horrible people. I don't think we've had a good politician in a long, long time that's actually cared about the country and the people. Yeah, the UK is getting to the point where we're pretty much being invaded, and like, if I could literally walk out, go into town and start shouting "I love bacon," I can get arrested. Or if I even put a post up on Facebook, I could be arrested for it. It's disgusting. Like, our freedoms are disappearing. We're overtaxed. We're underpaid, and we have no freedoms anymore. It's disgusting here.
Freedom to go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 quid.
Like, it's sad here that if I went to jail, I could go do my diploma and everything for free. But if I do it by following the law and not going to jail, it'll cost me 20, 30 grand debts and this and that. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, the whole system is so messed up. Yeah, it's like if I say, oh, I don't like how the current like how Muslims are coming over. Like, I've got no issue with Muslims, but I don't like the ones that are coming over, fighting aged males, and they're doing stuff to our kids and this and that. But if I say that, I'm Islamophobic.
Did you see the?
Islamophobic?
Did you see the guy in New York who was literally like he had a
Trying to bomb
megaphone.
people.
No, he had a megaphone, and he was literally talking about like how New York was for New Yorkians, and how only New Yorkians can authorize like people to come in, and everybody is welcome. He's like, and everybody is welcome. Doesn't matter where you're from. And literally, that dude came up right behind him. A Islamic terrorist came up right behind him with a bomb and threw it over his head while he was talking into the megaphone and recording himself.
Idiots. The world's a mess. But
There's a link to it. I had a link on it over here.
I think I've seen about it.
It's funny to see. Like, there's an actual video of it, and watching the guy literally come up behind him and throw an actual bomb into the crowd while he's preaching for like to allow immigrants in was just some sort of what's the term? Dramatic irony, like the most crazy dramatic irony I've ever seen.
I've got no issue with Muslims and all this lot, but I have an issue with the extremists.
Here it is right here, look. Come on, work. Why are you not working?
Well, it's our politicians, Bob. They don't care. They don't care about the people that are born here. They only care about votes and how much they can get from everything. And that's why he's letting them all in, because if they vote for him, he's going to stay in power. So
we were born and raised in New York, and we want
these radicals in that are voting for him.
Well, this is a terrible quality video, but whatever. I don't know why it looks like this. It's like, oh look, here, let me go full screen, and it takes up like 1/16 of a screen.
Everyone here to stay in New York. You don't get to come from outside and then tell everyone else.
Dude literally throws a bomb. Like, he literally lit it and threw it right over this guy's head while he was preaching about letting the immigrants in.
Oh, wow.
Like, legitimately, and they confirmed it was a real bomb, and it actually exploded.
That's irony.
Like, just the dramatic irony of literally the Islamic terrorist coming up right behind him and throwing a bomb while he's preaching to let the Islamic terrorists in. It's just the craziest thing ever. And then afterward, this is the part that's even more crazy. After literally the Islamic terrorist came over his head and threw a bomb literally over top of his head while he was preaching to let them into the country, he then proceeds to make a post on his like X account where he's like, I still think we should let them in. I kid you not.
Like, it's the same as all these woke people that are like, we support Palestine and we support this and that and we want all these people to come over, and it's like, you realise that as soon as they come over, they're going to behead you for being gay.
Well, it's what is it called? It's called there's a specific term for it. It's
like they think that they're going to be your friend.
Why am I forgetting the term? It's called suicidal empathy. Suicidal empathy.
Yeah,
that's the term.
It's absolutely insane to me. It's like they literally want to help these people, when if these people get Sharia law and get power, they will behead all these women and these gays and all this lot. And I don't think they realise. It's like, are they that dumb that they do not realise and see what they do to women? Like, there was a story of
I mean, have you not seen the people that are literally like gays for Palestine?
Yeah,
and then some of them even go there to try and support them, and then they just get thrown off of buildings. That's how they deal with the problem, by the way. They throw you off a building.
Yeah, or they behead you.
And that's too much. That's too much work. They just take you up to the top floor of a building and they toss you off.
There was this woman that she married a French national, and she wanted to be more European. She wanted to be more with her French culture, so she stopped wearing the burqa and all this lot. Her father and brother went and found her, tied her up, hard her, Ray, and then they threw her in a river tied up with rocks. Her own father and brother, because she took off the burqa and renounced all that. And I just think it's insane. Like, if they could do that to their own daughter and sister, just because she doesn't want to wear a burqa and she wants to live free, what could they do to people they hate?
It's a religion of peace, meow. It's a religion of peace. What are you talking about?
Some of
it's
them,
a religion of peace.
Some Muslims are very peaceful, but the whole Quran literally says, smite down your enemies, behead them, and this and that. It's like, that's not peaceful. There's no peace about the Quran.
Well,
the
it's all
yeah.
about the goal. The goal is literally to wipe out every other religion
wipe out
and
anything that doesn't
anything that doesn't
support you.
conform with what they're looking for. Like
Yeah.
it's
It's pretty much Nazism.
they're not even peaceful
in
to
a
their
sense.
own people.
No,
I
it's
mean,
pretty much Nazism. It's
I don't
you either support us or die. That's
I
it.
don't understand like even how it's peaceful to their own people. They're just
what-
horrible to their own people.
What server is the Diablo walk meant to be on, Lil Meg?
How am I liking the filters? I mean, the way that I set them up, I would hardly even ever notice that they were on. So, I mean, yeah, they're good. my filter is genius in that you would never notice that my filter is on, because the stuff that I'm filtering out is stuff that you would never want to see anyway, and stuff that would not affect your playthrough in any way, shape, and form. Like, you will be no worse for the wear by turning my filter on. And if you are like me and you automatically filter those items out with your eyes anyway, like, you won't even notice.
Let's have a look. Upcoming walks.
Ow.
So there's meant to be. Let's have a look. What we on?
The thing is, though, is that, like, phobia is a term that means an unnatural fear of something. It means something that is a term, essentially, to describe being unnaturally moved about something that you should potentially not care about, right? So, like, if it's a phobia, then it's something that is, like, what's the term? Unrealistic, right? Like, I'm scared of bananas. Like, a fear of bananas would definitely be in the phobia category, because bananas are not really necessarily harmful, and even in the worst situation, maybe somebody shoves one up your bum. I mean, you're not going to die from it. It's a banana. So, like, at the end of the day, like, it's a unnatural, unrealistic fear, right? I don't think that the phobia is the right word for any kind of fear of Muslims, because I feel like they have demonstrated through terrorist attacks, stabbings, and
That you
all
should
sort
fear
of bombings, and literally beating and raping, killing their own family members. Like, I don't think it's a phobia at this point.
No, it's just fact of what we've seen.
I think it's just a fact that is being represented very easily to anybody who is smart enough to pay attention. Like, oh, look, here's somebody who is very likely going to rape somebody, and then they do. And then they get let out, and then they rape somebody again, because apparently that's what we do now, is we let rapists out so that they can go rape a second time.
Yep. It's like that rape gang that literally passed around a 14-year-old girl between like 7 or 8 of them. The dad finally found her, went and grabbed her and rang the police on them. They arrested the dad and the girl, not the rape gang. Like, that's how bad it is here.
Yes,
You
Mirror
try
Blades
and
works
get-
with the go.
you
What's
know, you
happening?
try and get justice.
What's
and
happening?
You get arrested.
Yeah, I was talking about his experiences over in the UK. That's what he's.
Yeah, it's bad.
He's in the United Kingdom. He's in the middle of it, so it's
you
a
think America's
current
bad.
events topic for him.
Yeah, America is nowhere near bad yet compared to England. England it's gone. It's done. If we do not take back England in the next couple of years, it is done. It's finished. There will be no coming back. Like, we're at that point of, like, people want civil war here. It's got to that point. I am actually surprised that Starmer has not been assassinated. Very surprised that he has not been assassinated. It's that bad. Yeah. I put out to the kinship that there's meant to be a decline walk. I don't know when it's meant to be.
The funniest thing from that Mom Donnie, like, New York thing, what was it? One of the actors that lives there, he apparently got really upset that they, I think it was Robert De Niro. Dude, they started they started taxing the crap out of him in New York City. What was the news article said? Where is it?
If you don't like it, you don't have to listen to me.
Robert De Niro is upset because they're charging him like excessively high taxes. I can't remember the exact percentage, but basically like he voted in Mamdani because Mamdani was supposed to like bring down the taxes and make New York into a much more safe and like loving place or whatever. I don't know what other bull crap he thought. But then he raised the taxes on Robert De Niro, and he got really pissed. He was like, I voted your punk ass in. He's like, I paid money to get you in office, and you're raising my taxes.
Of
course
he's
raising
timed out Jedi for 24 hours because, I don't know, he seems to have issues.
What did he say? Is he
Saying
British,
like, is
or
me
he
out
a
from British or
Zimbabwean?
Zimbabwe, all this rubbish. Like, I'm not dealing with that rubbish. You know, if you've got a problem, go away.
Zimbabwe? How does that even
Yeah.
make sense?
Exactly. He's just trying to troll and be an idiot, so got rid.
Don't even know how that even makes sense. Meow is too un-American? Yeah, he is un-American. He's British. That's the...
Well, I lived in America for over a year. So,
that is definitely the
yeah.
definition of un-American, is literally British.
I am English, so
He is an English person. We've got lots of people from all over the country in this channel. Like this Discord, there's tons of people all over the place. We got a couple people from South America. We got a couple people from UK. We got a couple people from like Australia who hang around here, like Speedy. We don't care where you're from. We had some people from Egypt too. They were.
we had an amazing Egyptian guy.
He ended up getting. He ended up leaving the server because he was a dick.
We've had some good people though, except for White Monarch guy. That guy had issues.
He got upset because the Egyptian guy got upset because I told him to stop talking over everybody.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're gonna, he's got to understand you are a streamer. This is your stream.
No, it wasn't even me. No, it wasn't even me. It wasn't an ego thing. Like he was talking over other people. You remember Razor? You remember Razor was in here and played Diablo 4 with us for a while? He ended up passing away. He was apparently had cancer and he was going in for chemotherapy and stuff. Every time Razor tried to talk, he would talk over him. He would interrupt him, talk over him, and it wasn't me.
It gets annoying.
So like I would literally I'd be trying to listen to what Razor had to say, or Razor was trying to ask a question, and dude, he would immediately talk over Razor. And
that's not right.
And I got upset with him one time because he was talking over Razor again, and I told him to stop talking over people, and he basically just told me that was the way he is and that he wasn't going to change. And so I muted him.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
So I muted him. I didn't even boot him or anything. And he got upset and left the server, and I was like, okay, fine, whatever.
Like sometimes, yes, it gets hard when there's 20 odd people trying to talk. But the thing is, if you're in your own little group, that's why we do different groups, so that you can talk with your own groups. And if you've got questions on that, just wait until someone stops talking, or just do what I do and go, oh guys, I've got a question. You know, and then when they stop talking and go, oh, what is it? Then you ask. Like, there's no need to talk over people and that.
No, apparently it was some sort of cultural thing where he's from, where like they don't care, they just talk over each other all the time. It's like
it's a Muslim country. Egypt is a Muslim country.
Yeah, I guess.
That's how they are. That's how most Muslims are. They are the boss, and everyone else is on.
It's funny you say that though, because the Egyptians don't want to have anything to do with like the Palestinians and stuff.
Exactly.
They literally said that they didn't want to let any of the Palestinians in because they were afraid they were going to blow up the pyramids. I'm not even joking. They literally said we're afraid they're going to blow up our pyramids.
Like,
and they totally probably would blow up the pyramids.
They would, yeah.
News at 11: the pyramids have been sabotaged.
It's crazy when one Muslim people don't want the other because they're that bad. Like that's saying something.
Well, I mean, if you have a peaceful society, and you're able to enjoy that peaceful society, why would you want to import problems? That's basically what you're doing, is importing problems. Like, let me import these problems into my country so that I now have to deal with the same exact problems that they were having.
Oh, okay, it's non-ladder, that Diablo clone walk. By the way, whoever posted about the D-clone walk, it is non-ladder, not ladder.
Dude, I'm like flying through here now. I got 3 arrows on my mirrored blades. Damage is
Ooh, a tower
rising.
in. You're getting close to making a decent.
I'm not
What
really
is
sure
that
what
one?
I'm not really sure what I want to make just yet.
What about the one with thorns?
I imagine
That's got some decent melee damage.
I imagine an insight wouldn't be the worst thing in the world in a bow.
Oh, an insight bow, yeah, because it's got crit, it'll help with your mana.
Yeah,
That could be a bit-
insight bow might actually be pretty solid. It's cheap.
It's just finding a soul.
Well, I need to find. Yeah, I need the soul rune, which is going to be difficult.
But other than that, yes, it would be very nice. But would it be better to put insight on your merc?
Meow is bitter.
know.
I mean, I don't really know. I don't think so.
Why am I bitter? Explain, please.
Meow is the least bitter person I've ever met. Have you ever sat here and talked to Meow? He's very non-bitter.
I love everyone. I just have enough of people trying to tell me what to do and what not to do, and like it gets tiresome when you're told, well, you must follow this religion or you must believe what I believe. It's like, just leave me be. Like I've got no issue with religions and everything. If you want to believe it, good for you. But don't expect me to believe what you believe. I just want to be left alone.
Aid protester. Where do you get that job, by the way? Like, where do we sign
I
up to
don't
be
know,
paid
but
protester?
I've seen a lot of.
Where's the sign up sheet on that?
I've seen a lot of that where it's the what would they call it, the far right to be.
Well, I actually saw an
it.
article on that recently. There was this lady, and there was a
Yeah.
couple different people, and they had like, they were talking about how they're literally paid protesters, and
Yeah, they literally get paid to do it.
and they said this same person right here, and they showed like video evidence. So like this same person right here has been at like 17 different protests across the entire like United States. And literally all they do, all their entire job is literally they go to a protest and they get paid to protest there. And then they get on the bus and they go to the next protest and they get paid to protest there. And they literally just do
Yeah.
this all year long. They're bussed around the country from protest to protest, and they get paid for every single one of them. And I'm just like, and they showed a lady, they showed a guy, they showed a couple different people that were literally just paid protesters, and they were at every single protest that you've seen within like the past year.
Oh my. How am I met? I need help, Ginger.
You need help with what? I'm on the offline. I can't help you.
I am going to screenshot and send it to you.
The only thing bitter in Meow is the gallons of coffee he drinks. This is
Oh,
correct.
I love coffee.
This is correct. He chews the grinds. He gets like the crystals and he just chews them directly.
That's what Elimis just sent to me. It's like, how am I meant to do this?
He just chews them directly. He chews the grinds. He likes the crunch between his teeth.
Do I raffle the whole thing off as a full character, or do I raffle it off bit by bit?
Banned? No, nobody got banned. No Name Jedi did not get banned. He got timed out.
No, he just got timed out because he's been an idiot.
People always think they get banned when they get timed out. It literally says that you've been timed out for X number of seconds and tells you exactly how long you've been timed out for.
Who talks too much? No, and he wasn't. Yeah. Oh, that's Hibberty. To be honest, I don't care whether it's your friend or not. If they're gonna be an arse, they're gonna get timed out. Simple as.
He was saying some pretty racist stuff. Like, I'm not
If
even
they're
gonna lie.
pleasant to everyone, then I've got no issue with them. But if they want to be like that,
He literally asked me out if he was from the UK or if he was from Zimbabwe.
yeah, he's like, because I'm anti-American. It's like, I'm not anti-American. And no, I cannot ban people. Mods can just time out
Yeah,
But
mods are
Ginger can ban.
mods are not allowed to ban people. Like he can't ban people anyway.
I think this Hibbity's just this guy we timed out.
Hibbity Hoobla's a
Maybe this
cool
is
guy. No, Hibbity Hoobla's a whole different dude. He's been in the stream for a long time.
GGGG racist. What? I'm so confused.
I mean, I'm not racist. I don't care what color you are.
No.
If you're green, come on down.
Oh, can you imagine if people were blue?
Can you imagine if I was green and then I could have like I could be on the
Oh my
green
God,
screen
you could
and
actually-
it would just be
you
like
could green
a floating pair of eyes and like a nose and stuff. That'd be amazing. I'd be like the green stream streamer, and I would be like, it would just be like a face, like a floating face with hair. I heard that some of the countries are having trouble with oil reserves. Apparently, some countries never made any oil reserves.
Oh wow, that's terrible.
I think it was New Zealand, if I remember correctly.
Would it be more fair, Ginger, for this sorceress raffle to make it that they have to already have a 75 plus sorceress to be able to enter the raffle?
So New Zealand doesn't have any oil reserves, and apparently they're going to run out of oil in like 3 weeks. That was 1 day ago.
Okay, so let me set this raffle up.
They offshored their oil production like Australia. Australia doesn't have any oil production either. These countries are gonna learn like the hard way. Like you can't just outsource every single resource that you have without suffering extreme consequences whenever those resources are in
It's
turmoil.
GC.
Like it's such a
Why is this not working? Oh wait, yeah, I put 2 C's. I get it now.
well, I mean, Meow said you guys make potatoes, so I guess it's time to start making vodka to put in your engines. Time to get the distilleries out.
Why is this not working? Now it's working. Okay, so let's do 2 days.
Hibbity hoobla, I'm gonna give you a warning here. You can either calm it down, or you will get banned. Meow banned nobody. But if you want to come in here and raise a bunch of stink about somebody getting timed out for racist comments, I'll just get rid of the both of you, and I'll be the one that will make that decision and ban both of you. Mods cannot ban anybody. They can only time you out. Nobody has been banned. So shut your stupid mouth about anybody being banned, because nobody has been banned. But if you keep it up, I'll ban you. I'll go ahead and do it because I'm sick of hearing it. To ask somebody if they're either from the UK or from Zimbabwe, yeah, I think that's pretty racist.
Yeah, saying that I'm anti-American and that's why they're asking, or anti-British or whatever. It's just weird. It was just like he was trolling and trying to be an arse, and it's like, we don't need that.
He literally said, Meow is un-American. Are you sure he's from the UK or is he from Zimbabwe? That's super duper racist. That gets the SD, the super duper seal of approval. Go tell your friend, stop being a racist twat. I'm going to use UK terms. Go tell your friend, stop being a racist twat. And his ban will probably, his temporary ban will be over before he does it.
Yeah, it's just a 24-hour temp ban. He will be back in 24 hours. So that's that Raffle set.
By any chance, try the big, unique Colossus crossbow. Yeah, I don't really know exactly what to do with that thing. It's super slow, but it does have some interesting connotations for a build. It could be kind of neat. I don't really know about that one, though. I really don't. It's just too slow. It doesn't have any increased attack speed. It does have a large amount of elemental damage. There is that. It has some sockets in it, which could be utilized for facets or something, which would probably be the best use for those sockets. But then you're going to have to come up with a lot of attack speed based on other pieces of equipment. And I'm not really sure how much attack speed you would need to hit like an agreeable breakpoint with that weapon.
Yeah, breakpoints are really hard at the moment with all the new Warlock stuff. I've seen some of the breakpoints. Like, there are some breakpoint calculators, but I don't know how accurate they are.
I mean, let's pull up an IS calculator real quick and let's see how much increased attack speed you would need to be able to break that weapon. Just for fun.
Honest question, asking for a friend, racist bloke. Huh?
Alright, let's take a look. So it's Necromancer. You would be utilizing something like the
It's not a dictatorship. Hoover.
Colossus crossbow.
But pretty much my job as a mod is, if people are being like that, they get timed out. It is the way it is. We want it to be a friendly environment. Yeah, gold wrap could help. It's not even a ban, it's a timeout. In 24 hours, he can come back. It's a temporary timeout. Jesus. How does someone not get that? I've said it like 5 times. Mods cannot ban. It's a timeout.
215% increased attack speed is what you need for the Colossus crossbow.
Oh, jeez. That's not
dirty.
going to happen.
I mean, even if you use, let's get fanaticism in the mix. So let's assume you run a fanat merc. You still need 75% to hit 11.
Well, you'd have the fanat from your hiring the thingamabobbity. What would you call it? Like Hephaestus with fanat.
I mean, you basically have to have fanat to make this work.
Yeah.
Have to.
And then I guess you could use what the armor with IAS, treachery. That might be one way to do it. Or what's the other armor? Is it hustle or something?
What do you need?
But yeah, that's an insane.
75%. I mean, there is some IAS on mirrored blades itself. I think you can get up to like 20 some odd percent. Let's say 25 easy. 25% IAS on mirrored blades. You can also potentially grab like
Cat's Eye.
I don't know. Hex Purge. I don't really like Hex Purge, but Hex Purge has attack speed on it too. So I think you can get like another 20% there. So that's like 45, and then you can get 30 on the gloves. That's 40, 50, 60, 75. So I guess technically, if you went with Hex Purge, you maybe could make it work. I don't like Hex Purge though. I don't think it's a good ability.
Tough. I think it's better to have the magic damage off of the other one, and
well, you get magic damage from Hex Purge, but the problem with Hex Purge is that I don't like the way that it applies the damage. It seems weird.
Okay. I don't know. I prefer it to. I just don't think Colossus is worth it. Like, I think you'd get more damage out of using a bury or something like that, just because like. It's got so much IES on it. Even an opt one has already got 60 on it. If you shale it, that's what, 80 just off of the crossbow itself. So I think like Bariza would be a lot better.
I mean, the idea is to use that crossbow though. That's the idea.
Yeah, I get it, but I think that's just so much IES. I don't think the scale of using that for the fire gives you enough with what you're losing trying to build up that much IES. But I don't think it's worth. But yeah, so Bariza, if you're trying to do like crossbows, Bariza's probably your best bet. Is he still going on? No, my. It's a hard choice. It's actually 24 hours. I said one day. 24 hours in a day, not 25. And if it wasn't like a racist term, it would have just been an hour. Or 2 hours. I'd say Hellrack is probably not worth. I think there's better things out there. See, you don't know. You're on Marvin. You're looking at Project Diablo 2.
Faith Colossus crossbow.
Yeah, you're looking at the wrong game.
I don't know if I would ever make like Faith Colossus crossbow sounds interesting because you have a bow that has high damage, but it also has a very low like attack speed cap.
He's looking at Project Diablo 2 where they use crossbows more because they're better. They have different IES and that on Project Diablo 2. If you're making Faith on this, you would probably go for Hydra bow or something like that. But really, you'd be better with Mist or something. Like it would do more in the long run.
Just take all
Crossbows,
these gems and shove them into
crossbows
a
aren't really
random
used
stash.
much on this,
Or
to be honest.
jewels.
Like Brazil is pretty brilliant, but
Faith
Yeah,
Hydra
Faith
bows are
Hydra
rare
bow.
because Hydra bow is not better damage than Grand Matron. So normally the main character that you would make bow characters on is the Amazon. And the Amazon has their own special bows that are better than regular bows. So why would you ever go through the process of using an inferior bow essentially now that they've made them better?
But now, because you'd want it on Warlock, and that's why it's a very hard choice, and that's why I'd say Mist or something, because it's, you know.
Fire resistance is not my friend.
I think if I was making a Hydra bow, I would just make Breath of the Dying. Such a fun Hydra. I think, can you still make them in Hydra bows, Ginger?
I just don't really see any good reason to make a Breath of the Dying Hydra bow. Chunky does that sometimes. They'll make a
it's just so
BOTD
fun.
Hydra bow. I just don't think they're really worth it.
No, it's not worth it, but it's funny. It's fun.
Another thing is that the main advantage of Breath of the Dying is generally the fact that it has high amounts of increased attack speed. And you don't need high amounts of increased attack speed on the Warlock. So this is one of the things that me and Leon went over and we were actually discussing. Because the cap on all of the Warlock's weapons are so low, meaning that you can't really get very good attack speed on pretty much any weapon because the base attack speed of those weapons is very poor. It having huge amounts of increased attack speed is relatively useless. And then on top of that, Mirrored Blades increases attack speed, Hex Purge increases attack speed. You can get attack speed from those new Horizon gloves of 30%. There's a lot of various ways that you can get attack speed. And the thing is that all the attack speed bonuses and the low cap generally mean that you'll have no problem ever reaching the cap. So you don't even really need attack speed equipment. Like Breath of the Dying is completely wasted, and that's one of the main benefits of Breath of the Dying is the high attack speed. In other words, you're better off, if this makes any sense, to put it a completely different way. You're always better off going with a slower weapon that has a higher cap. Like, so for instance, Colossus Crossbow is just a bad choice because it's a slow weapon that has a low cap. Whereas Hydra Bow is a good choice because it's a faster weapon that has a higher cap, so it can attack at a much faster rate. I don't think the Colossus Crossbow is even a good choice at all, really.
No, it's a bad one. I think if you were going to make Breath of the Dying, you'd just go in like a Thunder Mole or something, and you'd just go that route instead of doing the whole bow thing. like just for the ruins, because
Having
it's so
resistances would be nice.
expensive.
Player 8
It's
Diablo over here is
expensive
just like murdering my HP with all his fire damage.
Oh. Faith cross. Yeah, I think it's because they use Colossus Crossbow Faith on the mercenary on Project Diablo 2, because the mercenaries can use crossbows and they can also use the quivers. So you get a lot of IES off the quiver and different things, and they have gloves, belt, and boots. So that's why the crossbow's good there, where for us, it's not. So yeah, I think you were watching Project Diablo 2 stuff. It happens. Faith's just very expensive, like a lot of the high-end rune words, so you wouldn't want to put it in the wrong item. Make sure you grab 15 decks on both gloves and boots for Horizon, so you get full effects. I have no idea. I like the boots and gloves just because of the IAS plus the cannot be frozen. I think the boot and glove from Horizons, but I haven't found the boots. I found tons of the gloves. Ah, the dex varies, okay. That makes more sense. I think I might start my barb for a bit of fun. I was thinking about that minus magic res on that belt. Sounds very interesting. Ginger's gone so quiet.
Yeah, just type it.
I can't multitask, eh? Ginger's terrible. Do, 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 do. What are you up to? No. Shadow. Why are you laying on my pillow? Really? You're gonna make my pillow all hairy.
All right.
Greetings.
Good girl.
Confused by what enhanced entropy does? Does lots of things. It increases the radius of the miasma itself, which is like a puddle on the ground. It increases the radius of the abyss pull in. It also increases the radius of the duration of the chains, which is actually pretty amazing, by the way. The chain duration is huge if you're trying to do a chain build. You do not have enough fire resistance for this. Come on, Diablo. It's Stop being a
One
punk.
eternity later.
Well, my attack rating absolutely sucks. I'm probably not even hitting him.
You'll have to invest in the Bind Demon.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, a rare Polex. Could be good for the mercenary. Come on, life leech. Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Life leech. Good. Slightly less damage than mine, but it has life leech, which is the important thing. Keep him alive. That's what we want. Ooh, 24% faster hit recovery armor. He is
That
using
might
the
help the
two-piece berserkers, though. He's using two-piece
What-
berserkers right now, which is actually
Yeah,
not half bad with the attack rating and the defense bonus.
Good evening. I
What do you need?
Alright, moving on to Act 5. Let's get this over with. I've been in normal difficulty far too long.
You can do it.
Looks like I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, I usually am having a lot of fun. There's some silly stuff going on in the background, though, but we'll figure it out. Sometimes you scrape shields. Shield scraping.
Yield scraping?
Yeah, shield scraping.
yes. This is all hell could marshal. Let us begin.
Dang, compared to Diablo, these monsters go down in like 1 or 2 hits. It's actually pretty impressive. Merc's got a new life leech weapon. He should be kicking some booty cheeks now.
Mm.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Oh dear.
Sounds very healthy.
Oh yes. Damn students and their diseases.
Oh, lovely.
Spreading them everywhere.
Yeah.
Anything exciting going on?
Not really. I'm thinking of starting a barbarian for a bit of fun. Other than that, I do not know.
Barbarian for fun. Interesting concept. Yeah.
Yes,
I
am
have a
right?
barbarian. He's level 70 and he is not fun.
Yes, but does he have a grief phase blade and a fortitude?
No, he doesn't.
But yeah, I don't know yet. I'm
Neither
just
does he
looking.
have an Ariat.
I'm just looking and seeing what I fancy doing. Part of me wants to try a pokey on as well, because poking stuff is just fun. DMs from a crazy Bobber. That's funny.
I need to find
Oh,
out just how many waypoints I'm missing in Acts 2, 3, and 5 of Hell. For my paladin. He's finished Hell. He got rushed through.
Ah. Yeah, I've been doing my pally as well.
2 to Eldritch Blast.
Greetings.
That's probably worth some money. What's up, Snargle Bunny? Another
Oh.
UK individual.
Indeed.
We're getting invaded.
But no burnt down White House this time. Okay, where are we? So I'm missing Spider Forest, Great Mouse, Flare Jungle, Lower Karas, Karas Bazaar, and Upper Karas. No, nothing much then. And I do not want to go to Travancore because it's currently extra strong terrorized.
And you get your cheeks clapped.
And none of those are demons or undead, so I'm not going to Spider Forest either. Right, I'll abandon track 3 for the time being.
Booty cheeks.
Back 2.
Booty cheese? What kind of booty cheese?
I have no idea.
Time to go make some money. By the time I get to freaking Nightmare, I'm gonna have like... I'll be like level 45.
You still doing your solo self-found?
Yes, I am. Yes, yes, indeed. I'm in Act 5 right now, working toward the moo-moos.
Me. Me.
Moo-moo. I'm actually at the point where I could start re-rolling amulets, but I was gonna hang in there for a little while longer. I've got like a whole horde of amulets just sitting around waiting for a re-roll session. Maybe we'll do it once I kill Hell Bale or something, or normal Bale.
Oh, excellent. Absolutely nothing here is demons or undead either. Fantastic. And there's a load of annihilation. I think I'll abandon the paladin for a while.
What you trying to do?
I'm just trying to get some waypoints in Act 2 and 3, but every monster combo is the exact worst one for a North Star to take on. So I could simply cheat. I'll make a game with my Zon, clear the areas, and then occupy it with the Pally. Yay! Because the Zon can murder anything.
Bro, I do like the good old Pokezon.
Folk sounds amazing. It's one of the reasons why I think Diablo 2 Resurrected is the definitive edition. Like, if you wanted to make a Spears on back in D2 LOD,
Forget it.
forget it. Yeah, forget it. Like, it was the worst thing in the world. You'd die. You would die so fast. Dodge, avoid, and evade were basically broken, and you couldn't use them, and like there was no way to get around it.
I need to see who got the that ethereal thingy.
So does sea level affect the defense? Like, it affects AR. I mean, I would rephrase that question right back at you, and then you would understand the silliness of the question. Like, so if I'm a monster, and I have 1,000 defense, and a player comes to attack me, and they're higher level than me, are they going to have an easier time hitting me because they're higher level than me? Yes. So yes, the difference between the monster level and the sea level, or rather either or in either direction for either defense or attack rating, because they're both basically the same thing as far as the calculation is concerned. Like, yes, they all affect whether or not your character is higher or lower level than a monster. So if the monster is higher level than you, he's going to have an easier time hitting you, even if you have good defense, because he's higher level than you. It's the same for you. If you're higher level than a monster, then you're going to have an easier time hitting the monster because you're higher level than him. And also the other way around, if you're lower level than the monster and you're trying to hit a monster, then you're going to have a harder time hitting him. And if you're lower level than the monster and he's higher level than you, then he's going to have an easier time hitting you because he's higher level than you. That's just how the whole system works. The whole system is based around those penalties. That's why when you, as a melee character, you always get stronger as you level up. Because as you level up, you continually increase your level, and your level continually rises above the monsters that you're fighting. Like, traditionally, back in the old days, in like D2 LOD, before they added Terror Zones, you know, if you're a level 99 melee character, you basically had the best chance to hit anything, because you were basically way higher level than they were. You gotta think that the highest level monsters in the game are like 94, I think 95-ish or something like that. I can't remember what level Bale is. Bale's probably the highest level monster. But for the most part, the majority of the monsters in the game were lower level than you by quite a large degree. So you had a much easier time hitting them when your character got into the really high level. You also get a much better defense bonus when you're really high level too.
A defense bonus, you say?
Well, yeah, because they get the same penalty versus you for being low level under you, essentially.
Yeah.
Which usually doesn't happen because you're usually fighting monsters that are higher level than you, so you're getting the penalty. But
true.
Defense only affects physical attacks. Well, I would preface that by saying not physical. I would preface that by saying melee or ranged. So I wouldn't say physical attacks, because tornado is physical, right? Like twisters are physical, Warcry is physical, and those do not use attack rating or defense. How much defense do you have? Q7L5X.
1 billion.
a couple thousand in hell.
Oh, in hell, I've got 20k defense on my pally at the moment.
I mean, I need to know exactly how much, but if you're just saying like, if you're saying like 2,000
It's
to
not
3,000, like that's nothing. Like that's basically zero defense as far as the game is concerned. That's like nothing. I don't have a shale rune yet, Johnny says. I only need a shale rune before I can upgrade it. Level 35, working toward Bale.
Oh, I found some moo boots. Moo boots.
Immortal King's booties. Not Cow King's booties, yes.
Moo boots. I'm moo boots. I'm moo. Today is boot day because I also found me some horizon boots. Finally, my first pair.
Ooh.
It's about time they gave Cannot Be Frozen to some booties.
Mm.
11 strength, 15 dex. I don't know what rolls on them. Oh, I agree, Lil Megs. Calking boots are the best leveling boots you can get. They're just so nice.
I would love to find me some Cow Kings. Yes, please.
Like the fire damage, the run walk, the 20 dex and MF for level 13 is just bonkers. Like, you
Dagger's
can't
so
get better
bad.
at that level.
If you're here to defeat Vale,
Just trying to rush through normal. I'm not in a rush. It's a solo self-bound run. I'm not in a rush.
Other than that, I don't really know what I fancy making. Like, Pokizon sounds fun, and so does like a really weird barbarian. Other than that, I do not know.
Barbarians are all weird.
Yes, that is true. Lycander's aim.
The smoky of spheres. The sphere's so smoky. Yeah, Breath of the Dying and a Ghost Spear is generally the best option
Yeah.
for the Pokézon. Ethereal, Ghost Spear, Breath of the Dying, it's like the best choice. It's the fastest weapon for the best damage output.
Oh, that'd be so insane.
Well, I've done it before. It works great.
I was also thinking I could do the lightning version where you self-wield Infinity, which
That
is always
also
fun
works
too.
too.
Like, there's so many good options now that they changed that. Pokézon. Pokézon.
Actually, no. Before we start Act 5, I'm gonna take Cody out to go to the bathroom.
Or a Peppadoodus.
Yeah, let's do a Peppadoodles real quick. I'm sure he's got to go. It's been about 4 hours. That seems to be his limit. He literally can't hold his wiener more than 4 hours, and immediately he's got to go to the bathroom.
Poor guy.
I'm beating him to the punch this time.
I really wish they'd make Warcry barbs better.
I hate green skellies.
Ah, the poison ones.
Yeah,
What are you playing at the moment?
I play my hybrid boas on daggers on. Yes,
Daggers on. Oh my.
exactly. Just looking for the best possible shield.
Didn't I give you a storm shield already?
You did, so I have. That's what I'm using now. Next
Okay.
next time D-Clone comes walking, I'll clear everything around him and
And see how it goes.
go stabbity on him with the dagger.
Stibbity stabbity.
Flesh
I'm
ripper with an F rune.
I'm looking forward to when it eventually he walks.
Well, I did kill him solo last time, but I only had my old shield, which was so I had to drink a lot of juvies. Normally, I don't hardly have to drink any. A couple of ladders ago, Bobby Billions got the all fitted out. Was it Chains of Honor and Gore Riders? I had a G-face with the prismatic jewel in it. It got very, very silly.
It's so much fun.
It was. I was going around offering to kill other people's D-clones for them. They'd see me turn up and go, "What?" As his hammer just goes in with a dagger.
That's what I was thinking of doing the barb. Like, I
Yeah.
love the Smiter and Zealer, but like, as soon as you get Physimmunes and that, it's iffy.
Yeah.
Where the barb, you just put one level into Berserk.
Well, I've got a North
or
Star,
the-
but I keep coming across the dreaded, not demon, not
Yeah.
undead,
Yeah.
Phys-immune boss who's also immune to the cold damage that my rogue does, and also happens to be cursed, which is really annoying when they get that combo. I get it
That's
so
fine.
often when I'm on the if I'm trying to do a countess run. I keep getting those brutes.
So I was thinking of doing the barb just for something different.
Oh, green skellies, lovely. Die screaming. Yeah. Oh, and a cursed skeleton, because of course he was.
Oh, I could make a nice bulwark in that. Found a 3 to bow battle orders, 2 to battle command, 3 to increase stamina, barb helmet. That could be a nice little bulwark. It could.
I remember back in the Amazon Basin Guild, somebody built one of the most, back in, was it 2010, somebody built one of the most boring barbs imaginable. But he was extremely tanky. He was a full-on conk barb.
Oh, yeah.
Admittedly, he only ever took the guy out when there was a party available. So.
Sounds terrible.
Oh, it's fantastic. He'd stand in front of some bad guy. The bad guy would be wailing on him, and the rest of the party killed it. And he would occasionally land a blow and let his crushing blow do the job.
It sounds terrible.
It's almost as tedious as the paladin build that various rune words have made out obsolete. Namely the invincible abbot.
What?
Basically, you know, if you get an insight merc with a prayer merc with an insight stick and a cure, well, basically the invincible abbot kind of did that job, and he had lots and lots of PDR and MDR and stuff like that gear. And he basically supplied support to the whole party. He could smite, that was about everything he had. So he was not a viable solo character in Hell. In a party, he was awesome, especially if you had a Necro. A summon Necro with that guy was evil.
Oh, I bet.
Because you were basically using... you got level 20 prayer backed up by cleansing. So the radius covered the entire necromancer's summons.
Okay.
And we also had a Avenging Angel salvation paladin at the same time. So the skellies were going into action with stupid resists, lots of cleansing. There was might auras, fanaticism auras. Yeah. We just rolled over everything, which we had to because it was hardcore.
Oh, that makes sense.
No mistakes allowed. The conch bar was in that party as well, so can you imagine how hard he was with all that healing?
Get rid of that. Did you say you're a bow Amazon? Or you're a jab?
Yes, I'm currently using a +3 to bow skills mist, which is
yes, the mist. Yep.
Which
I was
is
gonna say,
awesome.
I found got a wind force.
I have got so many bows floating. My usual bow, if I can't get a good rune word bow, is an upgraded witch wild.
Yeah, witch wild's amazing.
So that thing, which I was using until I got the mist. My follower, I rolled before that. I found a +3 to bow skills bow, and I rolled it, and I only got 3 sockets. So now my rogue has the most expensive edge bow ever.
Nothing wrong with that.
And it works. It really works when I'm with the other guys in the party.
Let's start leveling this barb and see how we go. I don't know how long I will play it, but I will have a bit of fun with it for an hour. And then I'll carry on with me pally. I just need a break from doing the constant Diablo bell runs and all that rubbish.
Yeah, I get it. Let's check. I do have several Savage helmets and grief knows what else in stock.
Yeah, I always keep hold of a lot of that stuff too.
Oh, I found one that was +2 to natural resistance, +2 to increased speed, and it had 2 sockets, so I lured it.
Yeah, it's not a bad lure at all.
Now my barbarian's getting that one until I find an Ariats. It'll be the best
I need
hold
to
for
get an
it.
Ariats. Ariats is
ironic.
just so good.
It's ironic. It's a exceptional, and yet it's still the best helm.
Yeah, that's it. Like if you get a really good bulwark, like with like free bow.
Well, yeah,
free
it's the best special barb helm anyway.
Yeah,
It's by far the best you
but
can
yeah,
do.
it's like sort of like Jalal's. Jalal's is just so good.
Yeah.
You know, so sort of like Titans as well. Titans is just amazing. Like
Yeah.
the only thing better is a perfect Thunderstroke or like 640s or whatever. So it's like it's funny how just a very basic item can be so good.
Yeah. So a number of people who don't realise how good Witch Wild is. When you
Oh, it's
realise,
amazing.
unless they understand that subtracting from your opponent's defense is far more of a bonus than getting additional attack rating, and you can slap a shale in for speed and still have a socket left for an F.
Yeah, no, it's
Which is what I normally do.
Such a good item.
And the resists as well, which is one of the reasons I like Mist, because it gives me I don't lose any resist changing to it from Witch Wild.
Yeah, true. I forgot that Mist has resist.
I like having fully capped resists on the Boazon.
No, I agree. It makes them so much better because then with your dodge plus res,
Yeah.
it makes them really tanky.
When I go like daggers on mode against if I get a decent shield, then against declone, we've got the dodge, we've got the block, we've got the shield's damage reduction, we've got all the res. He becomes incredibly tanky.
Somebody dropped nothing. Yeah, that happens.
Meant to.
That happens.
I also have 20 hard points in Valkyrie.
Oh, nice.
Alright, where did I leave off? Eldritch, the rectum?
The rectum.
The rectum
What?
fire?
Hey.
The rectum fire, also known as Taco Bell?
Oh dear.
Not the
that
rectum
sounds
fire.
terrible to do.
You don't want a rectum fire?
No, I'm all good.
Why not?
All my
It's just
just collect the waterfall.
Just a rectum fire.
The Toilet Destroyer 3000.
Don't strike a match.
Oh, hello, busy Bosh.
There we go. My colon is clean. I feel it burning in the colon tonight. I feel it burning as it goes down a fright. It squeezes through the layers of the colon down in the intestines, which are pretty brown. You know why poop is brown, guys?
Because it came from a ginger.
You know why poop is brown? Because when you mix together all the colors in the world, you get brown.
Okay. Poop.
That's what you get. Contrary to what science would have you believe, which is where you mix together all the colors of the world and you get white, and you take away all the colors and you get black, that's scientific colors.
No.
When you mix together all the colors, like if you take a bunch of paints, like if you get like a paint set and you
optical
take all the
pigments
paints
are
and you mix
different
them all
between them.
together, you get brown. That's what you get. When you mix all the colors together, you almost always get brown. That's why poop is brown. Because every color mixed together just makes dirty doo-doo brown. And then you get different shades of brown. I remember looking it up one time. There's like a whole little diagram sheet you can download that tells you like what's going on just by the color of your poo. It's like, what color is my poo? And you like hold it up to the chart.
Oh yeah.
That's just weird, but whatever floats your poo, I guess.
Well, it is very useful to know.
I die back in issue. Running around. the stony field, mixing stuff. Ooh.
Found another death bit.
Oh, Vidalis. That's an interesting drop. Is that even any good for me right now? I don't remember Vidalis having like any good mods on it. I do know Vidalis set has some piercing, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
That does,
But
yeah.
I think it requires like multiple
Quite a
pieces.
few pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, it requires multiple pieces before you can get access to that.
And it's not a good set, so.
I mean, the piercing could be useful to me, but I don't remember how many pieces you need to get access to the piercing.
I have no idea either.
I'd have to do some checking because I don't remember right off the top of my head.
Where did I put my death spelt? Death spelt, where are you?
I'm gonna say I know I dropped at least one death item here on Swappy game.
I'm just trying to find a stony waypoint at the moment. Ooh, someone jumped.
Oh yeah, get Rowlor Town. I gotta rescue the barbarians. The barbarians.
No, I do not feel.
Rescue is such a strong term for what I'm doing. I don't.
You're murdering all the people that's hold them captive.
Yeah.
That sounds like rescue to me.
Murder them all! Where
Boom.
is this waypoint?
Smallest of the charms, the charm of the small, 6% poison resistance, it stopped them all. A mana potions in the bank, put them in the tank. As soon as I get the mana potion, it's immediately drunk, because I'm always out of mana.
Yeah, I noticed the Warlock was very mana hungry.
Oh, Mirrored Blades is pretty bad, yeah. I'm gonna have to have some
Same with the
mana leech,
fire.
otherwise I'm gonna end up dying.
I found the fire one very, very hard to do.
Well, also doesn't help that Mirrored Blades goes up in mana cost with like every point that you put into it. I think I should probably drop like 20 points into energy just so that I actually have some mana to use. I could always respec it out later if I need to, if I get some good equipment.
Mana.
Did you hear the owner of TFT got banned?
EFT.
Treasure phone, whatever that Discord server is that everybody uses for trading.
Oh wow.
The one,
Was he a
the
naughty
Path of
person?
Exile 2 server. You never used it for trading?
No.
Yeah, it's like
No,
some like 50,000 people on that server or something. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Even Leon uses it. He's the one that made me hop on the server for like some of the runs and whatnot, like to get your character, like your 4 ascendancy points. Like you go on there and to get the 4 ascendancy points. It was yeah. He posted a whole bunch of stuff about how he got banned from Path of Exile yesterday, or was it today? I don't even remember.
well, must have done something.
I don't know what exactly they banned his account for, but man, he was raging. I posted about it in the Path of Exile 2 clan forum, or clan section.
Oh dear.
What does it stand for? Let me pull it up real quick. The Forbidden Trove, TFT, the Forbidden Trove.
I need a key.
It's a Discord server. Ooh, rare ring.
Can't carry anymore.
Give me my rare ring.
Ooh, piece of candy.
That's disgusting. Why is it so bad? 19
Probably because
attack
you found
rating.
it.
19 attack rating. 2 life. 5 mana. Poison resistance 13%. Damage reduced by 2. Magic damage reduced by 1. It's like one of the worst rings I've ever seen.
That sounds bad.
I'm pretty sure that there was a fart noise when I picked it up.
That's funny.
Odd community always gets screwed. I don't know what he got banned for. It'd be interesting to find
No
out.
idea.
I got banned from Path of Exile as well, so
Oh, naughty
yeah,
Chinchilla.
I also got banned. I had to get unbanned. I mean, I managed to get unbanned, but
Yeah, maybe he can as well. It all depends what he's done.
I don't even know if getting unbanned was worth it. I think I might have been better staying banned.
Why is the game that bad?
Yeah, yes, I just don't know sometimes. How did I get banned? Well, I mean, there was a certain period of my life where I believed I could get away with something that I didn't get away with. Lay gasp. I was approached by a real money trade company who wanted me to advertise for them. I made up a rather unflattering ad, and I told them that I would make fun of them in the ad.
I remember watching that.
And I did. I literally made fun of them in the ad. Like, to the point where I mocked anybody who was purchasing anything from Real Money Trade. And essentially called them noobs or whatever. Like, I made up an evil character specifically for the purposes of doing this, too. Like, this was I literally called him Ginger Evil Mentor. And I basically portrayed him as a sort of a character that would, like, those cartoons where you have, like, the angel appears on one shoulder and the evil demon appears on the other shoulder, like, trying to convince you to do something wrong. Like, I literally portrayed the character as if I was an evil character trying to convince you to do something bad.
It was fun watching it, though.
And, apparently the people in Path of Exile didn't much like that, so they banned me for it. I'm sure I still have the ad floating around somewhere. I could probably play it if you want to see it. It's been like forever since I've played it though. They don't pay me any money anymore though, so I don't want to advertise for them.
It was funny though.
The funny thing was, is I made this like literally making fun of them ad, and I sent it to them, and they were like, "We love it," and I was like, "Okay."
They did, yeah. It was funny though, because you were just like running around going, "Oh yes, evil ginger mint are here."
Yeah, I literally said something along the lines of like, why do you need to farm your gear? Why don't you just buy it all? Like like it was literally formatted in a way that was supposed to make you go, huh? You know, maybe buying from Real Money Trade isn't exactly what a good person would do. Maybe this isn't the right thing to do. Apparently the subtle message in the thing went way over people's heads.
People didn't really get that you were taking the mick and being like, yeah, you're an idiot if you're spending money to get items, but hey.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I literally said that.
Understood it.
I think I literally said that in the thing. I was like,
not everyone got it, sadly.
I said something about being a fool for like farming your items the normal way.
Oh, yeah.
I still have the cow head though.
Maybe. You should wear it when you're doing like a cow level marathon.
You know what the funny thing is so like the Path of Exile banned me for it, right? And they were happy with what they got, but then when it came to Path of Exile 2, the players weren't buying any of their stuff. So they were upset that I wasn't getting them any revenue, and I was like, oh, too bad. I was like,
it's not you were advertising, you weren't.
I was like, I followed the contract.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like too dang bad, but then I got banned for it, which didn't make any sense because they weren't even making any money.
No one's ever happy.
It was the weirdest ban ever too, because like I don't even think technically it was legitimate within the rules, like the EULA, because I was not selling anything.
No, you were just advertising a company.
Exactly, and I don't think anywhere in the EULA does it actually state that you can't advertise things.
So you didn't actually break any rules. It's probably why you got unbanned, because
Because they realized I didn't break any rules. Exactly.
Yeah.
They only unbanned me though under the caveat that I stopped advertising.
Well,
Which
if
was
they're
fine
not
with
paying
me.
you, you're not going to advertise it anyway.
Which was fine with me. I didn't like advertising it anyway. I didn't want to. Moral of the story was I needed the money. That was the moral of the story.
Yeah, it's the only reason you did it.
Nothing says you can't play devil's advocate. I mean, exactly. Well, I made him write up a contract, and the contract had very specific terms, and nowhere in there did it state that I had to advertise their product. Like, I wasn't actually required to speak good about or recommend the use of their product. The only thing I had to do was just simply bring attention to their product, and I was allowed to say whatever I wanted about the product, including bad-mouthing it, which was how I formulated the contract. The contract was to bad-mouth it. That's literally what I was doing, was bad-mouthing the product. I literally sold it to them in that way, too, because they contacted me and they wanted to pay me a bunch of money for, like, promoting their product. And I was like, I won't promote your product. I was like, I'll bad-mouth your product. How about that? And they're like, well, that's fine. Like, they just wanted exposure. They didn't care what it was. And they were literally willing to, like, let me talk crap about their products in return for, like, having their product shown on the screen. Yeah, there's no such thing as bad publicity, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's basically how they saw it. Like, there's no such thing as bad publicity.
That makes sense.
I mean, and I don't think they were wrong. When it came to Diablo 4, I'm pretty sure that, like, more people purchased stuff than didn't. But it was interesting is that more people on Path of Exile 2 did not purchase anything. So the sales, apparently they were really mad at me too, because the sales on Path of Exile 2 were terrible, and I was laughing at them.
Yeah, because not many people actually buy stuff on PO. they actually enjoy grinding their items, which is kind of funny.
Man, these freaking small charms have been terrible. Like I'm pretty sure my whole inventory is just filled with trash charms, like just garbage. So I think I'm gonna actually start dropping some in town. Like I don't just like, when I was low level, some of these little low level charms were worth holding on to. I just don't think they're worth holding on to anymore. I mean, if I can find it, I don't even know if I still have it, but if I can find it, I'll play it for you guys. Let's see here.
I have any of the horizons.
Let me see if I even still have the file. I think I deleted them all when they broke the contract. And I deleted all of the clips from all of my videos as well when they broke the contract. Which they broke the contract early, by the way.
Ooh, naughty.
Yeah, they were really upset about Path of Exile too. Like they didn't get nothing. They were very upset. Is this it? I don't know if this is it. Hold on. That's not it. Hold on. Man, I don't even know if I do still have it in here. It might be gone. Wait, is this it? I think this is it. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. Hold on.
Mystic.
Yeah, this is it. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys so you guys can see it. I thought it was really well done. And a lot of people who saw it, they thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious.
But some people
Like I put some serious work into this video. Like I put a lot of thought into how I could potentially represent the like put the company up there and then still just like make fun of them. That's literally what I wanted to do, was I wanted to just make fun of them. Here it is right here. I'll play it. And the sound's not on. I can't hear it. Yeah, there's no sound. Okay, hold on. Is it this one? It might be that one.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
That's it. That's what I got banned for right there. I thought it was pretty good. I made fun of myself. I made sure to mention, like, buying your items. Like, Ginger Gaming Mentor would have you actually farm for your items and gear and play the game like a normal person. Why do that when you can just spend money and cheat? Like, I mean, I think I did a pretty good job representing the case. I like the voice too. The voice was pretty good. I spent like a couple days on that script too. Like I don't usually write scripts for anything. I was literally just sitting there like trying to figure out exactly how I could phrase it to really like hammer home that I didn't think it was a good idea that anybody use the service, while also somehow still advertising the service. I was like, I know, let me make an evil character. Let me just make an evil version of myself. And then some people, it just like completely went over some people's heads. They're like, They're like, you know, a guy on the street named Ginger Evil Mentor tried to sell me this. I wonder if it's stolen. Wait a minute, you're saying his name is Evil? He has evil in his name? I'm pretty sure it's stolen. No, why would you say that? That's not
I
polite.
think the problem is, Ginger, you expect people who are as smart as you and they're not. You expect people to have common sense, they don't.
You
all the time.
I do expect people to be smart. I do indeed expect people to be smart.
To be able to
That is
actually
correct.
read into something could be like, okay, so he's evil, okay.
Ah, evil. Ah.
Not everyone is that inquisitive.
I think I made out like a bandit, to be perfectly honest. I got paid to advertise something that I didn't like. I told people I didn't like it. Made it very clear that it wasn't a good thing. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I made out like a bandit. Be like, oh, here's a product. Don't buy it, guys. I get paid lots of money either way. The days. Glacial Trail. Uh-oh, we need to get our resistances. That's right. I'm still hoping I'll find, like, an actual good bow that I can put on and not this piece of crap. Some streamers offer free help to their chat in MMO games and between details. It's like an RMT trend where someone who donates to the stream gets bumped up to the best group farming.
Yeah, we've all seen that before.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, you donate money, I'm gonna give you some priority. Money goes a long way. Money talks. Money talks. Sell your soul for materials, might. Why would I do that? That's not even a good item. Unless I need to farm Neolithic. I mean, that's another thing, is that there's a lot of streamers out there that just use RMT all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't know who they're kidding. Like, they literally will have, like, an Enigma on, like, day 2. Like, it's either RMT'd, they RMT'd it, or somebody else RMT'd it, and it gets donated to them. And it's like, you know, like, nobody's fooled here. Like, you got an Enigma on day 2. Like, we all know where it came from. Pretty sure it's not legitimate.
Afternoon.
There was a guy we had in the kinship for a while. He was buying like runes off of RMT, and then he was like dropping them in the games for people. I mean, it was in some ways it was actually sort of sweet because he was just trying to help out the kinship, and he wanted to be, you know, like a member. He wanted to be helpful.
Dropping. Yeah.
Yeah, but like on the other side, I talked to him, and I was like, buddy, is like you're making it look like, and I tried to explain this to him as the best way I could. I was like, when people are watching my stream, they get a representation of what it's like to really play the game. Like, I don't want them to, like, when they go into another streamer, like these streamers that are like RMTing and they've got like Enigmas on day 2 and they've got crazy equipment and grief and fortitudes and all sorts of other stuff, and they're just freaking cheating like all to hell and back. And you go into those streams, you get a horrible misrepresentation of like the progression of the game and how the game actually works, right? But when you come into my stream, you get a good representation of how the game actually functions, a real representation. Like a group of people all functioning together to try and like get to a goal, and then we get to that goal and you see us like the whole way through, like find the items and struggle and scrape and literally make our way through the game. And like when he started dropping those runes on the ground, I talked to him and I'm like, buddy, I was like, you're making people think that these runes are actually dropping. I was like, you're giving these people a false sense of reality.
Birds are just raining from
And
the sky.
like somehow that they're just playing the game wrong, and that Burrs and Zod runes and Lows and Jaws are just raining from the sky. I was like, even if they don't immediately realize what you're doing, like you're going to give them a false sense that like they're playing the game wrong or something, like that they're just not good enough. Like, and I don't want people to have that perception. Like, I want people to, you know, see the reality of the game and how it actually works, and not like some made-up BS streamer who buys a bunch of his stuff off on RMT or gets it given to him by his chat. I mean, I get a couple items given to me by chat, I had to admit. Ooh, a soul rune. Bowie, yes!
Yes, you can make your thing. Now you've got a farmer 4-socket bow.
Soul, 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 soul. You would never get this excited for a soul on regular games. Soul Self-Found, freaking soul is a life-changing rune. That just dropped on the ground, and now I can make an insight. I'm going to make a bow insight, and I'm going to use it myself, which is going to be pretty OP, to be perfectly honest.
And now it's what, normal cows until you can find a good base?
I mean, yeah, well, I'll kill Bale, and then we can, yeah, or if I find one on the way, I mean, I'll check the bases, and if anything good drops.
Yeah, because I'm not sure what base is best for you. Probably like a cedar bow or something would be pretty decent. I think cedar can drop in normal cows, can't it? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, theory crafting builds is really easy to do with Hero Editor. I feel like there's no real problem there. I need to like modify the Hero Editor to include Warlock items and stuff. That is something I need to do. I'll have to take a day and just sit there and start putting in some of the new rune words, and I don't really have all the uniques or anything to put in there, but I could probably try and start working some stuff out. I could make some mock versions of some of them. I can't make mock versions of all of them though.
I just need the Warlock armor and I've got the full set. Woo! Then I can test around with that a little bit on my Warlock. I do love the boots of cannot be frozen. Like they should have done that with like IK set and stuff, but cannot be frozen on each of the main sets like Mavs and all that. I just think it makes sense because they use up so many slots. Like them putting it on these boots just make them so good.
Large shield. Stormy. It's got lightning res on it. It's better than the piece of crap that I'm currently wearing in that slot. Not that it's super important as my off swap. Dirk. Nothing. Still looking for like a +3 hexbane, Dirk.
Hmm. Got a nice health forge yesterday, Ginge.
What hell for?
My pally just decided, oh, I'll do it. It's left over from the rush.
Did you get a
Got
gull?
a gull.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong
So
with
3 health forges so far for the 3 characters. 2 ums and a gull. That's a good haul, that.
Actually, I think day 1 I was super lucky to get all the high runes I needed for my best gear. Did actually ruin ladder. Oh, if day 1. Ruin ladder experience. I'd have nothing more to go for, so I'd probably quit right away. Why
Yeah,
pay
if
to
you-
have that
if
on
your character's
RMT?
fun.
Well, some people are paying for that because they're going for 99. Like that's one of the reasons. So like, they're unlike you that like when you see like your end game equipment as the end of your character.
end.
Some of these the streamers are going for level 99, so they see the end of their character as hitting level 99. So getting a bunch of equipment to make their character work isn't the end of their journey as you see it. It's not the end of their journey at all because they've got to grind through, you know, like every level of their character up to a certain point to get to that value that they're looking for. So having all the equipment for that grind for them is a little bit different. I agree with you though. Like I agree that like the grinding of your character to get to that equipment is half the fun. Like that's when your character is its most fun, is when you're moving up the ladder essentially toward the perfect version of your character. Once you get the perfect version of your character and there's nothing left to do, that's the boring part where you usually play it for a little while and then you hop off and go make another character. Or some people like refuse to make second and third and fourth characters. So at that's the point where those people just stop playing the game. I will admit that I used Real Money Trade to purchase a low rune one season. Shocker. Gasp. It wasn't for myself, though. So one season, we had a low rune drop.
Oh, I remember someone stole it.
Well, it was under contention. The two people were literally fighting each other. I believe it was Morbius and one other person. And there was like the low rune dropped and neither one of them wanted to give it up or something.
Yeah.
They were both in the game and it was just a pain in my butt. I'm not gonna lie, it was a pain in my butt. I wasn't interested in like trying to solve the problem because neither one of them wanted to solve the problem. So instead of solving the problem, I just went on an RMT website and bought the person who didn't have the low rune a low rune and just called it a day.
Yep.
That was the solution to my problem. The solution was just simply to like just give each one a like if two kids were fighting over a hot dog or something and then like one of them had the hot dog and the other one was crying, I literally just bought the other one a hot dog and moved on. I did in fact buy a low rune that season.
Why I normally like the main group that we play in, everyone just shares, and even, you know, we try and give it to the person that's going to help the most as well.
Well, that's why I like the kinship, because I feel like most of the time we do a pretty good
We're
job
pretty decent, yeah.
sharing
We
with
don't
each
really have
other.
anyone-
Like when it drops, we usually end up rolling it. I don't know. This particular season, I don't know what was wrong. Like that
Not sure.
that game, it was two people and they were just not. I don't know why they were playing together if they didn't want to share loot with each other. Like I don't even
Yeah,
know what
it's
that
weird.
was about.
Normally we're pretty damn good at sharing.
Yeah.
So it's very strange for that to happen.
I think that was back in like season 2 or something. It was it was a long time ago.
Oh yeah. It might have been one of their first seasons with us, one of them, and that might have been why they weren't used to the sharing sort of stuff.
It happens. There's a period of adjustment where people usually come in and they're really raccoony. They grab everything real quick. Takes them a little while to realize they don't have to like
No, because if
sit
someone needs
like
it, we'll happily give it.
like protect their food like they're in prison.
It's like normally when we're playing, it's like the barb items will generally go to the barb, and like, you know, if we've got a sork rushing us, they'll normally get the faster casting items and stuff. And like the first spirit, and Like, we try and make it so it works in favour of the group. It's normally how it goes anyway. But not everyone's, you know, just like White Monarch guy, not everyone is set for the kinship where they, you know, are okay at sharing and all this like.
That was such an extreme example, though.
Oh, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
that dude was, I just don't know.
I've ruined a game RMT. Ruined a game RMT? What do you mean? You ruined your game with RMT?
I think everyone's done it before.
I mean, we all have.
But
Everybody's cheated before. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I used to cheat all the time back in the day. Like, one of the things that you
I
realize,
used to
though.
bot. Yeah, for years. I
What-
botted.
I'm not. Well, I'm not even talking about that. I just mean like any game in general. Like, if you've played any game in your entire life and you've cheated before, you know exactly
yeah.
what I'm talking about. Like, if you're like back in the day with like, you know, like Command and Conquer or like, you know, Warcraft or any of those games, and you like cheat in a bunch of currency. You know what I'm talking about. Like the entire feeling of the game changes. You like lose interest in the game. Like you literally will ruin the game for yourself by cheating. I used to
I
cheat
used
all
to
the
bot,
time. I used to
but
cheat in
it was
Warcraft
different.
1. I used to cheat in Warcraft 2 when I played single player. I used to cheat in, you know, like freaking in Diablo 1. Used to dupe like crazy, dupe all my items and get my godly plates of the whale and all
I
sorts
did
of
in
other stuff.
D2.
Game Genie, yeah, Game Genie back on Nintendo.
But mine
Cheats-
on D2 was perfect items because I was a PvP. I used to just sit and do PvP all the time, so it was like you had to have the best of the best. So I
Well,
used
yeah,
to
you basically
run
what
bots
happens
constantly.
is you end up ruining the game for yourself, and when you ruin the game for yourself, you realize you're like, hey, I've killed what used to be fun.
Make it fun. Yeah. But the starter ladder for me is the most fun because it's like everyone is rubbish and, you know, we're all dying and it's just fun. It's the whole camaraderie and I enjoy that more than I enjoy teleporting around with an Enigma. I think when you get to that point you just meh.
Honestly, I think that teleporting around with the Enigma directly is in opposition to camaraderie.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
I think
boring.
that's one of the main
Like, it
issues
gets
that I
rid of
have
it
with it is because as soon as you get an Enigma, you just start teleporting past your friends. You don't stick around anymore. Like you don't hang with the group. You just kind of just start teleporting off into the distance, and you leave everybody behind. You're no longer a member of the kinship anymore. You're a member of the teleport away and like not be with the group gang.
I think that's the one thing I noticed about the Warlock is a lot of people that have played the Warlock so far have said it made me forget about Enigma because you've got a little teleport skill to like position and move about, but it's not one that you just spam like crazy, and it's not one that will get over walls and so, you know. And I think a lot of people realize that you don't need teleport to have fun. I think the Warlock brought that back for a lot of people.
Frozen Anya gang, gonna get my potion hang. Frozen Anya gang. Now I get a book. This might be good. I could get a book. I gotta get a book. Anya, give me a +1 Warlock with 3 to Bane. +1 Warlock, 3 to Bane. +1 Warlock, 3 to Bane. +1 Warlock, 3 to Bane. I'm looking at you. +1 Warlock, 3 to Bane. Oof. No skills at all. Not a single skill. Not a single skill. Why would you do this to me?
I'm full of full rejuves again, Ginger.
I'm trying to find the stupid Warlock set piece, the set armor, just so I can finish the set.
Or horizons.
Yeah, I'm nearly there.
Ouch. Whatever that was, that hurt.
You'll get nothing and
Wow,
like
someone's
it.
hammering my Valkyrie. Well, explain it. 3 Oblivion Nights.
On a whiskey lullaby. Moving on to the depths of the very core of the planet Earth, where there is a whiskey lullaby. Monsters wipe with 2-ply. Ooh, whiskey lullaby. Meow doesn't wipe with 2-ply.
No, I just use my finger. Put it in there, put it all out, done.
I saw somebody one time, they were like telling how to use the least toilet paper in the world or something.
Yeah, you're on about what I watched, yeah. Where he puts a bit of toilet roll on his finger, puts his finger up there, squizzles it around, done.
And then he uses the little bit of toilet paper to wipe it off his finger.
Yep. Yeah, it was funny as hell.
Yeah, that was gross. That was not funny. That was gross.
funny.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It was funny.
That was not funny. That was disgusting.
It made me giggle.
And it's definitely not sanitary, he says, in my professional opinion.
Doesn't need to be sanitary. Wash your hands after, done.
If you wash your hands afterwards, yeah.
They just let it crust.
Oh yeah, that's wrong.
That's gross.
They're just gonna let it crust. What's wrong with letting it crust?
Nasty.
Womp womp. Didn't I already find the, I already found the glacial trail, didn't I?
Yes, I decided not to let the Infector of Souls loose in the Chaos Sanctuary terrorized, because...
Oh, you were watching my video on Twitch, though? Twitch, though, is a great armor. It's one of the best armors in the game in D2 Classic.
Ooh.
Twitch, though, is actually still exceptionally amazing in frickin', like, early game. If you're a melee or range character, it's pretty much the best in slot piece of equipment at level 15. Or is it 16? I can't remember. But, like, it's just a really good piece of equipment. I remember back in the day, though, it literally used to be, like, best in slot for, like, a bunch of characters. I mean, like level 99 characters wearing Twitch Throw.
Oh yeah, like up switch. It's because of the block it's got on it as well, plus the IS. It's just.
I remember Amazons, like Amazons would use it a lot. It was like it was a very popular Amazon item.
Yep. I still miss the old Bury armor, the old hacked Bury armor. That thing was insane. The fun days of weird items.
Your butthole is a stanky butthole. I'm like just one-tapping most of these monsters. That's pretty good. Once I get my insight. Should I make my insight in?
I would probably say Cedar Bow. Would Cedar Bow be a good...
Can I even get a cedar bow in cows?
I don't... Oh,
That might be right at the top of what you can get.
Yeah, it might be like the best one you can get in normal cows, I think, is Cedar.
Where does like Twitch Throw drop normally? I mean, there's...
Act 2?
This isn't like other games that have like specific
yeah,
drop
anywhere.
locations for specific items. That's not how this game works. I mean, there are specific places where you will be more likely to find a Twitch Throw than others. But, I mean, for the most part, as long as you're in the area that can drop it, there's a good chance that it will. I mean, if you're looking for like a lesson in like how items drop and where you would go for a specific item without having to like look it up on an app or something like that, what you're looking for is you're looking for TC class. TC class is essentially how you start to figure things out like that. I'll take you through a quick tutorial on how to do this. So what you're going to do is you're going to look for treasure class, D2R, alright, and then You're going to pull up some of the web pages that have something to do with treasure class. Then you're also going to look up a area level. D2R, and you're going to find the area level. And you're going to put these two side by side. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for Twitch Throw. And Twitch Throw is in the TC Class 9 zone. So it's a TC Class 9 item. TC Class 9 means that it would drop anywhere after level 9. So for instance, the best place to find it would probably be, looks like Outer Cloister and On in Act 1. And a good farming spot would be like Super Uniques. Like Inner Cloister has a super unique. It's got what's his face, the poison skeleton. You could Bone Ash in the Cathedral. You could also go farm Pitspawn Foul Dog, who's in Jail level 2. You could also farm Andariel, who's in Catacombs level 4. So like, when you do this, you could very easily sort of pinpoint the areas where you would potentially farm. Are you going to get it 100%? No, like there's no guarantee that you're going to get the item, but those are probably among the best areas to farm for it. You can do this with any item that you want to. Like, if you have an item that you're specifically trying to farm, like, for instance, let me just type in something else, and let's say you were trying to farm Butcher's Pupil. Butcher's Pupil is a pretty decent little, like, mid-tier weapon. And that's level 47. As you can see here, it's in the TC Class 36 category, which is level 36. So where would you have to farm that? Well, I mean, you could farm that in Act 5 Normal, looks like. So there are some zones in Act 5 Normal. Abaddon is 39. Pit of Acheron is 39. Looks like Halls of Vaught is 36. Infernal Pit is 39. Then you also have the Worldstone Keep. Those are all 39, and so forth and so on. Then, of course, you also have the Throne of Destruction with Bale. So, I mean, you can find this item, right, in normal difficulty, but you have to go to the right places. Diablo 2 is an awful lot about, like, are you in the right area to actually find that item? Because if you're not, you're never going to find it. And if you are in the right area to find that item, then just a matter of killing enough monsters until it falls. But as more and more items are added to the list, it dilutes the total pool, right? I mean, imagine you have a little ball and it's got your name in it, right? And they put it in a bucket. If there's 10 balls in the bucket, then you have a 1 in 10 chance. If there's 20 balls in the bucket, you got a 1 in 20 chance. If there's 100 balls in the bucket, you got a 1 in 100 chance, right? So what a lot of people will do to maximize their chances of finding an item is they will find the monster that is only capable of dropping their item and nothing else by limiting the total levels, right? So in the case of Twitch Throw, which is a TC9, if you go fight a monster that's level 9, then they are now limited on what items they can potentially drop. They can only drop items between level 1 and level 9. So they have a smaller pool of items that they're pulling from, which increases the chances that you're going to get that specific item. And that's really the only way that you can target farm in Diablo 2, is you target farm the specific monster that is just the right level to drop your item, to limit the other items that they will drop. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Like, for instance, when it comes to Stone of Jordan rings, people want to farm Stone of Jordan rings. Well, there's a lot of unique rings. You know, there's Raven Frost, there's Nature's Peace, there's Wisp Projector, there's Carrion Wind, there's Dwarf Star, there's Nagel, Mantled Heel, there's all sorts of unique rings, right? Well, by limiting specifically to Nightmare and Dariel, you make it so that Nightmare and Dariel can only drop 3 rings. There's only 3 rings that she can drop at that level, right? So she can only drop Nagel, Mantled Heel, and the Stone of Jordan ring. She's too low level to drop the Dwarf Star, the Carrion Wind, the Wisp Projector, the Nature's Peace, and so forth and so on, right? So what you're doing is you're limiting her pool to only 3 rings, and you get a better chance, essentially, by doing that. Now, there's no guarantee that you're going to get the Soch, but you're at least increasing the probability that it will fall. If you're looking for low-level gear, though, your best bet, honestly, in my opinion, is just farm Mephisto. I think Mephisto is by far one of the best ones for, like, early farming. Ooh, a Shale Rune. Bounty among bounties. The thicker, quicker, picker-upper bounty. You know why? Do you know why this is a bounty, sirs? Do you know why?
Afternoon.
I think they don't know why. It doesn't know why, precious. It doesn't even know why. Actually, do I even have a diamond? It's a diamond, right? Shale Tal diamond. I don't even have a diamond, so I'm gonna have to wait, unfortunately. Wah 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 wah. I have no I mean, I could try and transmute up and see how far I can get. I don't think I'm gonna get very far, unfortunately. Yeah, so the best I've got right now is 2 regular diamonds. So I need a perfect diamond to upgrade my belt. How come I'm saving all the jewelry? There's a specific recipe that you can take advantage of, and it's very useful in solo self-found. It's the ability to basically transmute any 3 rings into an amulet and any 3 amulets into a ring, which allows you to basically go back and forth and potentially get yourself some really good rings and amulets early on in the game. Some very nice stuff that you can get. The problem with it is that it's based on your sea level, so you have to hold on to it for quite some time until you're high enough sea level to actually get the stuff that you're interested in. It's times 0.75, so it's 0.75 of your sea level, which means that the amulet or ring that comes out, point level 75 of sea level is the amulet or ring that comes out is lower level than you are. So if you want to get specific things like +3 skills or like all sorts of crazy stuff, you have to wait. You have to hold on to them for a while. To give you an idea of the kind of like blue amulets that you could potentially make, or the blue rings that you could potentially make, you could re-roll something like this. Where are you, Mr.? Seems to be buried all of a sudden. Where, dang meow and all his swappy games burying my doojays.
I don't do anything, sir.
It's always meow's fault.
Never.
Just like when you banned that guy earlier, okay? How dare you ban somebody? I don't even know how you did it because you don't have authority to ban people, but how dare you ban somebody?
I don't know.
Such a cool name, Forbidden Amulet of the Life Everlasting. Now the problem with this is that re-rolling the rings and the amulets requires you to be the right level to get those effects. So let's say you wanted to try and re-roll something like this, right? What level would you have to be? Well, if we pull up a D2R affixes and suffixes, I always say affixes. I don't know why I say affixes. It's prefixes and suffixes. Whatever. So we go in here and we take a look, and then let's look for +3 skills. So we're just going to go +3. And let's look specifically for like Warlock skills or offensive skills. I should have typed in something different than +3. Oh well, it's too late. I'm committed. So according to this, if we want a +3 amulet, we need to be level 60. Okay, but keep in mind that it's 0.75 of your level. So if you want to re-roll specifically for the +3 amulets, you're gonna need to be higher than that. So like we can take a little thing here, like 80 times 0.75 would be 60, right? So if you want to get +3 amulets, you need to be level 80 before you can re-roll the +3 amulets with this method. The +2 amulets are only level 40. And if I wanted a +2 amulet, I think I need to be what, level 16? Nope. So like 55 times 0.75. About there, like level 54-ish, like if I want to get +2 amulets. But you can see how you could potentially get some pretty good stuff from this if you make sure that you're doing the recipe correctly. So I'm hoarding them right now. So I'm basically just hoarding every single amulet and ring. It doesn't matter where these rings drop. Doesn't matter where the amulets drop. Doesn't matter what item level the amulets are, because it's not based on item level when you use the recipe. It's based on your C level, right? So you can collect these, all of them, as you level, and then you can re-roll them once you get to the appropriate point to, like, you know, try and get yourself a nice +3 or whatever. Hopefully I end up with something good. I'm level 39 right now. What level did I say I needed to be for the +2s? Because I think I might hang on for the +2s. Was it 50, 54 or like 55 or something is what I need to be for the +2 amulets? That sounds like a good plan. I'll hang on till like 54 or 55. I'm pretty close to there anyway. I'm getting there. Alright, Glacial Trail time. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Look, 2 more rings to add to the bow. Boom. It sucks. Boom. It sucks.
Yay.
Yeah, being the appropriate level helps to minimize. It's the same thing for the farming that we were talking about earlier. Being the appropriate level is better than being too high, because being too high includes a bunch of modifiers that you don't want and decreases your overall chance of getting what you're actually looking for. Some of these crafted items on Tradery are a little sus. I mean, there was a whole incident on Tradery where a bunch of enigmas were disappearing, so
Oh wow.
dupe methods do exist.
Oh yeah, they definitely still do. People will always get around things. It's just how it is.
It was actually a whole thing for a little while. There was like 12 or 15 like enigmas that were all the same exact armor defense rating that they were trading, and they all started going poof. I made a video about it. I think a guy ended up in like a huge controversy. I don't remember if he got banned though, which is kind of I don't think he did actually. I think he played it off as if he traded for the enigmas from somebody else, and they turned out to be duped, but like that he didn't dupe them himself. I can't remember the exact details of how that thing turned out. One question. Well, that was your one question, Gold Magic Fine. How long is one season of D2R ladder? Well, we used to know the answer to that question. That was actually a question I could like math it out for you and tell you exactly when the next season was going to start. Not anymore. Like I don't think I can anymore. They've non-standardized the whole seasons, and they keep doing whatever they want to do now. I mean, it used to be 6 months. I don't think it is 6 months anymore. I wonder if AI can help us here.
Then it became 4 months.
I don't know.
We're talking about Diablo 2 patches?
No,
Yeah.
when the next season will be, because we don't know how like they've changed so much. We don't really know.
So here's a listing from AI. If this helps you out or any. Okay, so season 1 to 2 was 5 months. Season 2 to 3 was 4 months. Season 3 to 4 was 2.5 to 3 months. Season 4 to 5 was 5 months. Season 5 to 6 was 5 months. Season 6 to 7 was 3 months. Season 7 to 8 was 3 months. Season 8 to 9 was 3.5 months. Season 9 to 7 was 3 months. 9 to 10 was 3 months. 10 to 11 was 3.5. 11 to 12 was 3.5, and 12 to 13 was 4.5. Like they used to swap on like every single time. It was a certain number of months, certain number of days. It was every single time, and it would be that every single time. But like it hasn't been the case for like hardly any of the seasons. Like as you can see, there's barely any seasons that even have the same time differential between months. The only two that were the same back to back were literally season 4 to 5 and 5 to 6. Those were the only two that were back to back. Every other ones after that, with the exception of 10 to 11 and 11 to 12, which were both 3.5 month seasons, there was like no other back to backs really, except for the ones that were weird. And when I say weird, I mean like really short seasons. 3 months is considered really short for Diablo 2. But it's also kind of strange because some of the seasons were lasting for 5 months, and some of them were lasting for like 3 months, and some of them were 3.5, and some of them were 4.5, and it just, I don't know. It was all over the place. One thing I would tell you is if you're trying to guess when the season is going to start, I would pay attention to Diablo 4, because a lot of the time the season start for Diablo 2 has been influenced by the Diablo 4 season start, and when the Diablo 4 season start happens. It's a whole thing.
Your mama's the whole thing.
What's up, Leon?
Hey.
Oh, finally someone I could talk to about this. Did you hear that the TFT owner got banned?
Oh, really?
The owner got banned
12?
from PoE 2. He got banned from PoE 2.
Interesting.
Or PoE in general. GGG banned him.
I guess they finally figured out who he was, or they just, I don't know. That's crazy. That Discord's been around for like so many years.
Apparently he had like a whole meltdown because he got banned. Take a look at the PoE 2 channel. I put a forward link to it, so you can just click on it. And dude, he went off, like not just like one post, but like he freaking at everyone like once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, like, and then had like a whole conversation. And then apparently they're talking about it on Twitter too, that he got banned. Like I saw a couple posts on Twitter as well that he got banned. Yeah, catch up on it real quick and let me know what you think. I'm kind of curious.
Shouldn't be breaking the rules then, should they? But then you never know. You never know what they've done or haven't done. Thing is, normally they are pretty decent where they will unban you if it's not something that's ridiculously against the rules.
I feel like
with you, Ginger.
I feel like his might have something to do with the fact that he runs a giant server and probably had. So they may have actually probably seen him doing something nefarious.
It makes me wonder.
Like in the background. I mean, they have logs. They know what he's doing. I'm sure his account is on watch. So something may have happened that might have like triggered it. Man, this bow is slow. I need a faster bow than this. This thing is like dirt slow.
What one?
Just a random spider bow that I found. It's got good damage. That's the only reason I put it on. What up, fool? Someone snitch on old dude? They snitched on him. Here's the logs. You might have trouble posting a link in chat if that's what you're trying to do. Doesn't allow a link unless you're in the moderator category. It doesn't really allow links. Why don't you just DM it to me on Discord or something? Do I have any build guides? I don't really like to do build guides as much, Black Vicodin. I like to teach you.
Around and go crazy.
I like to teach you. I do have some of my favorite builds posted if you want to take a look at some of my favorite builds. They're not really so much build guides per se as it's me showing off a build that I enjoy. I mean, if you have questions on how to make a build or you want to create a build, I will gladly discuss it with you. I would much rather prefer to help you understand how to build the character than just simply to give you the answers to the crossword puzzle. And trust me, I know how many views I miss out on because I don't do, oh my god, this build is so amazing, like build guide 17, the Warlock destroyer of anal crushing, and then just like post that. I know how many views I miss out on because I don't do that, but like I'm fine with it. I'll live with it. Look, if you don't have an anal crusher, what are you even doing with your life?
I don't know. That's a very suspect post. Very
So you
sus.
charged,
Well,
you charged into the
Matthew-
enemies and wrecked them.
Matthew Rames said someone snitched on him. Here's the logs.
He must have done something.
So what I need to know what this snitching is. What is this snitching?
So he did something, and you know they slapped it down like that. He got caught doing something. Who knows what he did? That's what has to come out.
I bet it's something to do with buying an item or selling an item or it's got to be something.
Probably real money selling an
Yeah, it's
item or
got to be
something.
something where he's like, maybe he got views for giving him an item and they subscribed to him. Could be, you know.
Yeah. He could be charging for things
Yeah.
on that Discord, like trying to make money off the game.
So,
in a weird way.
so this is not related to TFT, but I had a guy come to me and he was telling me all about JSP, and he said he'd been involved with JSP for a really long time. I know JSP is a dirty word around our Discord because we don't use it, but he said that that they basically ran like money laundering schemes, where technically you're not allowed to purchase or sell JSP currency, right? You're not allowed to actually sell that currency. Well, they basically had whole things set up within the hierarchy of the way that JSP works. Like the owner of JSP, and several other people, he was talking about how they would just do fake trades to sell the currency, and they were constantly selling currency all the time through fake trades. Which kind of made me think of when you said that they might be doing something where they're getting money for a service or something of that nature, because it's very similar to the way that JSP works, which is whereas they claim to be a real money trade organization, but then you can literally just donate money to the forums and get forum gold. And then they claim that you're not allowed to sell forum gold, but forum gold sales happen all the time, right? Like if you want to, like for those of you who have never actually done this before, just go to eBay. Like this is just one service, and just type in JSP forum gold.
Oh yeah, you can buy it.
Right? Just type in JSP forum gold. Look at how many Dujanks are on here for JSP forum gold.
They just make a new JSP account, they transfer a bit of gold to it, and then they sell it
and
from
then
that
check
account
this
to the
box
main
right
account.
here that says sold and completed items right here. So sold and completed. And look at how many sales they have. Like all the dang time. Look at this.
They just put it to a little fake account so that the main one that has all the gold on it don't get banned.
I don't even. There's no reason to even keep going. I've made my point, haven't I? Like, people tell you that you can't purchase JSP currency. You totally can purchase JSP currency. And yes, it's technically not legal within the way that the hierarchy of the system works. But from what I understand, like, you know, if you're willing to, what's the term? Money laundering. If you're willing to do a little bit of money laundering.
Biscuit for the biscuit.
God, my freaking leg itches. Got to get that money
It's just your
laundering
leg
on,
and not something
boys.
else.
I think it might be better than buying stuff from the gear website.
Yeah, it's cheaper. It's cheaper than
right.
buying JSP gold from the actual JSP.
Yeah, because they actually sell it themselves,
Yeah,
right?
they
So
sell
that
the gold. Yeah.
this is JSP you're getting like.
And the way they got around that, because they were going to get banned by Blizzard, like people that use JSP, and the way they got around that is doing that stupid slasher thing and saying, well, you buy gold to play the slasher. And that's how they got around that. So, yeah.
You know, I wouldn't
JSP should
necessarily.
have been the first Bitcoin, but it wasn't.
I mean, it practically is because it does have value.
It used to be a lot
It's
more valuable.
It's multi-game too, which is, I think, one of the reasons why I dislike JSP so much. Because not just because it's you know, basically an RMT currency, but also like you can just go on other games and start earning currency on those games, and then come back and deck out your character without even playing Diablo 2.
Or you can just buy it.
I mean that too, but like, it's not even just that. Like, imagine like I'm playing like World of Warcraft or something, and there's JSP currency involved in World of Warcraft, and then I just earn a bunch of currency in World of Warcraft, and then I just take that currency and then go deck out a character in D2. Like, I haven't even played the game. Like, I go get a G rush. I make a character. Yeah, I make a character, go get a G rush, hop on. Like, I'm level like freaking 85 before you know it, with like Enigma, Fortitude, Grief.
See, I didn't mind JSP back in the day when I used to do PvP because it was so hard to find like the perfect items, or like the mid or, you know, low level jewel stuff. It was
I can understand the attraction from the trading aspect, like, because I used to be a big trader in like Lord of the Rings Online, and Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14. I used to be a really big trader. I was actually super rich in Final Fantasy 14. I was so effing rich. By that point, I was a very shrewd investor. At that point, I had learned all about MMOs. I knew what people were doing. I knew how to make money on things. One of the things that I did really early on was I leveled up fishing. And Leon knows exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm sure he can confirm this for me. But like, generally, when you do a raid, you usually have to have consumables. Food is usually a big thing in raids, and you need specific food for specific classes, right? So I had figured out the exact food that all the raid people, all the raid melees were using. And I knew it was a specific fish that nobody was fishing. So I literally just sat there and fished that fish all day long, and I had all the raid food, and every person who was doing raids came to me for food, and I was just stinking rich.
We used to do it on RuneScape. Sit there and fish all the food and that, and then sell it to the people that used to go bossing with. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I told this story before, but I actually, when they re-released Classic WoW in 2019. I was one of the first people on the most popular, server with all the streamers, all that. The most populated server. I was one of the first ones to get there's a raid-only blacksmithing that lets you like sharpen your weapons. So like every warrior wanted it, every rogue wanted it, like all these people wanted it, and I would just craft those, and I would make bank every time I crafted them. Just
because you were crafting things that no one could make.
No one else could make it, yeah.
Yep.
To get the recipe, you had to drop in a raid. And it doesn't drop every time.
Like the certain cooking, so that you can cook a certain type of food, and yeah, I used to love doing all that stuff. But
so you basically just milked the entire Classic server for money, Leon?
I did, and then other people who started getting it started messaging me, and they wanted to set up like a syndicate where like we controlled the market, and I'm like, no, F you, I'm going to undercut you. He's like, no, man, it's totally going to sell at this higher price. I was like, dude, I was trying to sell at the higher price for like 3 days, and I didn't sell one. I'm lowering my prices. I don't care. Like, The guy got so mad. I was starting to get whispered like 2 or 3 people's, like different guilds were whispering me because they had it. Because if only like 3 guilds have it on the server, they're trying to get into cahoots.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, F you. If you think it's worth that much, then you price it at that much. I'm going to price it lower because I haven't been selling it.
Yeah.
Like,
do what you gotta do.
What was the item that you were selling so much of?
It was a sharp. It's called a blacksmith or elemental sharpening stone. I think is the exact name. It's basically like a raid weapon enchant. It gives you like plus damage, like flat damage to your weapons.
Yeah, so absolutely mint for the whole entire
physical builds, melee builds, whatever.
Yeah,
and the most popular class in classic WoW is a warrior.
In Final Fantasy 11, it was like a sushi. There was like a specific sushi that you could make that gave you like tons of accuracy. And that was one of the biggest problems was people actually had trouble hitting the bosses. Like they were just really defensive. So the sushi ended up being like the best food because it almost completely eliminated any accuracy problems. So you were hitting all the time.
Yep. That's pretty important.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't hit, you can't do damage, right? Who cares if you do like 30,000 damage, a big swing, like well, if you missed, okay, yeah, you mean so 0 then.
100k echoing strike, but Diablo's blocking half the attacks.
Does he just not block the attacks like now, like at the current time?
The block is still functioning.
So block is functioning? Okay.
Hit's not functioning correctly. Attack rating is not functioning correctly. But block chance is, from what I understand.
Okay.
At least that's what I see when I played it. And that's also what's in the spreadsheet. Warren's spreadsheet or whatever.
No, because I've seen some Warlocks literally just one hit him. It's weird. Roasted peanuts are so good.
Cody, are you being a goodest boy?
Yes, I want Jerkums.
Do you want a Ritz Crack'em? I got Ritz Crack'ems. You want some Ritz'ems?
Your dog's butt must hurt so much.
Cody, I got Ritz'em Crack'ems. You want one? It's pretty
weird
good.
Stuff that goes in his gob.
You go over here. Come on, hurry up. Come here. He's got to come here, and he's got to open it though. I was got to get in there. It's tough to get in there because the plastics is in there, and then that's the Crack'em. Yeah, what do you think of that?
If I lived near Ginger, I would feed his dog a Taco Bell, just because I know that the dog sits with him all night.
That's a good Crack'ems. That's like Crack'ems. You like those Crack'ems? He said, yeah, those is good. It's a little dry though. I might need to get some water. That's Mr. Cody, the monster dog. Got some Crack'ems. Yeah. Can you back up a little bit though? Because he's dripping all over me. Can you back up? Thank you. That's my whole arm is soaked. That's already okay.
Yum.
That's ridiculous, sir. You got crumbs all over me too, you crummy boy. All right, one more cracker, because I love you and you're a far face. There you go. Sharpening stones he's talking about are plus damage until the raid. One he specifically mentioned, which is 2% crit for 30 minutes. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty OP. Man, you do anything for crit, man. MMOs they're usually pretty stingy on the crit in MMOs. You usually have to really work for it.
Doing that sort of stuff used to be a lot of fun. I used to love it in RuneScape, like all the fishing and wood chopping and stuff. But you don't really get that a lot anymore. And if you do, people just RMT it and go crazy.
That's right. So the one I was talking about does crit. The regular one does like plus flat damage, but the crit's way more valuable. Because when a warrior crits, I get way more rage too.
How do you make those things?
The mats aren't crazy. I would go out and farm the mats. There's like these elementals. I would just go and farm on downtime.
Ah, elementals, yeah.
Yeah, so I just go out there and kill them, get their elemental earth was one of the things you needed. I would just go farm them.
Elemental girth. Oh my.
And then when I was lazy, I would just buy them and then flip them with the craft because I could do that too. It would just be less profit because I was buying the raw material.
Yeah, much better if you can get the materials for free.
But if you're lazy, if you don't have a lot of time to log on, you got to go to work. You can just buy some, craft some, put it on the auction house, go to work, come back, and you got some stuff sold. You know.
Yep.
Just like PoE2's trading system, so beautiful. Go on vacation, come back. Oh look, I have divines.
I do enjoy some of that trading stuff.
It's a beautiful trading.
Because I do. That's the one thing that I don't like about D2 at the moment is trading on it is the most disgusting thing ever. It's horrible. Half the time people don't whisper you back, or you just don't. Like, it's just horrible. It's
Yeah, if I had to choose one thing from Path of Exile 2 that I wanted to take out of Path of Exile 2, it would be the really cool trading. I think it's worth like pulling in other games. I think I said that about not the trading itself, because the website trading's okay, but like with that when they put that shop in there, I was like, man, this needs to get into like every game.
Because it stops. The worst thing I find in games is like, yes, I don't mind trading, but when you're sat there and you're doing, more hours trading than you're actually playing the game, then there's an issue. Because you want to sit and play the game, not sit there and trade and hope that's the person that you've whispered actually comes on today.
Boom. Edge bow. 2-socket edge bow.
I don't think there is a 2-socket bow.
Zephyr. It's the only thing, and it's terrible. I'm not making a Zephyr.
Yeah.
I'm not making a Zephyr.
A 3-socket could have been decent, but 2, meh.
A superior stag bow. What are you? 1-socket, 15% enhanced. Oh, why is it so silly? Dude, my freaking kill speed picked up tremendously these past couple levels. I will say that I'm pretty sure that if I went like fire, I'd probably have a much faster Act 1, but I'd slow down really a lot in Nightmare.
Slow down in like Act 4 Nightmare, Act 3 Nightmare.
But this build that I'm doing with the Hexbane, it does feel a little slow and normal, and then it seems to pick up toward the end.
Oh, it ramps very hard.
Yeah, it starts ramping considerably toward the end of it. But that the first normal difficulty is kind of slow.
Yeah, and you don't have your Mirror Blades yet.
Well, yeah. And you wouldn't have them either for Echoing Strike either, which is unfortunate. So I think you're in the same place in either direction with Echoing Strike or Mirrored Blades, because you still need Mirrored Blades to make Echoing Strike have the 5 blades.
Yeah, but that's only for Claire. Echoing Strike hits as hard with 1 blade. It just doesn't divide the damage then. It's okay damage-wise with 1 blade. It's just your Claire kind of sucks.
Yeah. I don't think it would be that much faster than the Hexbane. Like, a damage isn't really my problem. Like, it's usually just hitting multiple targets is my problem. And this is Player's 8. Like, I'm not doing P1 here.
Player's 8 is a beautiful thing that you get to do that.
The EXP you get is nuts. I'm already level 41, and I haven't even killed Bale yet.
It's like a different game.
You know what I would really like for them to do with the player count, which I think would be really cool? Not to make it so that you can set it online, because I think I still don't think that's a good idea. But it would be kind of cool if there was some kind of delay to it. Right? Like, instead of the monsters going up and down in strength, like, immediately upon someone entering or leaving the game, maybe they could set it up a little bit differently where, like, when somebody joins the game and the player count goes up, right? And if they leave, like it doesn't immediately go back down. You know what I mean? Like maybe it waits a little bit before it goes back down. I could maybe on a timer. Like maybe it takes like about like 2 minutes before it goes back down to like the previous player count or something. Like just a little bit of a delay, I think, would make it more interesting because then like say you're in a player's 8 game, right? And somebody leaves and then rejoins and then like 2 people drop out and then 2 people come back in. Like why does it need to fluctuate so much between the different player counts? You know, it should maybe hang on a little bit to like whatever player count you're currently on, like a little bit more sticky, so to speak. If that
Or
makes
maybe
sense.
do it by area. So if you've already entered that area stays at the player count that you were when you entered it.
One thing I would say is I think the way experience works in that game should be reworked, should be redesigned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't be punished for being in a group. Definitely, you need to. They need to change it so that if you're in a group, it's the better option.
They should get rid of the whole solo P8 experience thing. Like, get rid of the way that all works. Like, the solo P8 experience thing is the most, like, it's the dumbest thing. Just get rid of that. That's a good start. Then have, like, the experience work differently in general. But you should be able to, like, get good experience playing next to people. You don't have to be solo. I'm honestly surprised they didn't do that for the Reign of the Warlock. Address the way experience works.
My thing is that whenever you make a change that allows players to be solo, they will be solo.
Yeah, so
Like,
this is actually a good change because it doesn't encourage it anymore. If they get rid of that.
No, I prefer.
I think any game that goes out of its way to encourage solo play is bad. Like, no offense, Leon, but sometimes when we're in Path of Exile 2 and like you just take off on your own and leave like the whole kinship behind, it feels kind of bad. Like, especially when I'm trying to help them up and they're slowing me down. No offense to the kinship at all, but sometimes they do slow me down. I'm trying to keep up with Leon and they're slowing me down, and Leon's just like, bye guys.
I mean, that game, that one season we tried to do like a 6-player leveling group, that was rough. That game is rough on.
Oh yeah, Path of Exile 2.
campaign.
I don't know what the hell's going on in that thing. Like,
It
it is so much harder in a group than it is like solo.
Yeah, the mobs have like infinity more HP than the bosses.
It's not like what's the maximum player count? Was it 6?
It's 6, which is actually
It is not
respectable.
6 times. It's not 6 times stronger. It's like, I don't even know. It's like 12 times stronger or something than normal. It's like 2 times what it should be.
When you and I did the combo characters, the volcano and the slams together, we breezed. It was so easy because we were playing one part of the combo and it was just 2 people. I think 2 people's not insane to deal with.
So if they don't add a new class or anything new this season,
You
maybe
know,
we should do that. Maybe we should try and see if we can set up like a 100% optimal like leveling group together.
We absolutely can. Like you and I have done it before. It's just a little bit of planning. It's the 6 people I would be more worried about.
Well,
'Cause you don't know
everybody,
what half those people
everybody's
are
got to
doing.
pull their weight. Yeah, everybody's got to pull their weight.
And then some, because like you said, I think it's more than just their weight.
I don't think it's the time for experimenting. So if there's a new class and everybody's experimenting with builds and trying to figure out stuff, I just don't think that's the best time for a 6-man coordinated run. Sweaty Leon, I don't really blame Leon though, because the thing is that, and this is the same thing with like Llama and stuff like that. Like a lot of people look at Llama and they're like, I don't like speedrunners and like blah 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 blah, right? But the moral of the story is that most of the time they're just doing the most efficient pattern, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes the most efficient pattern means leave your friends in the dust and not help anybody. That's the most efficient pattern, which is stupid. It shouldn't be that way, but that is unfortunately the way it is a lot of the times.
I'm definitely someone on a season start, a fresh like ladder start. I feel like that little bit of adrenaline for like a race going on. It's like, oh, we're all at the starting line. go. Like I feel that, so I do like on the season start to
But see,
push it.
that's why we're talking about changing the system fundamentally so it doesn't encourage solo play. People crap on Final Fantasy XI Online, but like one of the things that I really loved about Final Fantasy XI Online is they did not encourage solo play. Solo play was discouraged. Like your character was weak, and like if you tried to do anything by yourself, you were practically like just SOL. Like you had to go to like really low level zones to do anything by yourself, and that was one of the things that they did very well in Final Fantasy XI was they encouraged you to play together in groups to the point that literally they would prevent you from being able to do anything by yourself. And I like that style. Like I like the encouragement of making you go into groups. And I feel like Diablo 4 is the exact opposite. Like Diablo 4 does not encourage you to go into groups at all. It's like it encourages you to go by yourself and just go play in a game, like a pit by yourself and just ignore your friends. Because your friends suck and they're slower than you. Like, oh, you're not capable of Pit 1000 yet? Oh, well, that's terrible. Like, I'm just going to go play by myself. Like, I don't know. Bye. Oh, but come on, I'm only capable of Pit 900. Well, yeah, if you're not capable of Pit 9000, though, then, you know, like, what are you doing with your life?
I know the racers would cry, but I think in D2, they should make players 8 experience like the same as if you're all next to each other. Like whether you're solo players 8 or next to each other players 8, the XP should be the same. And then it's really nice. Because it's too fast anyway, so it'll slow down the racers, which they'll complain about that, but whatever. And then there's no incentive to really go solo players 8 anymore. Unless you're talking about the loot incentive, and that's a whole different discussion. But the experience in particular, I think, can be addressed. I don't think anyone would argue against the experience being fixed, besides like a racer that wants to do it in 3 days.
Well, I mean, realistically, unless you're willing to have 8 people or 7 people sit in your game, or you have 7 bot accounts to sit in your game, the realistic time frame of getting to level 99 is like 1 solid month. Like, that's the realistic time frame. I think that 1 month is a little too long. But then,
so then you can balance it.
But then the player's 8 solo EXP is like 3 days. So it's like 10 times more efficient if you're by yourself in a solo player's 8 game than it is if
Well, it's a little faster now. So it used to be like 5 days, I think, but now it's 3 days because you can like you have the shards, so you can just pop tombs over and over again. People are popping tombs, people are popping world stone, people are popping chaos.
Oh yeah, you can get the optimal EXP zones. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why it went from like 5 days to 3 days. So it got even faster because of the optimal EXP like targeting. So I don't know if it's quite 1 month anymore, even the other way, but it's still long.
So what you're saying, Matthew, is you love our new character days. He says he hates G rushes. New character days. I still don't really understand why people want to do G rushes. Really, I can't really get behind it. I feel like if you get a group of people together and you just play, like if you have 7 people or 8 people in a game and you're G rushing them, like one person is G rushing 7 people. Those 8 people could just play together and have fun and probably still end up at the same level around the same time period if they just put a little bit of work in instead of just standing there. I mean, how many times have we gotten to like 80 plus in like 1 day doing just a fun little new character day where we all just like crack jokes and die a bunch.
New character days are really fun.
And we don't even push them though. Like
there's sometimes where I want like a socket rush or something, but
yeah. Well, I'm kind of curious, like if we actually did like a push, you know, because we never push it. We always just have fun and we just take our time. But like, if 8 of us did get together and we just pushed to see how fast we could get to Hellbale or something, like how fast would we go? I bet you probably wouldn't take us more than like 3 or 4 hours to like get characters from level 1 all the way to Hellbale if we actually tried to push it.
Yeah, because you just get a couple of people to choose Sork, and you get one to teleport to one area while the other teleports to the other, and
well, even
divide and conquer.
Well, even worse than that, like if you're talking about new character day, and if we really wanted to be efficient, Like, okay, one paladin is a conviction paladin. One paladin is a holy fire. One's a holy shock paladin. Like, you got a fanaticism paladin in there or something. Like you if you wanted to optimize it for the optimal performance, I think very easily you could make a group that would just absolutely demolish the game in Player's
Oh
Aid.
yeah, easily.
I mean, we did it one time with 8 paladins, and that was like ridiculous. We were just like walking through the game, and everything was dying.
It's just fun. I love weird stuff like that though.
We need to get a bunch of people on for like a Titan Quest day, Leon. I haven't checked out the new Titan Quest stuff yet.
We need to do an 8 barb run. That'd be funny.
Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2. We did 8 barbs. You weren't there for the 8 barb day?
No.
Oh my god.
Well, you know there was a no rest for the Wicked patch, right?
We killed
like last week.
Oh, there was. We killed Uber Diablo with 8 newbie barbarians. Yeah, it was the craziest thing ever. I can't believe you weren't there for that.
I'm imagining them all jump through arcane like frogs at the same time.
It was
as much as I like Titan Quest, I like No Rest of the Wicked better.
So when we did 8 barbarians, it was very obvious just how weak 8 barbarians are compared to 8 paladins. Dude, the 8 paladins was a breeze. We had no problem whatsoever. We were just like loving life. We did 8 barbarians and it was pain. It was just pain.
Well, every paladin increases the buffs of the group. Every barbarian decreases the buffs.
Dude, if I was running, I think throw barb with like the Grim Ward. If I didn't have Grim Ward, we never would have made it through the game. Like I was carrying the game with Grim Totem.
You gotta love it though.
Oh, let me get my mercenary.
I mean, I'm surprised. That's another thing they didn't touch was Whirlwind for the Reign of the Warlock 2. Like,
what is it?
Dude, I remember as a kid, the first character I ever made in D2 with my cousin. He gave me a ripped copy of D2. I connected to him through TCP/IP, and I chose Barb because he was like, "Roar, giant guy," and I picked Whirlwind, and that skill owned back then.
Yeah,
it was
so
so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a couple things. There were a couple reasons why Whirlwind used to be so OP back in the day. It used to hit once every frame. That was the original version. So out of 25 frames, you could hit 25 attacks in one frame, one 25 frame combo, which was 1 second. So that's 25 attacks per second. There's no character in the game that can even do 25 attacks per second.
Yeah, then they took it out back and like.
Yeah, it got the Nerf bat. That's for sure. They took the Nerf bat right to that.
They need to do something again. A little love bat.
I mean, the way that they have it nerfed currently, I don't see any problem with restoring its ability to proc effects. I think that would be really fun.
Very interesting.
I think that would be very interesting and a very fun way to build barbarians. You could build proc barbarians, whirlwind proc barbarians. I think that would be amazing.
Be super cool.
Rift and Chafers.
I think just that right there, without touching anything else, would be a good start, and then we could take it from
Test
there.
it out.
I think it'd be a lot of fun to do like a prop whirlwind barb.
I mean, I would like to see some seasons, and Blizzard, if you're listening, like this is some serious, like listen. I would like to see some seasons where we just test things out. Like nothing has to be serious. Nothing has to be permanent in my eyes. Like let's just start testing things. Like let's have a season where the Whirlwind Barbarian can proc stuff. Okay, and then the whole community can play it, have fun with it for one season. If you miss it, oh well, because it's going to go back to normal at the end of the season. And then the community can give their thoughts on whether or not they liked it or not, or whether they thought it was too broken, or whether it should stay.
And then things that work really, it's sort of like what Poe used to do, where they'd do a season of something new, and if it was good, they'd put parts of it into the game, and if it was rubbish, they wouldn't.
Well, I mean, that's part of the problem, is I feel like they're so tied to any change has to be permanent.
Yeah, and it doesn't need
when
to
what
be.
they really need to do is, like Season of Discovery for Classic WoW, exactly. Like, let's just add in crazy stuff. Let's see if the community likes it or not. Remove it at the end of the season. And then maybe you can even have, like, a community poll or something where you, like, ask the community what they thought about, like, these features and whether or not they think the features should be added permanently into the game.
Yeah, I think it'd be great.
I might.
Then
It's 3 things. That what you just said, whirlwind procs, all the masteries combined to 1 mastery, and 2-hand damage and 1-hand weapon or 1-hand.
well, like what me and Ginger said earlier, the barb should
That'd
be
be
able to
crazy.
use any 2-hander in 1 hand.
Yep.
Any.
You make
matter
those
what
3
it is.
changes for a season, I bet you barbs will be sitting pretty.
Yeah, and it would be
Be having
so
a good
much
time.
fun. Could you imagine like a barb with 2 Breath of the Dying war pikes?
Yeah, but Diablo 3 also added in ridiculous sets that made everybody gods.
I definitely think they've got to do some sort of, like you say, with, you know, oh well, this ladder, assassins can, you know, get a weird skill and
Like, that's...
like,
You know, that's
see you
one
tomorrow,
thing.
guys.
That's one thing that I have to give it to him with the new Warlock set. The new Warlock set is the epitome of
what
Diablo
set should
2.
be.
So Diablo 2 sets are never the best in slot for anybody, really, right? And the problem is that you never really want them to be. Well, I think they did a good job with the Warlock set. The Warlock set is good. It is good, but it is not best in slot, really, for any
Yeah, it's
build.
not the best in slot, but it's good. But that's what I think they need to update with some of the others, like IK set. It's lacking. Like,
They just need to remove the weapon.
yeah,
If you remove that weapon and you just keep it the same, the whole set becomes amazing.
like the Sorcerer's one isn't too bad because you got Spirit Shield, so it sort of offsets the orb.
The problem with the IK set is that
But the IK, it's 2 hands.
you have
so
a barbarian
yeah.
that is designed around Master of all weapons, and you gave him a single weapon, and now he can't choose what weapon he wants. Why would the class set for the barbarian include a weapon? It shouldn't. It should be open-ended to allow you to use
Like the
whatever weapon you
Amazons,
want.
It shouldn't be a bow. It should be like they should have put an amulet.
Well, yeah,
or
the
something
Amazon one
instead
doesn't make
of
any
a
sense
bow.
either because there's melee Amazons
'cause now
too,
you can't-
and
yeah,
it completely
you can't do
dicks
that.
over all the melee Amazons.
Yeah, so
I mean-
it should have been an amulet or something instead of the bow.
Yeah, if
So
they
you hear
were,
me say this a lot. There's like 1 or 2 things from D3 that I accept, and that ring that lets you wear 1 less set piece, very good item.
Yeah,
Very good item. You can make it really rare too. I don't care. That'd be amazing. And then obviously the cube in that game was not as good as the Garage cube, but it was a good addition to that game.
I do agree. They need to update a few things, especially the barbarian.
I mean, because we're in uncharted territories at this point. At this point, we have a game that's mostly finished. It has just about everything that we would want into it, and at this point, we're not looking for fixes, even though there might be some things that they could potentially fix. We're really just looking for like exploration. We need to explore into worlds that we've not explored into and see where we can take the game from this point.
I'm hoping they will though, just because of like how much they've made off of this Warlock expansion. It might open their eyes and be like, it's worth putting effort into this.
Hey,
It's
my
worth,
filter worked.
You know. And I'm
Oh,
hoping
did you?
that's what it'll be.
Did you see my basic universal filter, Leon?
Yeah, I saw some of it. I saw you making it the other night.
I broke down and made one finally. I mean, the good thing about that filter that I made is anybody can use it, and it won't negatively affect anybody's playthrough. So, I feel like anybody could download it, install it, and it would literally be fine for any player. And then you could add on to it if you wanted to.
Nice cup of coffee. Hello, Shadow. Here we go.
I'm using it right now.
Okay.
No piercing on this mirrored blades is really quite rough. And I mean, I guess if I find a pull rune, I could make a wisdom, but good luck finding a razor tail.
God, yeah. You're gonna have one of them runs, aren't you? Like when you did the pally, and then you find. You find the life tap gloves just after you've done it all.
I mean, I came up with some ways to potentially fix Poison Dagger too. Like one of the easiest ideas I thought of was, why not just take Poison Dagger and Poison Explosion and mix them together?
That's true.
Like, they can just be one skill. Why don't we'll just make them one skill? That way, when you stab a monster, it causes an explosion that comes outward from the monster when you stab them. That way, you have a single target ability mixed together with an AoE ability.
There's a lot of skills that I think need a little bit of love.
Ugh, you like no filter cigarettes? That's terrible.
Yeah, that's awful, dude. Hey, Ginger. I officially hit 1 year smoke-free.
You hit 1 year of what?
Smoke-free.
Oh, nice. I'm proud of you. I wish my girlfriend would do the same. We need to.
I am getting there.
We need to get her on the plan.
Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, I'd love to see some new rune words and new uniques, because I think with the Warlock, like with these new items and that, it's brought so much new enjoyment into the game, but also more stuff to hunt. And because he can use like two-hand staves and stuff, people are actually hunting for things more, and I think that's amazing. It brings longevity to the game.
Wow, Pestilent 175 poison, small charm with 20 life. That's pretty neat.
So I'd love to see more rune words and more, like, I don't want overpowered insane stuff, but you know, stuff that you could be like, oh, that'd be fun to use.
I saw something the other day, said the world's oldest man died from cigarette smoking. He was like 107 and he died from like emphysema. He never stopped smoking. He's like 107 and he defied all odds.
And it finally took him.
Defied all odds. You like the video I did with the bow sork with the demon machine? Yeah, bow sorks, chant sorceresses are really fun.
Yeah.
Synergy procs are really cool. That's a lot of items that I think that they should really devote a little bit of time to adding into the game.
Yeah,
like
that new
weapons carefully balanced around proccing things via melee and ranged attacks. I think a lot of people enjoy those. Me and Leon definitely enjoy proccing effects.
Yeah, I love proc builds.
Those are definitely some of the things that are just really fun to build. They're really fun to build around. I'm gonna steal Leon's destruction from him.
Yeah, you want to use it? You're welcome to it.
Thievery.
It's in a perfect base. It's probably worth like 3 jobs. It's amazing.
What?
He made a destruction.
God, such a good item, but you don't see it very often.
Yeah, because it's like multiple jaw runes.
Well,
I've never made one before. That's why I was like, let me just make it. It's not like better on the Warlock than, you know, like using my crazy Breath of the Dying or Death or anything.
No,
but it was just fun. It was just fun.
Yeah.
It was a fun thing to do.
It's fun just seeing stuff go everywhere.
It'd be crazy on the
Well,
Druid,
now that you
obviously.
have it, yeah, why don't you set up a druid and go through the druid? You could make a proc druid with that thing, and it's crazy.
Yeah, insane. Yeah. Phoenix all fan.
Now, if you want to make one, I've got I just dropped a small charm that's probably get you most of that rune word.
What have you been dropping?
I just got a 175 poison with 20 to life on it.
What's up, body pig?
Nice.
Hey, Ginger.
I do think the barb needs some love. I don't. It's weird that they've brought the Warlock out and he's better than the barb at weapons. He can hold more two-handers in one hand than the barb. It's confusing my brain.
Oh, Ginger, did you want that Mang songs still?
I mean, I'll take it, but like I'm doing this solo self-found run right now, so I'm kind of off in the la la land.
He's on the weeds.
Never mind, you're good. I made a fire warlock, and it's just like it's so lackluster without the Sunder, just because there's so many fire memes and places that I like going, and like the terror zones that I'm just like.
Fire is one of the worst. It's literally one of the worst immunities in the game. Like that's why, as good as Holy Fire Paladin is, and as good as like Apocalypse Warlock is, like they're gonna fall off hard.
You feel it.
Difficulty. It's very, very atrocious.
Even at the gear level I was at, I felt it. I felt the difference between Meng Songs and Obedience. Obedience is beautiful, but just that 20 extra pen is crazy different.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm gonna respec him and make him in like a mirror blades or something. I can't like the bow mirror blades thing that you did, Ginger.
Oh, it's super fun.
Yeah.
Get yourself a mist. Can't go wrong with a mist. I mean, there's some other good options too, but mist is all res. It's got freaking 100% pierce, so you don't have to wear the wisdom or the razor tail. Like, so it opens up all your gear essentially. Like you get the concentration aura, which is beautiful. Like it's I think it's one of the best bows for the bowlock.
You could build it so many different ways.
Yeah.
I like the proc version a lot.
I think the only other one that I would really consider is, I think Brand. I think Brand is also very powerful.
Brand would be crazy.
Yeah, but Brand is also super expensive too. So
yeah, I can afford it. I've got stuff to trade. I just gotta.
Well, you just need a wisdom and a razor tail for the pierce, and then you would use Brand. Brand has exploding arrow on it, so you get the exploding arrows, which is really cool. It also has the amp proc, which basically gives you like unlimited amp proc. It's a really high amount too. It's like 35% chance or something to cast like level 22 amp, so it lasts forever. But it's when you get struck, so you just kind of like run in there for a second and let them hit you once or twice, and then it just immediately casts on like the whole screen. Because the thing about amp is that the higher level it is, the longer the duration and the larger the radius. Yep. So as soon as they touch you, like just one monster touches you, it'll just cast amp on everything.
That was my idea when I did my Blade Assassin like 2 seasons ago. I wanted to put that in an Act 1 merc. I wanted to TP into the middle of a pack, let her get hit. I was like, that's how I'm going to get my amp. Just throw her into the cows. Sacrifice her.
There was actually a build I had sort of similar to that, which is I wanted to do like a Brand Druid, like a Thorns Druid. Because, I mean, you think about it, you have permanent uptime on amp with a Thorns Druid, and then you could just use the brand bow as a melee weapon, since you can shapeshift.
Oh, yeah,
so it would be a melee proccing Bone Spear, like, amp weapon that would then give you, like, unlimited Thorns damage, because you'd have amp up, like, all the time.
They should buff Hurricane. That'd be fun. I played it. I like it. It's pretty good, but it could be better.
Well, Inferno and Arctic Blast, they need multi-shot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't know if you guys have ever encountered a multi-shot monster, but when they, like, if you ever go fight, like, Infector of Souls and he's multi-shot, and he uses the Inferno, it shoots out 3 ways. I think that could be a really powerful, like, change for Arctic Blast and Inferno. Just give a multi-shot.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things they could do to increase a few builds.
Or they could go the other way and just bring everyone down to the Barbs level. And difficulty in the game is because everybody just sucks.
Yeah, let's balance everything around the barb. Honestly, if all the classes were the same as the Barbarian, it's strength-wise, I would just play the Barbarian, because the Barbarian has find item.
Yep. And a ton of tankiness.
And he goes, what?
Nothing dies, but you won't die either. You just look at each other for a long time.
I think the Barb is the main reason I play without the game sound on.
Have you ever played
you don't like all the horking noises? What?
No. It's like the sound people make when they're trying to make someone throw up.
It's not that bad. Make it kicks in, and then you'll realize how bad the sounds are.
Oh my god, you just reminded me of that lady on Twitter or whatever, or TikTok, the one that literally, like, you know those weird little toys that when you turn them over, like the thing kind of like goes
Oh,
up and
yeah.
down, and
Oh,
she
yeah,
like
the-
and every time she hears it, she like almost vomits, dude.
Debbie froze with that.
Oh my god.
She's just like. Yeah, I've seen them. They're funny as hell. Hands her a box and she opens it and it just goes.
I refuse to believe that's not like a
It's staged. It's gotta be.
stage thing. There's no way.
As if that really makes her gawk, she would have a horrible life because I would be buying hundreds of them things.
Meow would just be walking around the streets with them.
Like her coworkers would just like
Torture her
have
not
the
relentlessly.
around. Yeah.
Like, people would just torture you. It's gotta be staged. But there's a lot of that stuff.
Relentless
that I see that it's
torturing.
like people that rescue the cats and they do a video of them rescuing the cats. Like, you're not going to stand there and video a cat dying on the street. You're going to just pick it up and run.
Where are we running to,
Sort of
Meow? Running to the
like,
store
you're
to
gonna-
get some kitty litter?
You're going to just grab it and try and save it. You're not just going to watch a cat dying for your video, and that's what bugs me. So a lot of them, I think, are staged where they put the cat there in really bad shape.
Ginger, are you prepared to like basically make no money on the streaming services now and also have every video like pending forever for review from now on? Well, very soon.
Why's that?
So YouTube and Facebook basically just lost like the ability to say that they're not responsible for content. I think it was a trial in Texas, Florida, I can't remember. But basically what it's going to come down to is something that's happening already where like YouTube is just going to turn into, or all the streaming services are just going to turn into like Netflix and Hulu and HBO, where everything has to be curated, otherwise they're liable for anything that happens to
Stupid.
people.
Well, there's a
insanely stupid.
right now. There's a
Section 230
trust.
done.
So the way YouTube does it right now is there's a trust thing. So they let you rate your own video. They also automatically go back through your videos. And then what happens is they give you a trust ranking. So if you rated your videos correctly, like the past certain number of times or whatever, they'll just simply trust you. But if you are like putting your videos up and you're rating them incorrectly, they like won't even let you post your videos without going over them like line by line.
Yeah, I don't.
They even
we're
have a
already
percentage.
off a cliff. I think it's done, man. It's gonna be crazy.
People are too sensitive nowadays. That's the problem. Everyone wants to whine about something and complain about something and, oh, this offended me, that offends me, blah, blah, blah. People need to grow a backbone and just deal with stuff that we have to.
Well, yeah, but then you have stuff like Roblox, right, where there's like people being convinced to like unalive themselves, and it's on a video game platform, you know.
I mean, all that stuff. Like, my opinion is it's on the parents. All those websites that you put 18 plus, and if the kids are on it, then sorry, it's on the parents. You can't wrap the whole world in a bubble and
No,
have
exactly.
because all that's going to lead to is full government ID, like online, full control of
Like they're
everything.
doing in England.
It's going to be insanity.
It's
So-
already happening. It like
because
the-
they want it. Because they
When
want
When
full
we,
ID.
when we
Already
played
happened.
Diablo, did we, like, our
Yeah.
parents had to
So-
check it? Like, you could swear on it, everything. It
So-
was
so-
like, it was down to our parents.
So
to
here's
keep
the
an eye
thing.
on things.
Here's the thing with all this. Like, you can censor whatever you want to. It doesn't do anything. Like, there was a whole thing where they were, like, cheering and...
Exactly.
it was a whole thing for a little while ago because they were able to come across some law that basically made it so that they were able to censor, like, Pornhub. I believe it was Pornhub anyway. So like
Yeah.
they went through the process of legislation and getting Pornhub to the point where they had to like force you to log in and like you had to have an ID and everything, right? And I commented on some of the people that were like cheering for this, and I was like, you do realize you basically did nothing, right?
No, because they'll just go to a different site.
I was like, they're like, what do you mean? It's like they can't go to the website anymore unless they have an ID. I was like, yeah, they can't go to that one website.
Yeah.
I was like, all you really did was you forced them to not go to the one website which is legitimate, that probably wasn't going to steal their information. Now they're going to those jankety websites, the ones that literally have like 18,000 viruses on them and are trying to steal your information.
Or they'll just start torrenting.
And or they VPN, or they use any other like 1,000 ways that they can potentially get access to it, or they go to a hentai website, or they go to like a freaking Japanese porn site or something. Like, I was like, they were all celebrating like it was this big victory, and I'm just like, you do realize that what you've done is basically nothing. Like you've basically done nothing.
Well, here's what's happening though: is it's the same thing that it happened with marijuana, right? Where basically most of the developed world decided to like outlaw marijuana, and so that's what's happening. What's happening is many countries are deciding to restrict this stuff simultaneously, to the point where it's going to be nigh impossible very soon, because the internet is like the most controlled thing on the planet. It's the most controlled like drug essentially on the planet.
It doesn't work that way though. Like Pirate Bay is an example. Like they went to Pirate Bay and they tried to take down Pirate Bay, and what happened?
And then an hour later,
within an hour, there was like 6 more websites up with all the same information and files on them.
Yeah, they're never gonna stop it.
The thing is,
the countries
the more
that
they-
have these,
easier to track
the countries that
The more
host
they
these
try and stop,
websites are
the more
not
these freelance
under
hackers-
control of the legislation. Like, the thing is that like you have to be able to actually physically go to these places and take out the servers if they're disobeying essentially, right? So you make these rules and you make them obey, and then if they don't obey, then what? Okay, well then you go to the place where they're at. But like with Pirate Bay as an example, which would be the example for anybody I would give that's saying that they can control the internet, is they can't, because the moral of the story is they're just going to pop up with a server that's in a country that nobody can touch, like in the middle of like Afghanistan or something. And what are you going to do? Send in an army in there to go take out the server so that you don't have any porn websites anymore? It just doesn't work that way.
About oil. I mean, you're using a bad example, because we literally are invading Iran because they don't want to use our money.
Because they have nuclear material enough to make 11 nuclear bombs.
They
literally told us that. It's not even up for debate.
Yeah.
They literally told us they had enough for 11 nuclear bombs.
Yeah. I mean, any landfill in the United States has enough nuclear material for that many
but the
nuclear
difference
bombs.
is America's not trying to bomb random
What are you
civilized
talking about?
areas. Iran are.
They literally had 60% enriched plutonium or uranium that was enough to make 11 bombs that within 1 week, if they had been allowed to continue enriching, would have been 90% enriched, and they would have been able to make 11 nuclear bombs.
Didn't even need to be fissionable. It could have been dirty bombs.
And the nuclear bombs
all that
aren't even the
material-
reason why we're there. The nuclear bombs are like a subset reason, which we literally have been trying to deal with for like decades. The real reason we're there is because they murdered like 3,500 people in the streets that were trying to fight for revolution. That's the real reason we're there.
No, the real reason is a week before our invasion or our bombing campaign, they blew up essentially the entirety of Britain's navy. Both of their aircraft carriers were sitting at port in Cyprus, and they got hit by Iranian drones.
Paladin shields.
But essentially, it's really just because they don't want to trade oil in U.S. dollars anymore.
Can I help you?
I don't think that's the reason.
No.
I mean,
Oil's a
the
big factor of
nuclear
what-
material, we don't even know where that is. We don't. Most of the intelligence says it's not in the country anymore because before we blew up Fort Owl, they took it out. Like, there's video evidence of them removing it. So, I mean,
Yeah, but
like, I agree.
you have to understand that blowing up
I've
Fort
been
Owl was
wanting to
important
glass-
though, because
been
they were
wanting-
literally a week within completing the material.
A week for
If they had the
42
facilities
years?
intact.
Yeah, for 42 years, they've been a week away from making
No, they
nuclear
haven't been a
bombs.
week away for 42 years.
That's what Netanyahu says.
I'm going off the Witkoff reports.
Okay, well, I'm going off of every time Netanyahu's gone before American Congress or United Nations and has done his little spiel with his various charts of Iran being very close to completing a nuclear bomb.
Yes. Do you understand how the whole thing with Iran works? Is literally
I understand,
we've been over there trying to prevent them from getting nuclear bombs.
Yes.
So like they don't have an active way of making the nuclear bombs because we're watching them. And when Witkoff went to go talk to them most recently, they basically said in the most brazen way that like, hey, you've been watching us and we still succeeded in enriching the uranium underneath of your watch. Go F yourselves. That's basically what they said.
Which is hilarious. Like, it's funny because like I've been all about turning the entirety of the Middle East into glass basically since 9/11, right? Since
Into
I was,
glass.
like, I think I was since I was like, what?
I feel
9
bad for the
years old?
innocent, but at the same
Well,
time,
yeah, but like then no one else needs to suffer forever, basically.
yeah,
Um,
something needs to be done.
but they should just be honest. It's just about money. Like, the only people that are really in any danger from Iran having nuclear weapons are people.
Everybody?
People at the high end of the
Literally
stock market
everybody?
and then some parts of Europe. Now, if
Iran
if
is
they
in
could-
bed with so many terrorist organizations. Like, a
Yeah.
lot of people are like, "Oh, they'll launch them as nukes." They're not going to launch them. They're gonna turn it into a bomb or a dirty bomb or something, and they're going to give
Yeah.
it to one of the terrorist organizations, and the terrorist organizations are going to smuggle it into a country. That's what's going to happen.
They'll
And we
just
can
kill
track
those-
radiation signatures via satellite. So
Yeah, but
we
how
can
often do
see-
we?
We can see where that radioactive material moves, but it just has to be a high enough concentration.
And how often do we sit there and think, oh, let's check how much radiation's gone into every single
I
country?
mean, they do.
Yeah.
They literally
It's a
have
lot of
like
work, though.
balloons. They got balloons up in the air that literally check for all sorts of stuff. They got satellites.
Yeah.
There's actually there's actually
Forward,
these balloons they
forward.
put up in the air that literally listen for like explosions, specifically for the purposes of looking for like nuclear explosions, because the sound actually travels much further in that part of the atmosphere. So like that's how a lot of the times they'll know that like Russia or whatever like is testing nuclear bombs from like thousands and thousands of miles away because they have these balloons that can literally detect it from very far away.
Welcome back, my friend. We're still
I'm just
keeping
excited to see if all of the like eschatologists have been like calling this right for the past like 20 years. Because that's going to be the real boon for this whole thing.
The what catologists?
Eschatologists. The people who eschatology is like the study of like doomsday apocalypse stuff. And basically forever they've been predicting a conflict between Iran and Israel, and I forget what's his name, but he was on
Isn't the
Sean
conflict
Ryan's-
also really big because we killed their leader?
Yeah, we killed their pope.
Yeah. Well, he's bigger than their pope. He's like their crown king.
Yeah.
I mean, Iran is our fault anyway. Like the United States and the UK, it's your fault too, Mia. Like we literally created that monster. Like, it was our fault. Like we did it.
Twice.
And it was Nixon. Nixon was the one that actually freaking did it. Like if you guys don't know, like there was basically an order. If you look up like
Order 66.
Here, let me pull it up real quick. President Nixon allowed Iran to purchase nearly any U.S. manufactured weapon system it desired, short of nuclear weapons, through a deliberate policy shift in 1972 designed to make Iran the guardian of American interests in the Persian Gulf. Following a May 1972 visit to Tehran, Nixon ordered the Defense and State Departments to eliminate traditional restrictions on arms sales to Iran, allowing the Shah to buy massive quantities of high-tech weaponry. This was literally under Nixon. This is one of the crazy things that he did. And he literally turned Iran into like a superpower overnight. He let them buy anything: tanks, helicopters, planes, like freaking like weapons, missiles. Like, he didn't care. Like, there was no restriction on what they were allowed to purchase with the exception of nuclear bombs. And he let them get whatever they wanted. And then shortly thereafter, they had what was it? Why am I forgetting the name of it all of a sudden? Where they basically just completely took over the government and they changed to an entirely new government. Why am I forgetting it?
And then the CIA framed him for, or no, it was the Pentagon framed him for actions that the CIA committed against the Democratic Party, which is so crazy.
I mean, but look some of this stuff up. Basically UK and the United States went into Iran and helped them take over the government. That's when the Shah took over, and then they basically sold them anything they wanted because they were setting up Iran to be like this country, this like it said right here, like bastion in the Middle East of American interests. And then what happened was there was another like insurrection, and the whole country got taken over again. So they had all the weapons and everything that the United States had given them, but now they were anti-American essentially, and they basically just stayed that way for a really long period of time, like through multiple insurrections and like government takeovers. Like the whole thing over there is just another one of those silly things that like the governments of the world decided that they wanted to stick their hands in the pie, and like now the pie is all ruined.
I like pie.
Didn't Russia go into the universities there and start spreading critical theory?
So Russia was part of the
they
problem.
ended up hating the Shah because of that.
Well, Russia is part of the problem because what was happening was Russia was threatening to take over Iran.
Yeah.
So basically, the United States and UK were trying to prevent the Russia from taking over Iran, and what they did was they wanted to make Iran strong enough to be able to defend themselves. That was the general gist of what they were thinking. Well, they did. They made Iran strong enough to defend themselves against Russia, and Russia ended up not invading. But in the process, they made a monster. So they created a monster in the process of trying to keep Iran from Russia. Which is kind of the story across like all of the whole freaking area, is that Russia would try to take over an area, and the United States, Britain, and some of the allies would go out of their way to try and prevent Russia from taking over that area, and then end up causing some ridiculous problem in the process. It's all very stupid.
Which is crazy to think about, because like you have this whole issue with like Iran is the only like developed part of the Middle East, like as far as like Western institutions go, right? Where
they used to be very developed, and they used to be very modernized, yeah. But I'm not sure if that's the case anymore. Like, I feel like nowadays they're a lot less developed. They've been moving backwards from where they were in the 70s.
They've been very focused on like war.
In the 70s, I think they were more developed than they are now. Like 70s to 80s, that was the time period when they were at their most developed, and they started moving backwards from there.
They were more on par with the rest of the world technologically. They have fallen behind in terms of their own development of technologies, because they end up just buying a lot of stuff from other countries, like
well, I'm not even just talking about technology. I'm talking about like societally, like building wise, like jobs. It seems like they've definitely gone downhill as a society.
Yeah, I mean it is the most developed nation in the Middle East aside from Israel. That's not disputed at all. But
I mean, there were some side by side images. Like, I was looking at some of them, like Iran 1980 versus now, and there was like some pictures of like the buildings and like the areas, and it just didn't look. I'm gonna see if I can.
Well, I mean,
See if I can
just
find
wait
some
till
of this.
like, just wait till like Hassan goes on his like tour of Iran. He's on like a world tour of like world shitholes.
So here's
he'll be there shortly.
So here's one picture.
wrap it
This
up.
is Tehran. So this is Tehran like 1953 versus 2023. And you can clearly see that like it looked like almost like a bustling society in 1953, and now it looks like just all the buildings are run down, they're rotting, like they haven't really made any new anything. It's like the same exact place. Like they're living off of what was there, but like it's not a society anymore that's like advancing. They're degrading, they're rotting essentially. Let me see if I can find
it is
a
a
couple
really old
more.
country, so I would expect it to have an ebb and flow. To
Like
it
here's
in terms
another
of
one.
development.
This one is 1869 versus 2024, and you can like see that they haven't really added like hardly any new buildings. It's literally just the same buildings that were there in 1869.
Meow, you
like
want to say anything about that?
Like a
Well,
society,
I'm
a society doesn't just like completely and utterly ignore progress, like in the way that Iran seems to.
Ask Meow about how most parts of the UK look.
Well,
right
they
now.
they have a lot of old buildings in the UK, yeah. But like, if you look at them, they're not all run down and rotten.
Meow.
If you want me to say about old buildings, the place I live still has the asbestos ceilings. How's that?
Asbestos.
I'm not even joking. All my ceilings are asbestos.
I know. I listened to the Lotus Eaters talk about.
I need mana pots.
Talk about the state of.
We're meant to be so advanced, but our country's an absolute mess. But then our prime minister's an idiotic warp anyway, so you know.
Yeah. Well, soon enough, you guys will be liberated either by.
I think he's going to get assassinated, to be honest.
It's feeling like that, but
It's getting
also,
close.
What is it? You'll probably have an imam running your country soon enough, so I think you guys will be fine, right?
We will see what happens. I don't know.
How does he maintain power over there anyway? Like
the votes from the illegals that he keeps bringing in.
Yeah.
So we're being out. The English people are being outvoted by the immigrants that he's bringing in.
How long do you have to be there to vote?
Don't know. Can't remember.
Skynet? You got Skynet?
The problem is he's probably giving them special passports, special things to get them voted. Just like how he gets them out of prison instead of, you know.
It's like 2 years to get a British passport, 4 years. So it's a very short window. Like it's the fastest anywhere, I think. I gotta look this up.
Dude, I'm just like murdering these cows. Freaking P8 cows. I'm just like demolishing these P8 cows.
I am overburdened.
On your solo self-found?
Yeah. I mean, if it destabilizes any more in the Middle East, I mean, Iran seems to be the primary destabilizing force. Like, they started getting attacked, and, like, the first thing they did was they started attacking their neighbors.
They attacked everyone around them.
They were just like, oh, yeah, we're getting attacked. Well, we're just going to start firing missiles at everybody. You get some missiles, and you get some missiles, and you get some missiles, and you get some missiles.
And it did the opposite.
Yeah, they turned against them because they were like, why are you shooting at us? We didn't even come for you.
They thought everyone was going to beg the U.S. to stop, and they're like, no, don't pull out till it's done.
That's what she said.
Yep.
Like, get it over with.
I mean, it's sounding like they literally want us to go in there and breed them.
You have a good night too, man. Tag.
Total war.
Personally, I think we should just nuke everything. But,
Oh,
you know.
my God.
I've been
just
saying
nuke
that was 9 years old.
You can't just
Russia and a lot of other places.
Just nuke it.
Just Eastern Russia. We don't need Eastern Russia. Western Russia can stay. Like, let's preserve Moscow as like a lesson. for
Why are we nuking? What is going on right now? Stop planning World War III in my chat.
No, that
World
would
War III is already underway.
Yeah, it's already.
It's just not full scale yet.
Yeah, you've heard about the oil refineries in the U.S.
Oh
that are
yeah, I've
blowing up?
seen loads.
I mean, I think World
loads
War
of
III
stuff.
has been going on for quite some time.
Yeah,
World
since
War
Ukraine.
One was a traditional war.
I think World War III
World
started
War
with-
World
I think
War
when Russia
II
went
was
into Ukraine.
a mechanical industrial war, right? It was an industrial war.
Mhm.
World War III has basically been an information war, and it's been going on for a long time. The information war is something that is just constantly there. It was there with the Cold War in Russia. It sort of started with the Cold War in Russia, but it's been going on for a very long time since then. And the computer world has like pushed it even further. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, when it comes to the information age, which is what we're currently in, I think this is where the third war happens, is the information age. I look at how easy it is to fake things now. Like fake public sentiments.
AI freaks me out.
Like it's getting to the point where somebody could like literally just control public sentiment online. It might even get to the point where we're like, okay, we need to see the real person say this.
But you don't even know if it is the real person. That's the problem now.
So
But
for a
what do you believe?
non-citizen to get a British passport, they must first obtain citizenship. A
Yeah,
process
he's
which
probably
can
just
take
giving them
up to 6 months or longer, depending.
He's probably just giving them it.
That's
'Cause
good.
he's
Well,
corrupt.
that is from the UK. Yep. Gov.uk. That's crazy.
We just need to get rid of everything. Like, I've got no issue with immigrants coming over that want to be part of the country and respect it and respect its values. No issue. But coming over and say we want Sharia law and you're not allowed to say Merry Christmas anymore because it offends us. Like, nah, piss off.
I'm gonna say the most controversial thing you've ever heard. No immigrants whatsoever. Zero, zilch, nada.
Oh, it'd be great.
Fix the countries that they come from. Okay, why are we
destroy the countries
why are
that
we
they
letting people burn down their homes, and then letting them into our homes? It sounds like a form of empathy, but the real form of empathy would be to stop the person from burning down their home in the first place, so that they feel comfortable where they are. Like why are we going out of our way to accommodate them here? When the real empathy, the real kindness would be to go to where they are and fix the problems that they're currently having so that they're able to stay in their own countries safe and sound and not worry about having to run to the United States for help.
Or what we do is
Venezuela is a good example of that. Like Venezuela is literally a country that was like having a horrible time. And we go in there and we take out the dictator. We try and make things better for them so that they might actually want to go back to their own country.
Or how about this? If more than 10% of your country's economy is remittances from the U.S., you just become a state.
A territory.
Yeah, you just become a territory. Period. So if your GDP is dependent on, if your GDP growth is dependent on money flowing out of the United States to your country, you're just part of the United States now, and you have to abide by all of our laws. And we get to run the country.
So I can't even take credit for what I just said, Rio, because he said finally someone who understands immigration. I can't even take credit for it because I was listening to a professor and he was talking about immigration, and he said that you can never solve the problem by just simply taking people into your country. It doesn't work. Like it never solves the problem. It's like it's like have you have a boat and has a hole in it and you have like a little tiny cup and you're trying to like pour the water out of the boat with the cup, and like you're never going to solve the problem by just simply pouring the water out of the boat. You have to plug the hole, and if you don't plug the hole, then you're just going to keep filling back up with water, and no matter how much effort you spend, no matter how many hours you spend trying to pour the water out of the boat, eventually you're going to sink. It's like, but if you fix the hole in the boat, you stem the tide of the water coming into your country, and fixing the hole in the boat in this euphemism is fixing the country that the people are fleeing from.
Yeah.
So you fix the country that the people are fleeing from, and then they no longer want to flee, and you fix the problem. And then you fix the problems in their country, and they want to stay. And it's really just as simple as that. And unfortunately, I think right now there's a whole thing where, you know, believe it or not, this has been a problem for a really long time. Like, a really long time. Meow might know what I'm talking about, because originally when Hitler started attacking Britain, one of the things that he said is that Britain needed to stay on their island and keep their hands out of everybody else's country.
Yep.
So Britain, the reason why Hitler was so mad at the UK is because the
we
UK,
put our noses in everything.
they were constantly trying to fix everything all over the world. If a country had a problem, they put their nose into it. Well, Hitler didn't like the fact that the UK was putting their nose in everything. And so he literally beat them back until they were on their island and said, stay there, that's where you belong.
And then we ended up making him kill himself.
He also did have a bit of an issue with the UK led the effort in not allowing Jews to be deported from Germany to other countries. That pissed him off a little bit too. Because at first he just wanted to get rid of them, and then when no one would take them, he was like, all right, not my problem anymore either.
I mean, there were some countries that were taking them and smuggling them.
Well, we were awful. When you think about it, like, a lot of the
but-
Polish that fought for us, after the war ended, we either said get out or die, and the ones that didn't, we killed.
But it was only after we started to kill them, they started to kill them in mass, that everyone realized their mistake.
Cheap labor and buying votes.
Yep.
So that's another thing about like illegal immigration, which is something that a lot of people don't understand, is that illegal immigrants get paid like nothing.
Yep.
They don't get good money. So when you are for illegal immigration in a country, you're basically for those illegal immigrants to be mistreated, to be paid essentially nothing. Because the people that are employing them are employing them for like next to zero wages. Like they're basically giving them nothing. And a lot of the times when they get caught by the immigration forces, and the immigration forces give them essentially a like semi-legal status, it actually allows them to get a real job for the first time. Like a real actual paying job, not one of those fake little ditties that, you know, like they call a job that basically gives them like $5 an hour, which is not a living wage, right? And then once they actually are able to get a real job because they have legal status, they actually, their whole entire life improves, because now they can get a job at Walmart, or they can get a job at McDonald's or whatever, and they can actually get like, you know, $15, $20 an hour as opposed to like $5.
But then people whine that immigrants are taking all our jobs. It's not that they're taking all our jobs. Yes, they do take a lot of jobs, but it's the fact that the English think they're too good to work on these jobs. Yeah. The English don't want to work in the sewers. They don't want to drive buses. We think we're above that.
We don't want to work in the sewers for dirt cheap. And they don't want to pay you to work in the sewers for the wage that you actually deserve. Like, they're not going to pay you $20 an hour to go down in the sewers to do whatever they're doing. They're going to pay
wages down.
They're going to pay an illegal immigrant like $7 an hour to go do the same thing.
And that's the issue. It's like the immigrant is willing to work and work in worse conditions and for less, and then we wonder why we can't get a job. Because we need to take our head out of our arses and actually realise that we're not as good as we think we are, and that we should work for things.
I think it was funny too, because there, like, recently there was this whole thing with Chavez, and like I guess he was like doing bad things to a minor girl that the people who were holding him up as a hero like all this time like chose to ignore, while the rest of the world was like, yeah, he's been like, that's been known for a long time, but he was a hero of like immigrants and unions and like all this stuff, so you chose to ignore it. But now, like, with all the Epstein stuff, everyone has to be like, oh yeah, pedophilia is bad finally. It's It's like, great, thanks guys for finally.
Yeah, it should have been
acknowledging it.
bad all the time.
Yeah.
It's like it's pretty much saying, well, now he's been caught, it's bad.
What about
Yeah.
tech jobs?
Before he
No,
got caught, it was fine.
Tech jobs might be going the way of the dinosaur. Like I don't know. Like with the way AI is going, like people are getting fired from tech jobs left and right. Like I don't.
Oh yeah, like coding
I don't
jobs.
know. I don't know what's left. They're already employing the AI bots for like whenever you call
Coding.
for your internet connection and all sorts of other stuff. Like there's
I've seen a lot of companies using AI bots to write game code, and then it's just a coder that goes over it. But because
cough
the AI
Crimson
writes,
Desert.
Yeah.
because the AI writes most of it, they don't have to pay multiple people to sit there for weeks on end. They just do an AI and then pay
Right.
one guy to look over it.
There ain't no way Crimson Desert didn't use AI to make that game.
Yeah.
That game is so all over the place.
It's so pervasive that it's now got its own like industry term for it. It's called vibe coding.
Yeah. But AI is just becoming a massive problem.
Yeah.
Like I get it, it's cool, but at the same time we need to think of like when you can't even tell what's real and what's not anymore, and if you're looking at something that is actually real, there's a problem.
My thing with the coding is that the coding can lead to multi-million-dollar failures, and
Yes.
even
Well, we're
that
already-
or multi-million-dollar lawsuits.
NVIDIA drivers,
and I
Microsoft updates.
I feel like
Yeah.
what you're getting into is yes, they're going to use it, and yes, it's going to be pervasive for a while. But what's going to happen is one of these countries is going to use or one of these companies is going to use it.
to hack someone.
They're going to make something, and it's going to get hacked or whatever, and millions and billions of dollars are going to get stolen or lost, and it's going to end right there. Like that's going to be the day that it ends. Is the day that
Or
that a
people
mistake is
start
made.
using AI to hack
That's so
banks
bad,
and
and then they come to
yeah.
find out that the mistake is something that the AI has been putting into almost every single thing that it codes.
Oh yeah, it'll happen.
Well, it
And then
seems
before
like
too
the-
long, every program will have the same vulnerabilities because the same AI is programming all of the coding. And so then what happens in that situation is since you have the same person or the same program coding the same programs all over the entire world, you end up with mass vulnerabilities that can be exploited in every single program. It's only a matter of time before it happens, not a matter of if. But when will it happen? I don't know. But they're already starting to lean more into AI and more into AI
think it's
every
already
single
happening.
year.
Because if you see did you see the story with Sora, how they're shutting that down?
Mm-mm.
So, Sora had a deal with Disney. I think it was like $31 billion or something like that. And what they were going to do is you could license Disney characters from Disney and make a Sora video and upload it to Disney Plus, and people could watch it, right? Before that even launched, they already canceled the whole project. So I don't know what's happening to that giant cash infusion that OpenAI was very dependent on already. But basically they said it's not profitable for them. It's not viable for them to have a video generation service anymore. And it's only been out for like in
Thornton
public for
names.
like a couple months, 2 years maybe at the most. I don't even know.
Thornton Names said, any given day that scenario doesn't occur is because the legacy senior lead devs are the ones who are fixing the crappy AI code. And yeah, that's exactly right. As long as there's an actual person there to go over the code and like proof check everything, it's gonna continue. But how long before they say, "Oh, well, we don't need you guys anymore," and they start just trusting the AI program to code it almost entirely with no oversight?
Oh, definitely.
Like, oh, we don't want to pay, $300,000 a year for this senior developer to help us, like audit the code. Let's just get rid of them and just trust the AI. Guarantee you, one of the companies is going to do it.
That has also already happened.
But yeah, if there's somebody there to proofread it, then they're gonna be able to fix it before it goes live. But that's what I'm trying to say is that eventually I think that's going to cease to happen.
Yeah, when is it going to happen? When they say, okay, we don't need the proofreader anymore. We've had no mistakes for this long. Let's just go with the AI, and then something will happen.
Well, you guys remember that Verizon outage that was like 2 months ago, right? Where like for an entire day, all of Verizon services were down. That was
No.
so. Well, it was here in the United States and like some other countries, maybe, but mostly the U.S. So they never said the exact cause of that, but there was it was like a 5G update that went to like almost all the towers across the country, and they're not saying what happened with it, but it was an update that rolled out. They're not saying it was bad coding, but it seems like they didn't test it locally before they rolled it out nationwide, and it was a huge failure. And everyone's just continuing to double down on AI being the wave of the future, and it's just not ready for that type of scale yet in any way.
Well, it's being overused because of all the investor money. Like they saw a bubble, and they said, "Hey, if we add AI into our company, we get investors." And
Well,
it's overused so much.
Well, it's even worse than that, because from a certain point of view, you have companies that are telling you, they're basically telling you, they're saying if you're not using AI, then you're not properly leveraging your tools or whatever, right? Like they're basically, not only are they using AI, but they're basically saying at this point that if you're not leveraging AI, then you're not properly using the tools that are available to you. And then they're investing so heavily into it that some of these companies, like they're almost to the point where they've invested so heavily into the AI, where if the AI fails, their company fails.
Yeah.
Like they're literally firing all their employees, they're getting rid of everybody, and then eventually they're just like, well, we have nobody left, so if the AI doesn't do the job that it's supposed to do, then I guess our entire company is going to go bankrupt.
Well, and someone was talking about this too, where I can't remember what the percentage of GDP, but they were talking about how like every time throughout history you have these massive projects that span a nation where you invest a certain amount of GDP into it. It always bankrupts the country for a period of time, but things we got out of that were highways and railroads, and a highway can last like 20-30 years. The railroads we have lasted 100 years. These data centers that we've created, the hardware that's in them is only going to last a couple years before it burns.
5 years maximum before it's basically outdated.
Before the places even go online.
Yeah. And I think it's been like trillions of dollars have been invested into this. And it's like basically a year's GDP over like a couple years that these data centers have been like mass produced across the country basically. And we're going to have nothing to show for it after the country goes bankrupt for a period of time. It's crazy to think about. It's like trillions of dollars of investments for literally nothing. Maybe we have a viable single program at the end of it, but how much energy is it going to take to run that one program? How many of these data centers are still going to be up once that AI is self-sustaining?
I don't think AI is ready for jack right now. Like, my personal opinion, I think AI is so far off being ready, it's not even funny. Yeah. I think we're looking at a system right now which is fun to play with. It's fun to mess with as a person who's intrigued by the idea of AI having the ability to think and do what it needs to do and answer questions. But I think any reasonable individual who interacts with AI on a regular basis can tell you that AI is not ready for mainstream use. Yeah. Like, it's not ready for anything important. It's a toy at this point. It's a toy.
You're familiar with Lavender, right? The targeting software. So Lavender is a combatant targeting software that we're using in the Middle East in drones. We've been testing it in Ukraine, but it's like been fully implemented in Gaza and Ukraine, and it just kills whoever it wants, basically.
I mean, if you're trying to make an indiscriminate killer, I guess the AI would probably make a good choice for that. If you're trying to make an AI that can actually tell friend from foe, I mean, that's going to be way more difficult.
Not gonna work.
Yeah,
But like,
so
if you're just trying to make a reactionary bot that shoots anything nearby that even comes within close range, I mean, that's probably
IRL
ridiculously
bots?
easy to do.
I got auto aim.
Yeah, just an
So
auto aim
the-
bot that kills anything in range. There you go.
The problem with it is it essentially has an adjustable tolerance for what it considers like allowable like civilian casualties, right? You can turn it to 0, but eventually you like the clock will just run out and you'll lose the target, or like you'll just be waiting forever, right? So they just keep cranking up the dial until the AI is like, "Yep, all right, we can go. You're gonna lose like 100 civilians or 10 civilians or whatever, but we'll be able to remove the target."
CrowdStrike is an end-to-end vulnerability detection software that put out a 0-day threat update that went into production day 1 because of the severity, and it had a bug in it that required manual intervention for each Windows server to replace key files and reboot, which was huge for the volume and the immediate push. Well, almost 45. I think we're at the... No, actually, no, we needed 55 to start doing the evidence if we want the +2s. Or we could just start doing them now. Still have not seen a base for my weapon.
Oh, Ginger, does the Act 3 Merc ever hit anything physically with his sword?
Very rarely. Very, very rarely.
And even if he does, it doesn't matter because he's a merc, so he can use pretty much ethereal, normal.
From what I understand, everything is an ability, right? On the mercenary, even the aura is an ability, and it has to be procced. So when he goes up to a target, he chooses what he wants to do, and then he'll swing his sword if like he rolls to swing his sword out of all of his ability choices. And of course, he has quite a few abilities, so he very rarely ever chooses to swing his sword. But the thing is that early on in the game, especially when you pick him before he has access to all of his abilities, he rolls it more often. So he'll actually roll to swing his sword a lot in the early levels.
Okay, because I got an ethereal version of that 3 to fire skills sword.
Yeah, but it's a mercenary, so it doesn't matter. Ethereal's fine because he's a merc.
No. That's what I'm saying. It's just like slightly more damage. Like,
What's up, okay? Do I still have my hamster? I have a chinchilla. I don't have any hamsters, but I got chinchillas.
Ginger is a hamster. Ginger hamster mentor.
I don't know about
I was
that.
just thinking it might be cool to try them out, but I don't really know if it's worth it.
+3 Ring of Fire. That'd be nice if I was doing a Ring of Fire build. Cody's gonna get yours tail. Oh no, I got yours tail. Give me this tail, that's my tail. Give me this, no, that's my tail. Give it here. He don't even care. I just like pulled him across the bed with by his tail, and he just didn't even care.
You tired, Shadow. Why don't you lay on the bed? It's more comfy. Why do you lay on like a hard desk? Cats are weird.
Can't even remember what tier bows actually drop here. I don't even know if I can find a bow really for this insight.
Should be able to, because you can find crystal swords. You just need to check what ones can max, what ones get 4 sockets. Because I know not the longbow, the one after longbow, that gets 4, which I'm sure is cedar. Can't remember what else gets 4.
Oh, so you guys might think this is funny. So I'm getting really bored at work, so I decided to apply for like other outdoor jobs, essentially. And I filled out applications for various branches of the military, and I got letters back from pretty much all of them over the weekend being like, "You're too old, bro." I was like, alright, whatever. And then, what was it? Tuesday? Wednesday? The Pentagon announced that they raised the age for enlistment and the draft.
That's ain't.
And I was like, oh, you... Okay,
Well,
I guess
it's voluntary enlistment, not draft.
I think it's both.
I was looking at it. It was only voluntary. So it was only if you are volunteering to join, they upped the number. I think it was like 42 or something, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, 42. So it went from 35 to 40. I'm 36, but I'm like in really good shape. I'm very active. I can shoot really well. Like
My knees.
But I was just like, yeah, like if I go through and I nail the ASVAB and physical fitness tests and all this. Physical fitness tests are a fucking joke, but I was like, let's see where, like, how far I could go, right? But nope.
What about the CIA?
I really don't want to kill Americans.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is that they have all sorts of jobs there, not just assassinations.
No, I know.
Not just assassinations, guys.
I know.
We do more than that.
But everyone in every intelligence agency in the world makes fun of the CIA, so I really don't want that.
Still no bow.
No one would ever suspect the mailman.
Just a
That's
bow.
that's like a Clouseau from Pink Panther disguise.
Yeah, but so the issue is the CIA is not authorized to work on American soil, so I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be a United States postal worker / CIA. That's not how that would work.
Oh, they don't follow those rules. Give me a break. I've seen all the movies.
Okay, well, yeah, that's
the movies are real because it's called Hiding in Plain Sight, which is probably also multiple names of movies.
Look, don't get me on watch lists. I don't want to be on the watch list. I don't want to be, no.
You're ginger, you're automatically on the watch list.
What?
Yeah.
It's being ginger.
That's some BS.
Everyone knows gingers are crazy.
all demons and beings without souls are automatically on the CIA's.
I acquired a soul already.
The NSA's watch list.
Acquired a soul, yeah, legally.
I bought it fair and square.
It's case against the Soul Trading Union.
Soul Trade Union. Those stuck-ups. I know about them. They always want the soul, and the body that the soul belongs to is the only soul, the body that the soul should ever belong to. Ugh, strawberry.
Did anyone ever
that
figure out how many people sold their souls to Liquid Death, or signed them over to them?
What, Liquid Death?
Yeah,
I
there
don't
was a
know
whole
what
thing.
Liquid Death is.
They did. It's a water company. They sell
Their
water.
stuff's good. I like it. What's wrong with Liquid Death?
Oh no, they literally had a thing on their website where you could like sign your soul over to them.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, well, that's rude.
Yeah, it was,
Can't have
I
my
don't think he
soul.
got anything from it either.
Watch when you die, you go to like a corporate cubicle office for eternity.
Turns out it's true. God's like, well, you were going to go to heaven, but you signed that paper. Buddy.
Gonna work in the cubicle for eternity.
You're just a secretary for St. Peter.
Like heaven back office jobs.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I remember what I was going to say earlier. So, when I brought up eschatology, there's this guy. His last name is Bledsoe, not the quarterback. I think is crap. I can't remember what his full name was, but I only remember his last name was Bledsoe because the quarterback. Anyway, he went on the Sean Ryan podcast a while ago, like a year or so ago, and he was talking about like something crazy is going to happen on Easter 2026, whatever. And I remember thinking like, oh, dude's insane. And there's this thing where a really long time ago, he was talking about, this is like maybe early 2000s. He was talking about how he had a vision. This guy's like a very famous, like, not famous like everyone knows him, but famous like in the Christianity, like alien circles. He's well known. People who believe in both.
I thought they were talking about Christian aliens. I was like, wait.
No. Well,
Wait, Christian aliens, really?
Born again aliens? What?
So he was talking about how there's the holy war that's going to happen in April of 2026. At some point, Israel and Iran are going to be firing missiles at each other, and orbs are going to rise out of the ocean to stop them. And at the time, no one believed them because, like, Israel and Iran hadn't actually like exchanged fire from their respective nations like ever. Like the proxies forever, obviously, but and now everyone's starting to believe, and it's really, really funny.
Can these groups be pondered?
Apocalypse.
You lot are weird. Good night, guys.
Meow's part of the apocalypse.
man.
He's going to start it right now. He's going to tell his friends all about how we are onto him, and they need to change their plans.
I'm going to talk to all the cats, and all the cats are going to invade all your countries.
That's terrible.
And then they're going to breed with your cats.
They already did.
Yeah, and then all your cats are going to start meowing, but it's going to be with an English accent, and you're all going to be
Wow.
But meow.
So not much different than current. Okay.
All right, good night, everyone. Hope you all have a good night.
Sleep well, brother.
Oh, I shall. It's 5 a.m. I'm tired.
You did a good job today. Grinding.
Bye.
Yeah, I was watching this guy, Bashar and David Wilcock, who had their predictions, and the Bashar guy was always talking about 2025 being the year, and I don't think anything happened last year.
I mean, we bombed Iran last year for the first time.
The aliens didn't stop anything.
Oh, aliens, yeah.
Yeah, he's like an alien guy.
Yeah. Well, wasn't there the whole thing with the drones on the...
Oh no, we got lasers now.
24. Bro, we've had lasers. We've been had that shit. Come on. You know about talking plasma, right?
We're shooting down rockets with lasers now.
Also, we've been doing that since, like, I was a kid. It used to take, like, a 747, and now we can do it from, like, a tank. But, Ginger, are you familiar with talking plasma? So, basically, you take two high-powered lasers, and you point them at the same point in the sky, and you basically create like a ball of plasma that you can emit sound waves from, and people can see it, obviously. And that's what a lot of people think that the supposed spaceships are, like the Tic Tac and whatnot.
The Tic Tacs. Tic Tac, patty whack, give a dog a bone.
Yeah. It sounds scary too. Like the people have like replicated this, and like the sound of a voice coming from a ball of plasma is horrifying.
Imagine you could make it sound like one of those death whistles.
I don't know what that is.
The Aztec death whistle. Look it up. Quite a sound.
No, I mean it sounds like the voice of like every techno alien species from like every sci-fi movie where there's like aliens that have integrated themselves with technology.
Obviously, the Pearl Abyss company that created Crimson Desert had come across some sort of technological warfare where looking at a monitor causes your head to almost explode. I say we just dive into that a little bit deeper, you know, and then you can just like beam an image to somebody's PC, which when staring at causes the like their brain to destabilize and explode within their own body. There you go.
Oh. Ginger, how good / bad do you think Horizon's Tornado would be for mirror blades?
It'd be okay. I mean, it's probably still be better off with another weapon, but...
Oh, I know, but do you think, like, in terms of procs, do you think it'd be pretty fun?
It'd be okay. Stormlash, I think, is even better.
I can't carry anymore.
Fine.
Well, Stormlash has the same proc, doesn't it? Except it also comes with another proc.
Yeah, I think so.
I have one. You want it?
No, I'm gonna pop this baddie on real quick.
I have a Stormlash that you can have if you want it.
Switch over to mirror blades. See how cool it looks.
What? You want to talk about nuclear wars? I mean, I fully expect Iran to like pop off a nuke at some point.
I think
I hate to say it, but I think Iran's gonna pop off a nuke. I think they have the material. I think they're probably already trying to work it into a bomb. I think they're gonna try and smuggle it out of the country and pop it off somewhere.
I think Israel's gonna be the first one to do it. I think it's gonna be in response to our Marines getting obliterated as soon as they step foot on that island.
I don't think the United States Marines are getting obliterated.
We're looking to put like 5,000 of them on an island that's about 8 miles wide. So I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's not gonna be anything good.
Yeah, they want to try and protect the Strait of Hormuz from them doing stupid stuff.
Well, no, that's particularly is to take island that just has a bunch of refineries on it. And
They can't get to Karg without going through the strait. It's a death trap.
yeah, it's a death trap. But that's exactly why they're going to do it, because it's going to be the Casus Belli that leads to total war.
Oh, we need a false flag.
That is essentially the false flag. They're going to say, oh, it's secure, the strait's secure, we're going to go in and essentially like demilitarize the island / you know, get rid of all the booby traps that we've been watching them lay and all this stuff. And okay, yeah, you're right, Horizon's Tornado is bad. I tried.
Yeah, Stormlash is better.
Yeah.
I mean, but honestly, since you could use two-handed on a Warlock, you're better off with like I did Crescent Moon. Crescent Moon and a two-hander is actually really nice. It's very nice. It's very nice indeed.
I just wanted to see a bunch of tornadoes, but it's like one tornado at a time.
Using Cleave or Mirrored Blades?
Mirror Blades. It was weird. It was like unexpectedly bad. I thought I was gonna see like 30 tornadoes on my screen simultaneously, but
I think I tried it on a Frenzy Barb and it was decently funny.
well, the reason I thought Mirror Blades would be good is because of 5 simultaneous strikes, right? But I don't know. I'm thinking it works different than it does, or
No, it does. It works really well. It's just the percent chance is probably too low on the tornado.
it's 20%. I thought that would be high enough.
Yeah, you should be getting like 1 every attack. 5 attacks, 20% chance apiece.
Yeah,
It's a
but I thought
guaranteed.
one-
That's a guaranteed 1 tornado every single time you strike, if not 5. So maximum 5, minimum 1.
Yeah, that's my thought. I thought every once in a while I would get 5, but I never did. I just cleared the entirety of the rocky waste. I'll save it in case anyone else wants to try it. And it looks pretty
Stop yawning.
Yawn 17,584 more times.
No.
I am overburdened.
Fired.
Let's make... Ugh. Oh,
How was what not getting banned? Who's banning what? Text to the point. We're talking about nuclear bombs. Why would that get... Like, why would anybody who's participating in a chat about nuclear bombs going off, why would that be banned?
we were talking about genocide.
There are caps that you cannot go past, Leo Rio, so yes. You gotta look up your characters and figure out what those caps are. They have different caps with different weapons. So yeah, choosing a specific weapon can be a detriment or a boon depending on what the total cap is. Eyebrows are itchy. Oh, eyebrows.
Oh, but going back to that Bledsoe guy, they're on Saturday, and this is like a real thing, but it might look kind of cool. I don't know if we'll actually be able to see it or not. There's supposed to be a meteor that like goes close enough to the sun to like break up into it, and we might be able to see like a cool light show.
Anything above the cap is just wasted IAS. So it's worse than that. Like, if you don't have the breakpoint, it's wasted IAS. Let me bring up a calculator and I'll show you.
Anyone want a gold wrap?
I'm gonna hop off for a bit, go cook my dinner, and then I'll be on late night watch.
Alright, so let's grab a Necromancer because that's closest to the Warlock. And then we're going to grab a standard attack, and then we're going to use a Colossus crossbow. Why not? Okay. So the way that attack speed works in this game is that, yes, there can be a cap. So FPA is the cap. FPA represents... what was FPA? I can't even remember. Is it... frames per attack, I believe is what it stands for. Frames per attack. Frames per attack. The frames in a second is 25 frames per second. That is how the game works. So there are 25 frames in a second. And essentially, to get to the highest frame for this particular weapon, that would be 11 frames per attack. So you would get 11 frames per attack. You can figure out exactly how many attacks per second that is by taking your 25 and dividing it by 11, which will give you your total attack rate of 2.277 or 2.272727 repeating. So that's the fastest that weapon can ever possibly go, right? But more than that is that each individual breakpoint is a specific speed, right? You don't get 17 and a half between 17 and 18. You get 18 or you get 17, and if you don't have enough increased attack speed, then it's wasted, right? So like say I'm at 95% increased attack speed and I have 13 frames. Well, if I add an additional 10% and now I'm at 105, the next breakpoint is not until 138, which means that I am not going to get any increase in speed whatsoever for adding 10% increased attack speed because I haven't breached the breakpoint. So to breach the breakpoint, I would need 10, 20, 30, like 40% increased attack speed to reach the next breakpoint on that list. There are also other things that can increase your attack speed, like fanaticism. So if you start adding in fanaticism, you'll see that the breakpoints decrease, and it gets a little bit easier to hit those breakpoints. Like this is level 12 fanaticism, and you can see now it only requires 75% to reach the same breakpoint that previously required 200 some odd percent. But yes, in general, you're correct in thinking that too much increased attack speed can be wasted, and you definitely want to check to see what your build is, what weapon you're using, what abilities you're using, what character you are, and so forth and so on. As far as I'm aware right now, there is no Warlock calculator, but Warren, who made this calculator, says that the Necromancer is essentially just the same breakpoints. And as I have tested myself, it seems to line up correctly. So the Necromancer seems to be the right choice, although the skills aren't there. So that's another thing, is that the individual skills are missing from the tree that probably also have their own individual things going on. So it'd be interesting to see what those skills are in the future. But yeah, I mean, you kind of want to like go through here and you want to look and you want to see like what your weapon can go to max, and you want to see how much increased attack speed you need to reach it. And in general, you want to be at the fastest that you can possibly get. That is actually kind of important. Ugh. Dang. Freaking pants riding up my ass crack. Anyway, I hope that helps. I mean, if you're talking about specifically the Warlock is usually has such low caps, bad caps, and has such good attack speed from skills and stuff that like most of the time you don't even need any attack speed. Like maybe like 30 or 40%, and usually you're capped. It's pretty embarrassingly bad, actually, considering that they gave so much attack speed to the Warlock. That the Warlock has such bad caps that you really can't do anything. Like, you're kind of in this odd situation where you have good attack speed bonuses but can't really take advantage of them. So you ready to go to Torment 16 in Diablo 4, Leah?
Yeah, we're gonna be there. You and I. You and me.
I wonder how badly it's going to fracture the entire, like, kinship.
Oh, you should see people already crying and complaining that because they quote unquote introduced like Torment 7 this season with their blood soak sigils or whatever they call them.
Mm-hmm.
They basically have a thing where you can make the bosses and everything harder and nightmare dungeons and everything with these blood soak versions of them.
Yeah.
And it's basically equivalent to Torment 7, and everyone's already complaining that there's only one build in the game that can do this efficiently. My build's stuck in Torment 5. My build's stuck in Torment 4. It's like, yeah, what do you think is going to happen when you add 12 Torments? You're going to be complaining even more.
It's almost like I literally told everybody, and most of the community told everybody this was going to happen. Like, you can't just add thousands of difficulties into a game without causing a funneling of all of the characters into this. Where's my graphic? I drew a very pretty graphic.
Basically just like an excuse to not balance the game. It's so dumb. It's just so stupid.
Well, it's even worse than that, because not only does it not balance the game, but you also essentially are ruining any balance that exists in the game as well.
Yep.
You're essentially man, what is the term? When you force something into the utmost degree. Ah, here it is. Here's my beautiful drawing. Look at the masterpiece to behold, my friends. So this is the beautiful drawing of builds. Okay. So the way that this functions is that the what your build is capable of is going to be up to a specific tier, right? You have tier 1 all the way down here at the bottom. You have tier 16 all the way up at the top, right? And like basically how it works is every build is only capable of what they're capable of. Like, you can't force a build past where it can potentially go. So you're going to have these builds that are going to get stuck at each rung of the ladder all the way up. And this build is only going to be capable of T1. These are only T2. These are T3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then by the time you're done, what happens is you've filtered out every build in the game, essentially, up until like the tippy tip top, where there's only like 1 or 2 builds that can even handle the end game content. And you build this pyramid. This is how this works. So by adding more and more difficulties, you're just building a pyramid that eventually results in a finite number of builds that can handle that content. And that's exactly what Leon just said. There's like 1 build that can handle like a Torment 7 area. That's the game that they're building for Diablo 4. And then the other problem with that is you separate all your player base out, right? So you separate the entire player base out into all these categories. And when you do that, what you're doing in a nutshell is you're creating dissension between all of your group, essentially, right? So like all your player base is now in a position where they can't play together anymore, because you got people stuck in Torment 1 that can't play with anybody else. You got people stuck in Torment 2 that can't play with anybody but other Torment 1ers. You got people stuck in Torment 3 that can't play with anybody else except for the people below them, and so forth and so on, until eventually you end up with everybody in their own little rooms all by themselves, and nobody can play with each other.
I like being in my room.
You think like people complain about Warlock right now in D2. Imagine Warlock was the only class that could clear hell. Like no other class could do hell. That's exactly what they're starting to create. It's like everyone's going to want to play the one build that can do Torment 12. Because why should I farm in Torment, 7 if there's people in Torment 12?
Wait, so did they just turn Diablo 4 into Diablo 3? Is that what happened?
Yeah. It's basically what they're doing, yeah. They unfortunately, what people were like in the beginning, they were like, it's just Diablo 3.5.
3.5.
I mean, it is now. It literally is.
I'm really glad I didn't buy the expansion. Like, if I won the expansion for free, I might play for like a week or something, but like, I'm not about to like waste real world dollars on that.
It's actually funny, Ginger. I don't know which video I watched recently, but the comments are hilarious. Like on these D4 videos.
Is it at least fun? Like,
Diablo 4 is fun for like 24 hours. Now the expansion's changing a lot. We'll see what happens, but it's right as it is now. It's fun for like the first day or 2 of the season. and then it gets really repetitive, really fast. The loot hunt isn't interesting enough, like in D2, to keep playing.
Yeah.
Because technically D4 has tons of activities, right? But I always say activities don't equal endgame. Like D4 has more activities than most games out there as far as ARPGs.
Yeah, but
they're just not fun, and there's not a reason to do them. And it's just like...
It's kind of like the situation with Wizard of Oz, right? You know, they went to the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz is this big grand creature, and if you can't see behind the curtain, then the Wizard of Oz is a magician, right? He's a masterful magician, and he's gonna solve all your problems. But if you can see behind the curtain, what do you see? You see a man manipulating levers and doing silly things. The one of the main issues with Diablo 4, in my eyes, is that they created a hamster wheel, but they didn't effectively disguise the hamster wheel in any significant way. You know you're on the hamster wheel. And in the example of the Wizard of Oz, if you know there's a man behind the curtain manipulating the levers, then the illusion loses its grandeur, right? And that's essentially Diablo 4 in a nutshell. They've completely and utterly failed to hide the man behind the curtain, which every game has. You know, we're not saying that the games don't have them, but every game has a man behind the curtain, but they've just completely and utterly failed to hide theirs. And so, like, as soon as you realize, I mean, Peter Who said this when I was talking to him that one day when I was interviewing for Darkhaven. He said, as soon as I am aware that I am on a hamster wheel, I no longer want to play the game. All interest in the game is now gone because I know that there's no end. There's no time when I'm gonna have like perfect equipment. There's no time when I'm gonna be the best that I can possibly be, because it's just an infinite hamster wheel that I'm always going to be on. I would highly recommend you guys go check out that interview with Peter Who, by the way. He's one of the original Diablo 2 developers. But, like, he's absolutely right. As soon as you know, it's kind of like that old Stargate quote from Omadasala, where she goes, as soon as you realize that the candlelight is fire, the meal has been cooked a long time ago. As soon as you realize that you're on the hamster wheel, the game was finished a long time ago. You're like, oh, it's a hamster wheel that goes nowhere. Okay, well then you get off the hamster wheel and you're there. Wherever you go, there you are. Sounds dumb, but it's not.
Yeah, I think I realized that as soon as they mentioned that you wouldn't have to get all those like statues of Lilith over and over again. As soon, like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they got rid of that stuff. They got rid of a lot of stuff. Yep, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, this game is meant to be played through one time.
It's endless smoothing. That's what Peter called it. Peter said endless smoothing. He said that games like Diablo 3 are designed differently. They're designed to cut all the corners off the tables. They're designed to put plugs in all the electrical outlets. They're designed in a way that is meant to be like there's no wrong choice, right? Like no matter what you did, like there's not really a wrong choice involved. You can just simply play, right? And if you think about it from a certain perspective, that's what torment tiers are. There's no wrong choice. Like if I'm a character and I play the game, well, what if I'm the worst character that ever existed? Well, there's a difficulty for me, right? I can go play easy or whatever, and I can just run around and derp and like smack stuff and kill things. And as long as they hide from me that the other difficulties are there, or that I need to be in those other difficulties, which they tend to do with the way that the game is designed, is at the very least they kind of like obfuscate the importance of transitioning these difficulties. They're essentially creating this situation where there's a place for everybody on the tier. Doesn't matter how bad you are at the game, and doesn't matter how good you are at the game, there's always a place for you. But that's endless smoothing. Endless smoothing is where there's never a problem. Where like it doesn't matter what your skill level is, there's always a place for you to play. Where it doesn't matter like how bad your character is designed or how bad your character is developed, there's always a place for you to play. And like I don't like that. I don't like endless smoothing. I want meaningful choices. I want things that were literally like I make a choice and it's an obvious negative, and I'm like, you know, I made this choice to go in this particular direction. But I mean, that's not how D3 was designed, and that's unfortunately, like, meaningful choices was the way that Diablo 4 was originally designed. But like, all they've done is endlessly smooth the game. Like, every single patch, all they're doing is just smoothing it more and more and more until eventually, like, all the meaningful choices disappear from the game and there's nothing left.
The funny thing is, like, I understand ARPGs are hard to balance. I understand, like, you know, there's so many variables, but D4 went out of its way to limit the variables. They literally have everyone wielding the same weapon with the same damage. It doesn't matter if you're a sorceress or a bard. You literally have 800 item power that does like the same min and max damage. Then you have like the same keystones that do 75% multiplicative damage. Then you have the same capped Paragon board nodes that are like 60 or 30%.
All the same capped damage amounts. Yep.
They literally went out of their way to crush the variables, so it's like the same, and they still get balance wrong. It's like, what are you doing? You made it uninteresting and unbalanced instead of just imbalanced.
Did I ever talk about the state of the Dark Haven with their $65,000 in fake donors? I mean, I don't know how many, like, I've never really researched Kickstarters. I'm assuming that Kickstarters have fake donors. I'm assuming that's a thing. Like, they didn't specifically donate that money. Apparently, it was someone in the Discord that was super excited and didn't want the Kickstarter to fail or something, and just started, like, buying 10K donor packs or something with no intention of ever actually putting in any money. But I mean, it was like 508,000 by the end of that day. I don't know how much it ended up getting up to after that, because there were late donors as well, or donation or Kickstarter purchases. But then the thing is like, it was, I think at the end it was like $443,000 like still left in the pot or something, like after everything was said and done, out of 500,000. Even with the fake donors. Like, I just don't really see a problem with it. I already told him that too. I'm like, I put in $150. Like, I want you to just go ahead and continue. Like, just ignore it. Pretend it didn't even happen. Like, who cares? Like, you're talking about 90. They were basically 90% funded, and then something crazy happened, and that's not their fault. 90% is still a lot of funds. That's still a lot of damn money. I haven't heard whether what they planned on to do about it at all, but like my assumption is they're just going to continue. That's what I would do. I don't understand this all or nothing stuff anyway. Like, if the community
$4,999.
if the community puts in $499,999.99, like, what are you going to do? Just cancel it because they didn't have that extra penny? Like, at a certain point, you've got to like take or leave it as it goes. I mean, all or nothing, I think, was the style of the thing that they chose, but
wait, so Dark Haven might not be a thing?
I mean, they succeeded in the fundraiser.
Oh, okay.
It's up to them, apparently, whether they want to cancel it and refund the money.
Oh.
So basically what happened was right toward the end of the Kickstarter, when they were basically at like $420,000, there was a big surge and a lot of people started donating or putting money in. And apparently one person took it upon themselves to do a bunch of fake pledges for like 10K a pop. Apparently it added up to about $65,000. That's what they said. The Kickstarter ended up going over $500,000. I don't remember how much it went over.
I mean, it sounds like someone cared and wanted it to succeed. And
yeah,
it
so
seems like
right
there's good
now
people behind it, so.
So right now it currently has $525,465. So 65,000 of that was not legitimate. So 525,465 minus 65,000. That's still $460,465 that were legitimate. Like I just don't see a problem. Like it's a problem that's not a problem in my opinion. Like the Kickstarter succeeded, they got the money. They're 40,000 off. Well, 39,500 off of a total that they shot for. Like I don't really like it doesn't matter. It's a difference that makes no difference in my opinion.
It's not like the situation with that guy who everybody hates that worked for Blizzard and pretended to be a programmer while he was there and did the weird hype train thing on Twitch where he made his mods donate to keep the hype train going. Because what could have happened regardless is just a bunch of enthusiastic people were like, oh dang, I forgot to donate to this thing that I really want to see happen, and they saw that they were almost at the goal and went to push them over the edge.
I just don't see a problem with it. Like, they're gonna keep it going no matter what. Yeah, they're gonna keep it going no matter what. But the thing is like I just don't see a problem with it. You've got $460,000 in legitimate donors. Like, just take the money and shut up. I mean, I hate to say it that way and be really rude about it, but like, who cares?
Yes.
What scandal? This isn't like Nixon and Watergate. It's literally one person made a dumb mistake, and like, honestly, he's maybe the reason why the Kickstarter succeeded in the first place. It looks like they would have succeeded anyway if given enough time. I don't really understand why there's such a short duration on those Kickstarters. It doesn't make any sense to me.
How long is it? Like 30, 90 days?
It was only like a month or something. Like, I don't even think it was that long. It was really quite weird. Some people were telling me, because I haven't really participated in very many Kickstarters, they were saying Kickstarters are either funded immediately or they like languish and never succeed. And like, I don't... The Kickstarter for this one was not any... It was atypical for sure. Because it literally got like a huge amount of funding right off the gate to like $350,000, and then it slowed down a little bit. And once it slowed down, like it still kept gaining momentum, like the entire time up till the end. And if it had been given enough time, it definitely would have hit the number. But like there was a timer and an end date, which is already weird. But like, yeah, okay, so it has a timer and an end date, and then because of that, like it wasn't going to hit the goal. I can almost see what the person was thinking in their mind when they were looking at it. They're like, I can see this is going to succeed, but there's not enough time. Like, I'm just going to throw some money in there and so that so that it doesn't fail or something, which is probably what they were thinking at the time when they did it.
Oh.
I got so many dangum doojanks. All of the rings and amulets. Gonna transmute every single one into some beautiful rings for me. You know, it's kind of funny when I think about the recipe. Like, I remember some games that would have you, like, extract the magical energies for something and condense it or whatever. And if you think about it from a certain perspective, I'm going to take all like 300 of those rings and amulets, and I'm going to start transmuting them. Each 3 rings gets converted into like 1, right? And then each 3 amulets gets converted into 1. And so by the time I'm done, I'm basically just going to be taking like all of those rings and amulets and condensing them down into like eventually what's going to turn out to be 1 ring or 1 amulet. So I'm like harvesting the magical energies from all of the amulets and rings to create 1 all-powerful ring.
To rule them all.
One ring to rule them all.
In the darkness.
And in the darkness. Finger them weirdly.
Oh.
That was a Jimmy Carr joke. Said something about like he got accused by girls one time of fingering them weirdly, and he's like, "What does that even mean?"
Oh, you know.
He's like, "I wasn't even using my fingers."
That's messed up.
Maybe it'll get fixed on the second expansion. Isn't this already the second expansion?
Yep.
Rune. Time for a smoke a loca. Come on, baby, come on, give me smoke a loca to me. Or do I want to make? I could also use it to make a book. I could make a +1 book of Splendor. Or I could upgrade something.
How far have you made it so far in your?
I'm in Nightmare. I was just doing some like TZs and some cow levels and stuff before I hop over. I might wait till tomorrow for that. We'll dive into Nightmare.
How did your first cows go?
Murdered them. Mirrored Blades is one of the best cow killers in the game. I don't know if it's technically better than Javazon, but I'd put it up against Javazon. I'd put them up against a race against each other to see who wins. It's kind of hard to beat. Like, even back in the day, Javazon was good, but Bozon was better. I don't know if you remember the time period when Bozon was stronger than Javazon in the cow level. It was back when they were like in their heyday. Like it was the huge time where like the arrows flew forever and it felt like you just could do no wrong on the Bozon.
The ducks fly together.
I mean, you could sit at the weight of a portal. I remember doing this. I would just go in the cow portal and I would just start shooting arrows in all directions and everything would die. And like there was no way that Javazon could even compete with that. It wasn't even close. Alright, what level am I? 46? What level do I need to be for +2s? So it's 40 for amulets, and then it's 0.75 of my level. So I'm pretty sure I need to be like 54 minus 75%. Yeah, so I need to be 54 if I want to try and get +2s. Which I think is solid. It's not too far away. It's like 10 levels away. I think we just keep hanging on to these rings and amulets. We've got like 2 stash tabs. Got this whole stash tab full, and then I'm starting to fill up this stash tab. And then by the time we're there, we'll have like 2 stash tabs of freaking rings and amulets full, and we can just start transmuting them. Hope we get a nice like +2, like Eldritch maybe. I think that'd probably be good for us. Or maybe even +2 Demon. I wouldn't be sad about that. I'm going to get a demon at some point. Actually, as soon as I finish Mirrored Blades, I think I pretty much go down to Consume at this point. In fact, I could respec before Nightmare difficulty, and I could take those 7 points out of Purge and put them into Consume instead. Because Consume is the correct order.
You should at one point do some like testing and see what bow build is the best at clearing cows on players 8. Like get like all the builds going, like do Hex Bane, Hex Purge, do the procking build with the chains, do all the different bows, do brand, do mist, do everything. And just see like and just time yourself and just kill cows over and over again.
So brand might actually have the longest range out of any weapon because of the piggyback. Do you know about the piggyback?
The piggy?
Yeah, the
Piggyback?
piggyback. So you know how like if you're standing in a place and you fire an arrow, right? It has a maximum distance that it can travel. Okay.
Okay.
If there's a monster standing at the end of that max distance and you hit that monster, and then the bone spear shoots from that monster, the bone spear then travels from that monster to its max distance. So the brand bow might actually represent the furthest damage that you can potentially get with that weapon, because you could fire off like basically 30 bone spears per cycle, and they would go much further than your arrows would go because the bone spears travel for the full distance until they disappear also. So you would basically be able to hit like multiple screens away with the brand bow.
Okay. So it's like resetting the distance every time it connects or procs on that.
Yeah,
It's a new distance. It's a new starting point.
Yeah, because the starting point is on the cow that it procs from, not you.
Yeah.
So you're basically getting a second starting distance. It piggybacks off of the monster that you're hitting, essentially.
Sounds like fun.
Wonder if I just call it a night's and then we'll pick up tomorrow. What about piercing? Can Bone Spear pierce? Bone Spear can pierce, and Bone Spears on brand is 100% chance, so that's 30 Bone Spears. Well, of course, you definitely want Pierce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Ooh. That amulet. Huh. Vidala's snare. Wonder what that gives with the bow. I do have the bow. I don't know if it gives anything good, but... Well, 368 to attack rating based on character level. 7% mana leech. 75 base attack rating. 1 to 20 lightning damage. 50% magic bond. Oh, wow.
So you're not going to sleep.
Hmm?
So you're not going to sleep.
What? It's actually not half bad. Let's give it a try. That attack rating is mint. That is beautiful. I'm not mad at that. Hmm. 50 poison damage over 6 seconds. It's grand, though. Screen limitations for making monsters active. We already know that. Because in the patches, when the game first launched, it was like ultra wide support. You know, like the monitor that Leon probably has.
Hey.
The one that literally goes like a trillion miles in all directions. They actually had to end up capping it because there was a problem with the AI where the AI would stop functioning outside of the radius and you could still shoot them. So like if you look up the like the maximum distance, like maximum like ratio or whatever for monitors, that's actually the distance. That's the distance that the AI stops functioning. But that did not stop the monsters from getting hit. Which is why they had to end up capping it, because you could basically just sit at max range and you could just plink arrows at them and then they would never come fight you. They would just sit there and die.
I'll be switching monitors soon to nice 1440p.
Oh yeah, you going back to the 16:9?
Yeah, I want to get like a nice OLED. I've been saying it for a while. They haven't been available, and at this point, it's gone long enough that I might wait for the next generation because they haven't been available. It's so stupid.
Sounds like you need to pre-order 7 years in advance.
I mean, essentially, they finally did the subpixel layout the same as the old monitors. So now, like, the text has no more issues if you get the new models with that. Because it's Windows is full. So they didn't want to originally do, I guess, that subpixel layout because they get better brightness and other things with the subpixels they've been using. But Windows refuses to change, so they have to go back to, like, an old subpixel just so it works better in Windows.
Hmm.
It's essentially Windows fault.
Dirk, Diggler, Dirk. Yeah, I'm not overly fond of like ultra wide monitors either. Maybe I just like 16:9. I don't know.
Oh, I like them for different games, different experiences. I mean, I had two monitors. I still have two monitors. I've had like an old school 1080p, 240 hertz, classic that for Counter-Strike and stuff for shooters, and then I had the ultra wide for like my cinematic experience. I like them both.
Let's just get you a 360. How about that? Just a 360 all the way around. You gotta like climb into your desk from the underside or over top.
You joke, but I've always wanted those like super like chairs with like the whole crane structure, and they like all the monitors are mounted, and you're just like laying down while you play. I've always wanted to try one of those things.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I got to try one time.
Oh yeah, you actually been in one? That's cool.
Yeah, it was actually they had one at like Chuck E. Cheese or whatever, or for a little while. It was pretty cool. It was like this I don't know if I don't think they still have it, but like it was a Chuck E. Cheese, or it might not have been Chuck E. Cheese. It might have been that other place that's like similar to Chuck E. Cheese but slightly better. Why am I forgetting the name of it? It's like a full chair mech game, and it has like a huge screen that like is in front of you. It kind of like goes all around you, and like the chair moves as you play. Like, and like it has like hydraulics, so like as the mech warrior is like going like like the whole chair is going like it was really freaking cool. I ain't gonna lie. And like as you moved around, like the chair would move and the screen was moving with the chair. It was pretty neat. I don't know if I can find a picture of it, but like
Yeah. If I had unlimited money, I'd definitely have one of those. I'd be laying down playing. Ginger would be like, "Oh, I wish I could take a nap." Like, I'm napping while I play, man. You don't even know.
If I could remember what the game was called, I could probably pull it up. And it was at an arcade. I think I played like way more than I probably should have. I had a lot of fun with it. It reminded me of like old Mech Warrior from back in the days, like the original ones on like Windows 95. I used to play the crap out of the original Mech Warrior games. I've always wanted to visit Japan because apparently they have like the best arcades over there.
Oh yeah.
Apparently their arcades are like off the chain. It's a easy. They got like tons of cool stuff like VR setups and like mech, like capsules that you like get into. Like you gotta like, get in the capsule and like the whole capsule moves and like all sorts of cool stuff.
Mainly seen a lot of Japanese arcades just because of fighting games, like Street Fighter. Like a lot of people will go there and just record, be like, "Oh, this is our Japanese arcade where we play Street Fighter," and they look crazy.
They are crazy. All right, we can finally upgrade the belt, get a little bit of upgrade the belt with a shell towel, perfect diamond, upgrade, got a upgrade, upgrade. Ah, beautiful full belt slots now with our upgraded Death's Guard. If I could find Death's Hand, that would be like solid for this build. I'd have the attack speed I need. Cannot be frozen. A little bit of life leech. It'd be a nice combo. I certainly wouldn't be mad about a little bit of them dude janks, you know what I'm saying? Dude, I'm wrecking this freaking P8 normal difficulty.
It's because you're a dirty little hacker.
With a Vidala's, I got a Vidala's bow. A Vidala's amulet.
I don't want to hear about your hacking, dude.
Oh, I'm be hacking all day long. This is the hacking in, the whacking in, the chopping that meat.
Your build's just about to get better, man.
I know.
It's getting better and better.
It's coming online. It's just coming online.
It's working!
Oh my god, stop knocking back. Oh, that's right. I forgot they always jump back.
You know, I never watched the Mighty Ducks show they did like years ago. and I wanted to go watch it, and Disney removed it because I guess they don't want to pay the staff or something. It's like, why would you remove a show you've already recorded? But apparently someone said they have to pay like people who've worked on the show every time someone watches it. It's like, that's just weird to me, but okay.
Part
It's
of
like
the
in their
contract.
contract.
Yeah, part of the
So
contract.
it's just easier for them to just remove the show. So like it just doesn't exist. You can't watch that show legally. You have to go to the high seas to watch that show. So I guess I'm gonna go sailing.
Getting out your Pirate Bay hat, huh?
Like, Disney, I want to watch the show legally. No, we don't want to pay the employees. It's like, what?
A lot of the times that's the case. Like people, a lot of pirating started when like it was like impossible to get access to those items. Could always imbue a book and see if I get something good. I didn't even think about that. Shall we imbue a book? Imbue a little book, just a mighty big book. Gonna put down in a big book.
Good day.
Well, that's terrible. It's like nothing good on it. It is the poopy. I mean, technically, Vidalis does have a Pierce on it, I think. In one of the, I can't remember what piece has Pierce, but I mean, theoretically, I guess I could. What is it? Boots, armor, amulet, bow. I think that's it.
It just bothers me so much. I don't know why. Every time I think about D4, I'm like, why does everyone have the same weapon? Like, every ARPG I ever played, weapons had variants. Weapons were interesting.
Endless smoothing. Just
Everyone-
endless smoothing.
Everyone had the same weapon. Here you go.
Why
It's like,
should
what?
spells and melee attacks have two different damage sources? Let's just make them all be based on the same thing, endless smoothing. Why should anybody have a different weapon with different damage output? Let's just make all the weapons have the same exact damage, endless smoothing. Like it's just endless smoothing no matter everywhere you look.
Should be like a gray rectangle weapon.
Should just say weapon. It should just be nothing. It should just say weapon, the word weapon. Because that's what it is everyone has a weapon. That's
Completely two-dimensional.
I just got clowned on. Clown on me. They clowned on me. They said you're going down. We're gonna take you downtown. We're gonna clown on this man. 'Cause he's not a fan. I'm gonna clown on him. Clown on my brother, 'cause we don't understand. Gonna punch him right in his little man. It's funny you say choose your preferred color, because it kind of makes me think of Mass Effect 3. I ain't ever seen a game take It was like the worst possible ending that they ever could have done, but it was like almost like Diablo 4 in a way. Like choose a color. Like everything that you did across 3 games, all the people you talked to, all the people you saved, everything that like you did to try and like preserve humanity, like the whole 9 yards, all of it eventually just came down to pick a color. It's not even a joke. Like, it legitimately was just pick a color at the end. What color ending do you want?
I would like the blue ending. Ah, okay. Here's your blue ending video. Enjoy.
Can't get my weapon for some reason off my body. Why can I not get my weapon? I don't understand what's going on. I seem to be incapable of picking up my bow. It might be a dexterity problem or something, I don't know. Or strength, maybe. I got a couple extra points. Let me just drop like 5 extra in both stats. I'm gonna respec at some point anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I was pissed too, man. I got to the end of Mass Effect 3 and I was mad. I ain't even gonna sugarcoat it. I was mad. I was like, bruh. You know how long it took me to get the Geth on our side? I was like, do you know the lengths I went to convince the Geth to stop murdering all of the freaking like Voss Normandies? The Voss, the freaking, like, I don't what I and at the end they're just like, kill all the Geth, and you're like, no. What do you mean murder all the Geth? Well, they're AIs, so AIs, all AIs need to die. Just murder all the AIs. We only have one solution: kill all AIs. But some of them are good. Who cares? Kill all the bad AIs, and the good AIs will go with them. Like, this is not a good solution. I spent 3 games getting the Geth to be good guys. You know how many Geth I killed to get them to be good guys? You know how many I had to murder? You went full renegade, so I'm talking with a 1%er here, huh, Thornton? You realize that like the number of people who actually went renegade in that game was so low that that puts you in like some sort of category that probably is categorized by the CIA. This was actually a news article. I'm going to show it to you. It said that Paragon playstyles were 92%. So they're predominantly 92% Paragon players. Renegade choices in the original Mass Effect 1 were substantial, 80% needed for special missions. So basically, like, you are literally one of the 8%, probably less than 8%, because they're saying that 92% went Renegade. Some people probably went mixed, right? So you're less than 8% of the gameplay, like, characters in Mass Effect. That's how small of a portion you are, Mr. Renegade. I think Thornton names might actually be like, what is it? Chaotic evil character. I think you might actually be a chaotic evil person in real life. Oh, I'm definitely chaotic good as well. I'm definitely chaotic good. I would pick the paladin in like some of the earlier D&D games, and I'd always get booted out of the order. Because you got to be lawful good to be a paladin. You're not allowed to be chaotic good. I would always get booted out. Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. Look at you doing the right thing even if the law says otherwise. Ah. Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. Dang, we're really talking to like an actual evil person here. I think Thornton Ames is like legitimately an evil person. He's over here starving war orphans in Fable 3. Like he's coming for you. He ain't playing no games.
Ready to clap them cheeks.
He took a cup of water from a person in the desert who was literally about to die of dehydration. Like he ain't playing no games over here. My boy over here ready to just like take candy from an actual baby. He left the turtle on its back. He just said that. He just said he left the turtle on its back. He walked by, there was a turtle upside down. He left it on its back. That's a whole new level of awful there. Let me in. 24% magic firing. Ooh, fancy. Toots bother me. I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Go to bed. Go to bed then. You want to go to bed? Go to bed.
I'm gonna go for another 40 minutes.
Oh no, I'm out of arrows. I don't like it. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 8 hours. I'll hop off here. I'll see you guys later.
Peace.
All right, guys and gals, thanks for watching, and